bro, like, that's kind of like what I be telling people. It's like, bro, like, don't feel bad if like something's not performing, or like, it's okay, because that's not what we're going for. Like, they want us to believe it's about that viral post and this and that, but it's like, if you don't got your community and your tribe, that viral post or whatever is not even gonna matter. And then, like you said, like, the viral post and shit is manufactured most of the time and paid for. So it means less. Back in the day, going viral meant something more because it was organic.
And they last, because back then it was something that, okay, this person is unique, but we have so many viral moments these days. Like, the fight for attention is so much. We cannot keep our attention on just one thing for that long. Like, okay, look at the Epstein files. It got released, and all of a sudden there's a war, and there was did you notice the manufactured campaign online about the war, trying to get people's attention away from the chaos that was in the Epstein files? So, like, that alone, looking at like stuff from that perspective, is it's the structure we are used to putting our shit out has been, should I say, rigged, because we can't have people's attention for that long anymore. It's not sustainable.
Exactly.
So it's kind of
even for stuff that people care about, right? Like, look at Playboy Cardi's album that released last year. It was 5 years his fans was waiting for that shit. Finally came out, it went up, and then it disappeared. Nobody talked about it anymore. After that first like week or two, it just disappeared. It didn't last. Crazy. That's wild that they waited. Like, that was real genuine hype behind that album. So if something like that a huge fan base is waiting for, or the entire culture is waiting for, comes out and then can't hold the attention, that's a sign. You shouldn't be chasing that. Like, Drake's Iceman album, he's been teasing that album for like 2 years or 3 years, somewhere in there. It came out, it came and went. Like, there's that one song that's still like up on the charts right now, but that's it. It's like, Drake albums used to take over the charts for months. He released 3. That's crazy. He released 3. Like, even the fact that he released 3 at once, I feel like that's a sign of the times we're in.
That's fucked up. It's just not sustainable anymore. Like, and there's nothing. There's so much we can't get. We can't even do nothing, because if someone as big as Drake or as big as Young Thug now cannot sustain their viral moments or the manufactured attention they've gotten online, then how far can an independent artist go?
Right.
Get
as far as your community takes you.
Yes, that's the.
It's not the cool thing to other people, You're not gonna be able to flex the numbers, and some people might underestimate you. But then you see certain artists is able to do this shit for years and years and years, and be able to have a career. And it's like, see, that's what we should be fantasizing and glorifying right there. Consistency over years, like, because it's like, what I think. The new celebrities are gonna be like, I guess, like micro celebrities, or like, they're not gonna be like as big, but they're gonna be like celebrities within their community or within their niche. I feel like that type of person could be like any size. Like, it's gonna be more of like, how many people know you, like, or have a deeper connection with you than the average person you're following.
True.
Which, that's a good thing.
Yeah, that's a good thing. Hey, give me a sec.
Okay, bet. Let me hold on, chat. That, y'all know that's a clip. Chat, I ain't gonna lie, I didn't realize that my camera was off. I thought y'all could see me.
Well, I'm back. Sorry, I just got notified about having a session maybe later this night.
Okay, so you got, so you do another one? Bro, you just need, look, bro, collect a bunch of raw footage. You don't even worry about editing it. Just collect the raw footage and just save it.
Yeah.
You could worry about the editing part later, but like if you're working, like literally just like prop your phone up, record yourself, just like literally every step of the process. Be like, from when you're at home, be like, all right, y'all, I got a session tonight. Let's go. Like go to a music session with me. Like, cause I don't know what that's like, really. I mean, like I've been to the studio like twice, but like I don't know what those big sessions are like. Most people don't. So like it might be regular to you, but that let your fans see that.
Yeah. Okay.
Let us know what mentally you're thinking. Yeah, let us know like what you're thinking while you're doing these things. Like what be going through your head while you're getting ready. Like what's your mindset in the studio, or like, you know, different things like that. Like
that will make good content for sure.
Yeah, because like I mean, me personally, I would want to see that.
Because I would get a lot of content if I recorded every session I had to go out for. So I'm gonna do that. The one for this night is not going to be like a professional studio though. It's just gonna be like in someone's living room. But
hey, that's still lit. Hey, that's still lit. Yeah, like that's good content too. Then we can see the difference between like a home session and then like a big studio session.
Yeah. No, that's a nice idea.
Yeah, like I don't know.
You're like a content machine, yo.
Yeah, literally.
Like, the ideas keep coming.
What? So it's a big studio session gonna have like a big group of people, or the bigger studio? Is that gonna have like a lot of people?
No, not really. It's not like a bigger studio, but it's a more professional studio.
Okay.
Than the living room. Yeah.
Okay. Type. Yeah, because I saw King have that video where he had like all them people in there, and I was like, damn, I would be nervous to like work around so many people.
And yeah, he does it. Like most of the sessions we go to, he produces, and I'm like the songwriter over there.
Oh, okay. Because I saw you do like you did like background vocals for was it a lady song? Well, it was like a skill. Well, it was his song. I don't know if you did one for a girl too.
Yeah. Oh god. Okay, yeah, I think it's the one for TY. Yeah, actually, I'm about to drop that. Like, King just makes the songs. He's about to drop the song.
Yeah, how did that go?
Everywhere I can.
How did that go? Like for doing the background vocals. Like, how did that even happen? I've been meaning to ask you. Like, how did that get arranged?
Okay, if I'm at like sessions and I write with the artist, most of the time they just assume, okay, as a songwriter, most songwriters actually sing, or are just artists that don't have like major funding yet. Around here, that's how it is. So she's like, yo, can you just do me like backup on this? I was like, sure. I did it, and most definitely I'm gonna get probably my master's or like publishing from doing that.
Oh, okay, cool. Cause you wrote that song too.
Yeah, I wrote some parts of the song. I wrote the second verse and the pre-chorus.
Nice. Yo, that's cool. Yeah. Like, I think being a songwriter is like it's like a superpower. Like, you know, writing your own songs, but then also being able to like write a scenario or a story like from someone else's POV. I feel like that's cool. Hey, maybe, yo, that's another one. Astra, I can't help it. Yo, you gotta start typing these down, Astra. That's another idea, bro. Because I'm really thinking from the fan POV, like, you should do a video one day where you explain what it's like to be a songwriter for somebody else. Cause like, for me, that would be a question I have, like, yo, like, how do you be like writing that? Maybe you could do it for that song when it comes out.
Yeah, that would be dope. That would be dope. I think I need to do a day in the life for as an everything, as an artist, as a producer, as a songwriter. Like,
ooh, that'd be lit.
Yeah, and a lot of times. Maybe a day
Yeah,
in a life as probably the three in one, the producer, the artist, the songwriter, like just go crazy on these ideas.
yeah. Look, if you get the footage or whatever, like I could help you edit some of it. I
Please.
can't do
That's the
all of
hard
it, but if you send me, like, if you make like a Google Drive folder, and then when you
yeah,
record this stuff, you put it in there, I could get
yeah.
the videos out of there and like do a little edit to it and send it back.
Damn, that will help me so much. Thank you, Sarah. Thank you. Like that will help me so much.
Yeah, cause
I'm
like I
gonna
might
take
not
it.
be able to get it too quick, but like I could get it back within a few days or like a week at least.
No problem. Take all the time you need. Take all the time you need.
Yeah, I could just make that like a little series. I can make content
Yeah,
out of editing it, you know, because it'll be just like a project of like editing a different types of content.
man, I would really appreciate that. I'm not even lying. I need all the help I can. Shit.
Oh yeah, you
Yo,
already know, bro.
I got some beats for you.
Oh, you got some beats. Oh
Yes.
shit. Oh shit. Okay, go ahead, send it, bro. You know I've been waiting.
Oh, should I send them to your email?
Yeah, you could email it to hold on. You still got the email, or do I need to send it? So I
Yeah,
can
I
send it.
think it's definitely. Yeah.
Okay, I just sent it on IG.
Okay. Nice. Let me copy that and send it through. Mm. Yo, give me a sec, Sierra.
Bet. All right, chat. We are live on YouTube. I just went up over there. Nah, LeBron is so extra, chat. That's so crazy. They said, chat. They said LeBron's gonna live in New York, and he's gonna live in New York and take a helicopter to Philly every day. Nah, man. LeBron is so extra. This nigga want a dramatic entry every time. I'm fucking crying. Nah, chat. I gotta Google that. How long is a helicopter ride from New York to Philadelphia? 40 to 45 minutes. Honestly, chat, that's not bad. I can see why he doing that. That makes sense. That is actually fucking hilarious. I gotta send this to Ty, because we've been talking about that. Yo, chat, y'all know we gotta make a song. We gotta make a song. I have not made a song in like a week. I don't even remember what my music sound like, chat, but I got y'all. We just gonna let's go through some of my recent music. You know, I ain't gonna lie, chat. I've been on so much content brain. I haven't even got a chance to make anything. Actually, you know what? While Astra's away for a sec, I'm gonna do another clip. My goal is to post, hold on, chat, on our to-do list, post 10 trial reels. So we could actually rearrange this list. And we can check these off. We meditated, we traded options already. So we're just gonna move this up onto the list. So we're at like 2 reels out of 10. Well, technically we're at 3. Technically we're at 3 because I did 2 different edits on the same one. So we're gonna see how that goes.
Sometimes I go into the shit without knowing everything what I'm gonna do, which is why it's so cool because it's like then y'all get to see like me like wait, what if I add like this sound effect? What if I did? What's up, y'all boys?
Okay, see chat. I ain't really worried about that. Hold on, let me put my meditation music back. It just helps. Right, so this is what I be having in the back. It helps me like focus a little bit. I'm trying to hunt for another clip. I think I already have one. Oh, I have the one saved that I just did for Cartier. I was actually gonna save that. I was looking through old clips to see if we got anything that's already done that I could pull from. We got this one though.
Yo, I'm back.
Welcome back. Welcome back. I was just working on a clip while you were away. I got another one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, cause like I'm trying to like just do like a little challenge. I'm trying to just do like a little challenge so where like if I get like 5 or 10 minutes, just try to make progress on a clip. Even if I don't finish it, like just try to do a little something.
Yeah.
Cause I'm really trying to get up to like 10. I'm trying to get up to like 10 posts a day, which is a lot. It's actually crazy to get to 10 a day, but I'm trying to see if one person were to do it, how the fuck can you do that? Like, you know, I think it's possible with the amount of content I have, but the thing about the clips is like it's not just the clip itself, it's about like getting these hooks, these text hooks that catch people's eye. That's kind of more what I'm practicing on the clips, which is why it'd be a little slower to get the clip out, because I'm coming up with different, like this right here, this Instagram feature proves that your followers are holding you back. I probably went through 5 different versions of how to write that before I came to this one. So that's what be taking me so long to like get to the clip, because I'm trying to run through different ideas of what could make someone stop or like capture what I'm saying in a small like words.
Yeah. Okay. So it's all about catching the viewer's attention.
And then also like that's why I like the trial reels. I'm gonna actually drop the video on the method for the trial reels, especially for like commentary videos, because say for example like that first like 1 to like 3-5 seconds is like the audio hook like of what you're saying, right? So it's like you're having to figure out which point to start it at to kind of get to the point, but then maybe not give too much away. Like, you know, you don't want to start it right at the exact moment. You want it to have a little bit of context, but then also be at the right point to where if someone starts watching it, they could catch on to it. So it's like multiple layers to like this, and then making sure to get the captions too. But this is what I was going to show you, actually, this website that I've been using. So look, this, I think you could use this and it could help you with content, with editing, right? So look, this is called Opus Clip. So basically, this website, you could take like, let's just say, let's say we got like a long video. Like I got a YouTube, you know what, let me just show you an example. Let's say I got this right here. Why your IG followers are holding you back. All right, let's just take this YouTube link. I could drop this YouTube link in there, right? And it's gonna get me clips from this video. But like, let me show you though, it's way cooler than just that though, because okay, watch this. I'm gonna tell it, it's gonna auto clip whatever it thinks is interesting. But look, I got this thing called a template on here though. That's what makes this OP. So look at this. Okay, all right, so now this is just like an example, right? Now for my template, I usually have my stuff like a little caption right here, but you see I got my logo, it got the captions gonna automatically be there, but then we got this stuff over here, remove pauses. So imagine like you're talking, like doing a commentary video. This is very helpful because it's like saving time. So it's automatically taking the pauses and the breaths out. Then you could have it put the emojis on there, which that just another, remember what I said about every layer you have could catch the attention. The emojis is just a little easy method to like make someone look at something else to keep them watching longer. So that's kind of like how the captions and the emoji function as like two extra things that can help grab someone's attention. Because like, remember what I said about people are scrolling on these apps without sound? I think it's like 50% of people are scrolling on apps without sound. So they're actually gonna see the captions before they hear it. So they might be reading it. So we still want to keep that person.
I do that a lot. So I understand.
Hold on. My notice going off. Well, yo, what's good? What's good? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? I'm just teaching a little lesson about the content. Okay. Yo, what's good, Free Clip? Okay, so look. So yeah, and then you see like it will automatically highlight, you know, certain letters too, or certain words. So that's another little thing that could grab someone's attention versus just being like all white captions or something like that. So then this is a thing as well where hold on, let me see. Okay. So like if I wanted to change the font, if I actually cared, I could go in there, change it. It's different presets for it as well, right? So you can see, yo, what's good? What's up, chat? So you can see it's like little presets. So if I wanted a certain style or aesthetic, I could go change it to fit whatever my style is. And then so the cool thing too, this is like the little section for branding, right? So I'm only using the logo, but some people might want to have something that's automatically at the beginning of their video or something at the end. So peep, that could be an advantage, right? Because imagine like you have like a say for example, if you do commentary videos or like a vlog or something like that, imagine you have your song uploaded as the outro to where you don't have to go in and edit that. It could just load in when you upload your clip in this template. It's gonna automatically have that video or that song at the end. So it's just like one less thing you gotta do.
This is a very nice tool for artists. This tool is very nice for artists because I can think of numerous possibilities, the kind of content people can use in this way. It's dope. It's dope still.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what I'm saying, like I could help a little bit with this. You said exclamation Discord. Okay, I see y'all all trolling. I'm about to ban y'all. Goodbye. Y'all all coming in at the same time. I know y'all on bullshit. Nice try, game. Each one of y'all is gone. And if it's an accident, oh well. I don't care. Y'all not about to come and troll. Anyway, but yeah, you see what I'm saying? Like all this shit can just cut down the time to where you could just focus more on actually making the content, and then you could do like every step you're cutting off, it just save more time so you can get more content out.
Yeah.
So that's what I was saying, like I could help a little bit with, if you just give me the content, I could, you know, make like a little template for it.
I'm gonna get as much content as possible. Like from tomorrow, I'm gonna get so much content. Just gonna make it happen.
Yeah, and I need some commentary clips for you too, of like you just talking about like random stuff related to like music or like different things you're thinking or all of that. Like it could literally just be like you talking to the phone like about like if you ever have anything that like randomly pops in your head, or that like, or say like you see someone else do content on it, like and you like something they say and you have your own opinion, like say if you cared enough to like, you could leave a comment. Instead of commenting it, you could respond to that video with your own video. Now you can either do it like a reaction, or you could just straight up do your own video, you know. And then just like send me the original, then I could stitch it together like a response, or like you building up. That's another type of content I see do really good, where they'll have like the original video play at the beginning and then it'll go to them talking about it. So if you see something that like inspires you or makes you think, or like your opinion come out, just use that. It's easy as fuck, you know. So we could just collect a bunch of shit like that too.
Yeah, I'm going to pile that up. Send it over.
Yeah,
as soon as I
can work
can.
with that.
Because this is dope. I need these for my page. I think that this kind of content that attracts even more followers to the page, because it's more of a character exposure now. People go to streaming services if they want to listen to music. Go to Spotify. They go to Apple Music if they want to listen to songs. But if they want to see like an artist personality, it has to be the artist putting it out. So
Right.
I just learned stuff about this just not so long ago. That's why I'm so open to this idea. In fact, it's a blessing right now. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh yeah, like bro, like this is the whole thing. Like I want to help like the people that's actually talented and hardworking be able to make it easier, you know, because like the music part's hard. The other thing I want to help with is like, because you do like songwriting and like things like that, I got a little like certain method for people that like have that skill set to be able to just like set up the business side so that people could come to you, right? There's this website, I don't know, I think this is international. Have you heard of this website called Fiverr? It's called Fiverr. Okay, I feel like you should get on there and start making songs for people. You can really charge a lot.
The funny thing is, I actually have an account. I just made it one day and I left it there. Like I didn't follow up with it. I'm going to make it happen too. Fiverr, right? Fiverr.
Yep. Like on there, and then there's this like form that I was gonna make. Like I have this like, hold on, I could try to pull it up.
Okay.
Hold on, let me see. Okay, so this is like mine that I made for myself, but I have an empty version of this that could be edited for anybody's business or services. So I could make you one of these for your own brand, and then say like, this is for my consultation, but this could be like different services that you offer as an artist. So it could be like mixing and mastering, or it could just be like mixing, mastering separate, songwriting, and then here's the one I want you to do. Now this one's gonna take you a little minute to build up the vault, but I think this is a really good idea. So outside of the songwriting, I think what you should do is like have like a vault of like beats that you own, or beats that you made, where you build up a bunch of hooks and choruses and leave the verses empty and sell those songs to other people.
Okay. No, that's dope. That's dope.
Or look, here's another method, right? Which if you want to like just experiment, you could even go on them YouTube beats and then sell your hook or chorus on there and let the artist worry about buying the beat.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like if you want to just like you experimenting on there could be something you get to somebody else.
Yeah.
And then they have to buy the rights to the beat if they want to post it and stuff.
Yeah, and I'm a producer already, so I already have there's so much beats I have in the vault already, so I can even use that, write more songs, full songs if possible, because it's not like it's a big deal. I just write a lot of songs. In fact, I already have over, I say 100. I have over 100 songs.
100?
Right, yeah.
Damn, like complete?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Damn.
So
okay.
We just find the ones we can, because
they had a couple flights. Damn.
I lost a lot of hard drives with some of them, but I can salvage the ones I can, and then I'll just put it on the platform.
Yeah. Cause like that's the thing, like with you actually being like a versatile songwriter, like you got so many more options than like somebody who's not like actually good at songwriting, you know, cause like you're just a strong like artist to where I know you could like get on different styles, you could get on different, you know, so like that's all different markets you're gonna be able to reach just giving somebody the structure of the song.
True.
Or hell, it could be the verse, you know, like you might throw a verse on there, do the hook, the chorus, and the verse, and then leave it open. You could sell opens to people too, like even if you do part of it. You feel what I'm saying?
Oh, that'd be dope too.
Yeah, cause look, like I know all the time, like sometimes you work on a song, you might not finish it. It's like, yo, that could be a whole part of the business right there.
Yeah. And I've been making a whole lot of songs without second verses lately. So and I think this would do.
Yeah, cause look, all I do is like make that form, like so I could put like, you know, beats, opens, you know, all these different categories, put that on there, and then like maybe an option if somebody wants to like do something like custom. So what we would have to come up with is like the pricing for these things, and then what you want your rights to be, like if you want to just sell it outright, or if you want to still have a percentage ownership of it, which I think it should depend on which one it is. Like if they want the full ownership to it, then they just gonna have to pay more.
Yeah, most definitely.
Otherwise, I think you should still get like a percentage on it.
Yeah. For songs I've written, it's most of the time it's just gonna be like publishing.
Yeah. Like you, exactly.
I don't think a lot of artists believe in giving the producers masters.
Which is ridiculous. Ridiculous. That's just crazy. That's insane. How are you not gonna give the person that make half the damn song like publish it on the song?
Yeah, so like I think it's largely depends on funding. So artists are like, okay, so because the producer is not going to be funding any of the marketing campaigns or like the promotion and everything, they feel like, okay, those are things I have to handle. I'm in charge of these things and I need to get my money back. But to an extent, the producer is supposed to see.
Right, how the producer is supposed to eat.
Yeah, the producer is supposed to eat. So it has to be equal in sense. We have to give more to people who actually deserve it.
Exactly.
Because the executives
it's not fair.
Sitting in the offices will have no part in the creative process and they just make big money for no reason.
Exactly.
Doesn't make sense.
They treat the producers like they're a record label or like they're just somebody that's not involved in creating it. It's like, look, if you can't afford a producer's beats, then it sounds like you need to go get your bag up or learn how to make your own beats.
Real.
Just saying,
I
like,
swear that-
how you gonna cut the producer out the deal when your song wouldn't exist without the producer?
That's what a lot of artists don't understand up till now, and it's messing up their game. It's just unfair.
Because it's like you're
Doesn't
trying to
make sense.
finesse another artist. Basically, like the
Yeah.
producer's an artist
Yeah.
too. Like, so it's like, oh, because it's like maybe if you're an artist and you're in a position to where you can't afford the beat, then maybe you need to take another career path than a career that's extremely expensive. Either like expensive with your time because the time it takes to learn it, or expensive with the money. Maybe you can't afford to be an artist. I'm just saying. To tell a
That's
producer
true.
they don't deserve shit is crazy.
It's wild. It's wild.
Cause it's
And
like,
you
okay,
see,
where your song at with no beat? Where your acapella at? You don't see them posting no acapella. I'm just saying.
Yeah, yeah. So that's what it is. Like most of the time, the producers are just like, and we are going to be cheated either way. So let's just do what we can. And everybody's just trying to survive out here. It's less about the money, like piling up in publications and like masters, like the collection and all those people. It's more about them getting an upfront payment right now and being able to settle like bills and all that. So it's just not nice.
And you just made me think about something too. Like, if an artist is at the point where they can't afford to pay a producer because they need to pay for the music video or marketing or that, like, if you were actually like growing and had a real audience organically, you wouldn't need to pay for that shit. You would have people who are willing to do it for you.
Yes, exactly. And shooting a music video without settling a producer is just wild. People having to. It's insane how people don't understand how valuable producers are in our industry.
Bro, that's why y'all producers gotta start making content, because y'all are really the backbone of this music shit.
The content part is very important. You see, like Afrobeats now, I think there's a conversation about the sound changing, because the new gen has a wave, but it's changing the dynamic of how Afrobeats used to be. So the producers now are like the backbone of the sound. Without our beats, there's no way for other Africans to tell if our music is Afrobeats or something else. You get me? So it's the producers they are the sustainers of our industry. There's no doubt about that. People have to be more credible. What's this kind of argument?
Yeah, that makes sense. Like, so what are people saying about like do people like not like the direction of the newer wave of the beats and producers?
No, it's not even about the beats anymore. They say the artists are singing rubbish and the producers are putting people. So you get me? You get me? So all we need is just for the artists to acknowledge that, okay, the producers are doing good enough in our industry for them to deserve a share in the masters. Because the masters are everything. It's ownership of the whole thing. And in a lot of countries, you go, they don't even sign publishing deals in those countries. They just get like an upfront for the beats and that's it.
You know what? I think that's probably one of the videos you should make right there, about that controversy with that, so you could spark a convo with even more people, because that would be interesting to see like the different perspectives on that.
Yeah. Okay, let me write that down.
Yeah, because that would be really interesting.
Yeah. This is a solid idea too.
Mercury, what's good, Lil Twine? Bro, I was so ready to do that song challenge, and then my fucking computer crashed on me and fucking died. So that sucked. I was really like looking forward to it, because I was like, I did so much shit that day I didn't get to do it, and I was like, that next day, I think it was Friday, I was like, okay, I'm finally about to do this song challenge, and then the shit crashed, and I was like, really, bro? So I'm gonna do it today. I still haven't listened to the beat because I want to like hear it blind. But
it's all cool, man.
no, I was excited. I'm gonna make it a video. I low key might get
Yeah.
I might get some other people to do it. Like I might make it like a group challenge and see like who else want to get on there so we can have like multiple versions of it.
Mm-hmm.
But I definitely appreciate you sending that and making it. But like I've literally been thinking about it every day. So I was like, bro, I wanted to do that shit so bad. Like it's like I'm just trying to like clear out time to actually be able to like make music in a good headspace. Like so it's like I gotta get other shit off my plate so I can actually enjoy making music without being anxious about like this other shit that I gotta do.
No, I know exactly.
Yeah, cause it's like music is like my happy place. So it's like when I got other shit to do, it just like be like in the back of my mind, and I feel like it stops me getting in that like space where I'm just feeling the music, you know? Like that's why I can't even listen to music casually until I'm like ready to like clear everything out, cause it's almost like a ritual, like a, you know, like a very sacred moment that I have like with the music, whether I'm listening or making it. So that's why I'm just like, you know, it's cool. I'm glad I got FL. You feel me? Now I'm actually locked out of my FL account because I'm on the trial shit. I'm on the trial shit right now because my brother Barrett, I have his account and I have his login, but he's on deployment on the ship right now in the Navy, so I can't get the confirmation code that they send in his email.
Bro, that's crazy.
So I just kind of need to borrow somebody's FL account, or I'm gonna just stay on the trial shit. But I can't save nothing on here if I stay on the trial version. So I kind of was going to ask around and see if anybody has an extra login.
Just buy it in quotations.
Well, see, that's the thing. I would if it wasn't a risk to my fucking shit. And I know that a lot of those links are quote unquote good, but like I got the account, I just temporarily can't get the password. So it's like I'm not gonna totally not crack it if I have access to an actual account. I just gotta wait until he come back. I think he'll be back in like 2 weeks or something. I'm like, I know enough people. I know it, but I don't know, man. I've done the trial account thing. I could like save the file and shit. I just can't come back to it. But nigga, somebody in this bitch got a fucking account.
But now on the when you got the FL, I think you can say the FLPs in trial.
Yeah, you could say the FLP. What I do is just I'll export it as a wave. As a whatever version I finish, I'll just save that as a wave. So I'm probably just gonna do like little short. Yo, what's good? Wait, did you send the beats, Astra?
Yeah, I did. I sent it to your
shit.
email.
Oh shit. Hold on, let me see. Did I get it? Did it go to spam? Wait, I didn't get it. He said, can I play a song? Wait, is it your song, bro? I'm gonna do song reviews later, bro. I didn't get it.
Let me check that.
Well, it didn't send it to me. Is your song? Okay, bro. Like, I'm only doing pay reviews right now. But if you come back later, I'll do some reviews. But not right now. I'll spin back to y'all and stuff.
Oh yeah, see. I just want to tell you, like, the album done.
Oh, you finished the album? Oh shit!
Yeah. It dropped on Friday.
Damn, nigga. Okay. You not playing?
I'm working on like another one. It was like the one I'm working on right now. It was supposed to be before the album, but like I didn't evolve my sound a little bit from the album, so it's not going to make sense in front of that. You know what I mean? So like I'm working on a whole nother album now. Pretty much it's gonna be like a deluxe to this one, kind of, but it's not really a deluxe.
So it's like an evolution on the sound type beat.
Yeah, pretty much. It's like it's pretty much gonna be like the better version of this one, but like I don't know how to explain it. But like it's pretty much a part 2, but it's like the same. Like it's like the Cat in the Hat show and then the Cat in the Hat movie. That's pretty much what it is.
Okay, so like, how long did it take you to do that project? Like by itself?
It took, like, full honesty, because Cause like this is my first ever like album that I've done on FL. So like I had to learn. Like I started it at the beginning of this year, and pretty like so many songs got scrapped and redone, and just scrapped and redone. So like it literally took me since January.
January. Okay. So
So
that's
like
like so it's
7
like,
months, half a year, bro.
and then the new project or the second part. How long was that window of like you working on that?
I just started yesterday.
Oh,
I just started
yesterday.
yesterday.
What?
I got I got 3 songs. I got the intro and 3 songs so far. But I'm trying
You
to
did all
do
that
like some
yesterday?
more. Yeah.
Oh, yo, act great.
I got some like I just understand the process a little bit more. Because you know like I said, this is like my first time like actually using FL like
for a full project.
No, in general, for real. In general.
What, since January?
No, in general. Like I was a BandLab warrior before this year, bro. I ain't ever used FL. Like I made beats, but like I never recorded or did anything else on there. So like this is just me learning. It's a learning experience.
I ain't gonna lie, I need before Astra leave, I need to show both of y'all each other's songs because y'all are 2 of the best artists in the whole comp. I need y'all to hear each other's music. So can y'all both give me one song to show each other?
Yeah, definitely. Where you want me to send it? Send it in the
You can
or
DM
which one
it.
do you want it like the bet.
Astra, which one you want me to play in, bro?
Okay, I think I have a new one. I'm just gonna send to you.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna send it on email.
All right, chat. Y'all about to get a treat. We all about to be eating.
This is the new. This is one of the new songs.
Okay. Chat. I have no idea what we're gonna get, but it's gonna be fire. I know it's gonna be fire. So Astra, this is Mercury. Mercury, this is Astra.
Yo.
Both of you guys produce and make your own music.
Yeah.
Where
Nice to meet you, bro.
Nice to meet you too. Like you sound
He's in Nigeria.
You have a very I didn't want to say anything in like you know what I mean, but like you like
I'm Nigerian, bro.
That's cool. I got some people from out there. Like you like in there or like you're from there?
Yeah, I'm in there.
Where?
Yeah.
That's mad cool, bro. That's mad cool. I'm just from Florida.
That's nice. You know, I'm trying to get in your country, but like, you know, the restrictions on Africa right now is man.
Yeah, it probably won't be as good over here either. But like, I'm not gonna get political, but bro, the world is crazy.
It is, bro. It is.
Bro.
Wow.
For sure.
Yo, see.
What type of music? Yo.
Should I send it through Untitled or?
Oh, yeah, you can send Untitled. Yeah, if it's easier.
Yeah. Let me do that now.
Okay, I got the Beats email.
Yeah.
This song got sent. It's not like fully done, even though it says like version 5. It's not fully done.
Bet. Okay, chat. Let's see what we got. Let's see. Oh, it didn't say right there. Hold on. Okay. V5. You did 5 versions of this shit.
I was on the phone with my cousin, and I was like, "Yo, I want to add something to it, but I don't know what to add."
5 times.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yo, people don't be talking about that, like building ideas out. I feel like it's becoming a little bit lost art. It's like you could like sit on it and then like listen. You're like, like could add something else. Like, I feel like people should do that a little bit more. Like, that's kind of what I do when I have like a song. I'll make like, well, not all the time, but usually the songs I take more time with, I'll come up with the first idea and then I'll save that and just like listen to it over and over again, and they'd be like, okay, what else could I do? What else could I add? Like, I don't make myself try to finish it all at once, which I feel like it's cool to be able to finish a song like the first way through, but I feel like too many people like make it seem like that's the way, or like
Right.
like it's a way. If it naturally comes out like that, I think that's cool. But I feel like we should build shit out more, like, because there's like a lot of people I feel like they got like a good idea, but it's like, but that's also why I think groups of people is important with music. If it's that type of song where you're open, where you could learn from other people, like someone might have an idea and be like, oh, you could do this, like, because like, we kind of maxing out our ideas in our head, but if you trust somebody else's like perspective or their ear, that's the caveat though. You chat, don't just listen to everybody though. It gotta be somewhere where you like their vision or you trust their ear.
Oh
Because
yeah,
wrong
definitely.
people could tell you the wrong thing, or they might try to change your vision. You don't want that, because that's like, they gonna derail what the fuck you're. Sometimes you can have chemistry with somebody where they see things similar to your way, or maybe something about their style complements your style. That's the type of person you should try to go to if you're open to that type of thing, because that's how greatness, like, that's how you become great. Like, I just saw a video of that guy, fuck, what's his name? He's a famous songwriter. Fuck. He wrote so many big songs. I'm trying to remember. I sent it to myself. Hold on, is this him? Theron Thomas. I think that's his name. Or Theron. This guy just posted a video about how he and his brother wrote Poured Up for, what's it called? Rihanna.
Rihanna?
I was gonna actually show the chat this video because it was very cool to hear him talk about the writing process and how they built it out. He said they made it in like 10 minutes. But Rihanna said she didn't want no pop shit. She wanted some shit for the club. He's just talking about like how, from a songwriting POV, he was like, okay, well, if this is her singing it, when there's club songs, sometimes when the lyrics are too like woman centered, the men get out the way. So they want to write it where everyone could say the lyrics and it could resonate with the men, to where the men weren't apprehensive to sing the lyrics. He compared it to like Beyonce's Single Ladies, where it's like, all the single ladies like, what niggas want to sing that, So that's why they wrote it like, strip clubs and dollar bills, still got my money, da 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 da, like, where the girls and the guys would feel resonate like with the song. And I was like, damn, like that's what I want to see with music content right there. Like, not all this other bullshit. Like, someone really talk about like the thought process of like making a song or a hit. And then he said something, Clive Davis, he met at this awards, and he gave him advice. He said, bro, stop worrying about all them verses. Don't nobody care about verses. Write amazing hooks. The people want the hooks. So that he took that advice and applied it to the Poured Up song, where the person asked him like, do you want to keep repeating the still got my money part? And he's like, yeah, because Clive Davis said the people want the hooks. So like, he's writing the verse almost like a hook, like, and I was like, damn, that's like interesting, so I just want to share that with y'all, chat, because this is why we gotta listen to people that been doing this shit, you feel me, like, in the field. And these are the people who should be leading the space, not these random people that don't actually care about the process of like art.
I'm trying to work on my hooks a little bit more. Sometimes I be feeling like they be bland. Like, also, I want to learn how to do like choir, like a full choir thing. Yeah, like a full like, I don't know how to like do that in that field. I've been studying that. Oh,
Astra,
I knew he knew how to do it.
His dad know how to do all that shit, bro. Astra gotta teach us, man.
I knew he knew how to do it. Like, that's what I was saying. Like, at the beginning, I didn't want to assume, but I just felt like he knew how to do it, and I've been trying to learn that for like a week now.
It's just it's more about layering the vocals. The more vocals you have, the more chances you have of achieving the choir effect. So if you can do different notes or different
Mm-hmm.
parts of what you want to sing, you attach them on different mixing channels, and then you route all those channels to one other channel, and you can add like a double R4 effect and fruity convolver, or a double R4 effect, um, just the normal fruity reverb, probably some S1 imager that will make it perfect. You're gonna get like the perfect choir effects on
Okay.
your vocals.
I'm about to
Yeah,
do that
W
today.
sauce.
it's
W
just multiple
sauce.
vocals, your double R4, and maybe your S1 imager with a little bit of reverb, and
Ooh,
you are.
hold on. Let me write that down. Hold on. Wait. S1 Imager. What's that?
It's a stock plugin. It's a stock plugin in FL.
Stop.
Okay.
Word.
Yeah,
Bet.
double R. Okay, no, I don't think it's a stock plugin. I think it's Waves. Yeah,
Oh, it's
it's
waves?
Waves.
Okay.
It's
Okay,
way.
bet.
Yeah, it's Waves. And S1 imager is also Waves. It should be Waves.
Okay. Okay,
Yeah.
so it says it's a psychoacoustic audio plugin designed to alter, widen, and correct stereo separation and mixes. Okay.
That's S1 imager, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah, yeah. That's what basically what S1. So it's widening the vocals for the
Ah.
chorus. Yeah.
Okay. Have you used that on
And
any beats?
not on any beats per se, but like you know this, there was an album for yo, I didn't tell you about that. I did backup for an artist, and I think his song is on one of the FIFA
Mm.
albums.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that song, King produced that one too. So on that song, we had the choir. I think I should let me send the song through. It's
Oh
that
yeah.
same
Send
technique.
that. Okay.
It's the same technique we used to get like the choir effects on this.
What was
Eh,
that doubler that you said? What was that one called?
okay, that's double F4.
Doubler four? Okay.
Yeah, double F4 something. There's just a name after double F4. Yeah, but
Okay.
that's the
Okay, I
Mm.
got it. And you said that was waves too?
yeah. That's I think that's Waves too.
Oh yeah, okay. Bet. I'm about
Then
to use those.
yeah, so I'm gonna send you the link to the song we had the choir effect on. I don't know if that's
Bet.
what you're trying to achieve. Yeah.
Okay, bet.
So it's on Instagram now.
Okay, it's on IG. Bet.
Yeah.
Let me see. Lit. Okay, look, Astra just gave us the sauce. Thank you, Astra. Thank you. I'm taking notes over here.
That
I
is
got
a
you.
bet, bro.
Okay, that's
I'm
gonna be cool. Okay, so we got. Wait,
definitely
do you
gonna do
have
something
waves,
like that.
Mercury? You have waves?
For sure.
I have I have it on my computer. Did I download them? Nah,
No, you ain't down.
nah,
You got the
nah.
whole.
Like I got all of them,
Oh, you got all of
but
it.
yeah, I got them. But like it's like way too much space.
You ain't
It's
got no
like way.
space.
Yeah.
I ain't got no space. No,
Oh my god, yo, you got.
Hey,
Yo, you gotta get some space, bro.
bro. I'm doing this off. I ain't got a PC. I don't got a
Oh, you're
PC.
on
I
the
just got a
laptop.
laptop.
Well, maybe you could like transfer some of your files to like a drive.
yeah, yeah, you need a drive as a producer.
Yeah.
I can't emphasize the importance enough. The drive is needed.
Like at least a cloud. Like you need like get
Oh,
you like.
I got a cloud. I got the cloud.
So maybe you
I
could.
got
I
a cloud.
mean, maybe you still get like a hard drive though. I was just talking to him about getting like a physical because it's like
Mm-hmm.
I got cloud storage, but like after my PC shit happened, I'm starting to like be like, damn, I think I'm gonna go get a physical just for certain
Yeah.
stuff and like move it over there. Cause I actually did the math right on like Google Drive. They'll charge you for like 1 terabyte of storage. I think it's like no maybe 2 terabytes or one is like $10 a month. And I was like, damn, I could buy a whole like 1 or 2 terabyte physical hard drive for that yearly cost, basically.
Yeah.
So I'm paying like 110 or 120 a year for cloud storage, I might as well just buy one hard drive a year at that rate, and be able to like stack them and own them and shit. So,
bro, there was like my dad. He made music and stuff. Like he had this one hard drive. He had literally my entire life and probably longer. And bro, it got ruined by baby oil, bro.
what?
And when I tell you, yeah, he cussed everybody out. Mind you, I was not in his room. Mind you, I was nowhere near it. He cussed everybody out, bro.
I ain't gonna lie, I would have crashed out too, bro. I ain't gonna lie, I would have crashed, gang. I might have cried too.
About,
I might cry too, gang. I ain't gonna lie.
like, bro, I'm asleep. He was like, "Hey," I'm like, "Oh man, what's going on?" He was like, "Who did this?" I'm like, "Bro, wait." It's like y'all poured baby oil.
Now, how the baby oil get anywhere near the damn hard drive?
Yeah, that's the question.
Right. Like it was. I don't know. I don't know. Like I just assumed it was just near it and it happened, bro. I don't know. Bro. I wasn't there.
I wasn't there. Okay, chat. We got Mercury first, and then we got a song from Astra, and then we got the other song with the vocal effect on there. Okay, so Mercury said this is his new one.
Don't hit the street, they not on your speed. You be doing your thing and your go, yeah. Someone like me, need someone like me. Got me begging on the cold hard ground. Oh God, it's meant to be. You got me begging for a chance at your eye. You say this dance for me. I swear to make sure that it's well of your eye. I just wanna make you mine. So baby, can't you let me in? I don't wanna waste your time, but I can't help these feelings. No, I can't. I just wanna make you my baby. I do whatever it damn takes for you. I do whatever I can, baby. Crazy for you out my damn brain. I'll show you I should be your man, babe. Don't hit the street, you're not on your speed. You be doing your thing and your go, yeah. Someone like me, need someone like me. Got me begging on the cold hard ground.
Yeah. That transition though.
Crazy.
I got what you need and I got what you're feeling for. Girl, you don't need a reason. I just wanna get you on the floor. So can't you save this dance for me? I wanna see you move your body. Girl, you straight side.
Damn.
Play your song, you go, hey, why? I just got that bag straight from the bank. I ain't afraid to let it rain for you. Let it rain on you. Don't hit the street, they not on your speed.
Damn, you just made this shit.
You doing your thing and your go, yeah.
Yo.
Someone like me,
you made this like a club song, like Jersey club type.
Got me begging on the cold hard ground.
Yo, you just gave us like three different genres. Sub-genres.
That's why that's the 5th version, bro.
Wow. That production's crazy.
He produced this himself.
Yeah, I produced that.
Though.
Yeah, he be producing his own shit.
That's why I loved this song. The vocal texture. And you said you've only been using FL since like February or January, right?
Yeah.
Crazy.
You've accomplished so much in such a little time, bro. Like, yeah. So this sounded good. This sounded really,
bro. Like
really
while I've been recording, I've been studying like a lot, bro. Like I've been trying. I got like a whole bunch of things I'm trying to do, bro. And like I've just like been studying my ass off, low key. Am I able to say that?
Mm-hmm.
I'm cool. Yeah.
I can hear how much work he's already put into, like, no, both of y'all. You guys are doing the most. And you, Sierra, like, Nah, because oh
Nah,
man,
actually, this
it's
nigga
it's
Mercury a prodigy gang. He a prodigy gang. That's a
hard to
whole
find
different.
people with it's hard to find people with such dedication, like working towards what they want. It's not easy for someone to learn FL Studio and do what you do, like since probably like January to now. It's not easy, bro. It's not easy. Y'all are doing the most.
Yeah, you got like some great. I loved like the sound design that you got in there too, like from the
Thank
production
you.
and the vocals, like and those
I
ad
can't
libs.
lie. My favorite part of that whole thing is like the ARPs.
Oh
Like
yeah, the ARPs. Oh my
like
god, I
I
love
feel like people
ARPs.
gonna like overlook it, but bro, I got like this automation on the reverb on it, bro. Like
Okay.
it's so it's like for like 2 bars. Like wait no, it's like one. I don't know what it's called. Just like every fourth repetition of the piano, it gets like super spaced out. While the other, it's two different pianos stacked on top of each other. One is playing normal, and the one is like a pad that turns into a piano. Like
Ooh, that's
That's
crazy.
dope. That's dope.
See, that's some
Okay.
different shit.
I'm gonna have to go off for like a second. I want to like come on the live on my phone.
Okay, bet.
The laptop's about. Yeah.
Bet. Yo, that's lit. That's lit. That was really cool. I really enjoyed the production on there. Bro, it gave us like 3 subgenres, chat. Yo, that last one though, I wasn't expecting that. I wasn't like it was like a little Jersey Club type.
Yeah, because all right. So look, the story of that song though. Like I made like the first part where it turned into like the rock section, and then I showed like my homeboy and my cousin. She was like, "Oh yeah, I like it. It sounds like something I would play in the car." And I was like, "Speaking of playing it in a car, what's like the best thing to have playing in a car? Jersey Club."
Yeah, yeah, with that
I was
boom.
like, "Yeah."
Damn, so you just
And I
went and
was
made it after
like,
she said that.
low key, yeah.
Yeah.
And I was like, bro, like this thing, it was going to be like a bunch more, but I didn't want to like literally do too much because I was also gonna have like it was gonna be like a Nola bounce section, but I was like, nah, that's pushing it. Like, nah, that's pushing
I
it.
mean, you could make like an alternate extended version. Like, if you really got that instinct to do it, I feel like you should do it. And maybe this could be one version. But honestly, bro, like, how could you really do too much as an artist? Like, it's your artistry.
No, there's definitely
No, I'm
you can
saying like, but I'm
definitely.
saying like, if you have the impulse to do it, you could always try it and then just like not put that out, just to like build the idea out. It's like all those transitions between the different styles, like that's just like reps of you like working on that. So I was like, I don't see how that could be wrong if you're doing it like for personal enjoyment.
Yeah, not for personal enjoyment. It's kind of like the audience doesn't know what they want because every hit song was an original. So replicating those don't work. These original ideas that we have right now are trying to like do it for our own personal consumption should be putting out. You get me?
Yeah, because like I was saying with that songwriter who did Pour It Up, the question that the other producer asked him, like, bro, are you just gonna keep repeating like about my money, or they were like, okay, we're not doing bridges anymore, you know? Or and he was talking about how like Pour It Up was like one of the first hits in the new era that was like shorter time, and the start of the shift of the songs being shorter, and how like all these different ideas like feel very radical at first until someone just does it and it keeps doing it, and then now it's the new normal. So it's like I feel like you as the artist, you are the innovator, and what Asher said, like the audience don't know what they want. Literally. Like, because like all we have is like a blueprint of what people have already done, and then people just keep repeating the blueprint. But yet there's always people that break out of it. So I feel like as an artist, you just gotta decide, what side of that do I want to stay on? Do I want to be on the I'm doing different shit and then you honor that, or do you want to find how to put yourself into a blueprint. I don't think either one's wrong, but I feel like if you're an artist that you want to change the game and really do something different, you gotta like kind of go against that thing that's telling you, oh, like let me rein myself in, let me calm down, let me not do too much. Like, you doing too much is the exact thing that would separate you more. I'm not saying you gotta do it every time, but like that's your natural instinct. Your higher self is gifting you those things. And I feel like sometimes like artists will cut off these other flows of ideas and shit because it's like, oh well, it doesn't fit what other people would want, or like it doesn't fit this structure, or like, because who the fuck can tell you you're doing too much for real? Like, nobody. Because like that one song is just that it's like one piece. So I just feel like you should follow your inner self and your inner voice and rebel against it at times, you know? Because like you're an innovator, you're leading a new era.
You want to know something like super funny?
What?
So look, right? It was like, this was like my first time ever like going into a song war, right?
Mm-hmm.
The dude like
What's
that
up,
I was supposed to
Drew?
be going against, mind you, was pure. In my opinion, I didn't like it. And then like I played my song, and like 2 seconds in, it was like, oh, he trying to like he trying too hard.
They say you trying too hard?
Yeah, they said I was trying too hard.
Or the other dude was just fucking trash.
No, like, right? And I'm like, bro. And I was like, it's like, there's no way, bro.
How you get penalized for
bro.
trying too hard in the song wars?
Like, only in the underground you would get hated on for trying, bro. It's like,
Yeah,
crazy.
literally. What? That's so dumb.
Like, it was like, bro, try hard. Mind you, it was like a regular underground song. Like, there wasn't nothing crazy, no switches, nothing. It was just a song. It was like, you trying too hard, like, bro.
So you're trying too hard because your quality is good.
Mind you, this was in like January. This is when I was like, this was in January. I'm like, bro, I'm literally, bro, this is like a normal song. Super normal.
That's
But,
kind of
like,
crazy though. Like, it's a little backwards.
right? But I was like, you know what? It's whatever. I'm just not going to do this no more. I'm not going. So I haven't been in a Song Wars since then. Cause like, I don't know, it was just like I wasn't rocking with the vibe.
Well, I agree. I've watched song wars of other underground people. That is literally how they do. It's a bunch of people that's cloning other artists, or and it's really not people that have ability to do multiple genres or styles. So like, it is weird how like literally look at how they treat Slayer. This nigga is so talented and versatile. And they say, oh, it's burger music. You can't even hate and say it's bad. You just come up with a new fucking word to shit on.
Bro, you know,
like,
they say that about him and like literally all of his friends, bro. It's like literally crazy. Like, the hate is so forced.
It really is
forced, bro.
Because he's just really talented and he does all these like works on the production and the engineering. Like, and I'm just like, so wait, artists that actually take their craft seriously, y'all are like trashing them now? Like, what is this? And then the artists who are fucking trash, like, which I still respect them as artists. I'm just saying personally, like Too Slimy and what's the Blood artist that's literally just making noise. Y'all would dick right down.
Shouts out to Too Slimy, bro. I got a song that's inspired. I think you rock with the song. Like, there was a song he made. Like, it was inspired by Michael Jackson, and then I heard his take on it. I was like, yo, that's hard. And then I low-key stole his idea.
I like some of the elements of what is in his song and the engineering and shit.
Definitely.
I just don't like his execution of it. That's why I'm not like hating, because I feel like Che was kind of copying Too Slimy a little bit. On, Make Out With My Chopper. I think
like,
yeah, I think that's
I don't really listen to Che like that, so I don't know that song.
Yeah,
but like I see the correlation with it for sure.
Because that's why I was like, I gotta give him a little credit. I was like, damn, people copying this shit already. Like, okay, like he is pushing the sound.
It's good. It's good. Like it's just, music is like a subjective thing. Like, like it's just like if you don't see the vision, you're just not gonna see the vision.
Well, I see the vision. That's why I like him doing it, because I'm like, all right, well, maybe somebody who's actually better than you is gonna take parts of this and then do it. Which you send me the song, and I fuck with it because, well, he's like just giving different ideas to other artists and like, oh, you could do this. Like, I like seeing people like remix an idea.
Mm-hmm.
So it was cool because like some people just gonna execute it better. Like, you know, they're just gonna execute it better. That's why I don't get mad when people like take a little inspo. It's like you should just put your own little spin on it. But we got we got a new song from Astra, y'all. He giving us the exclusive chat. It's called High Note. Let's see what he cooking. Wait, who did production on this?
It was King, I think. King? Yeah, it was King. Yeah.
W King.
I'm in love with you, I lie. And everything I get to know for you and I. You just drive me crazy every day and night. And you find die, nobody can deny. If you leave me, baby, I'll be tight. I feel that bit of love me, I love you die. You go hit body, put me in your thighs. I will pay you hourglass until the time. I'm affected, you did my body, I'm tempted. Anything I could do for my shankers. For my shankers. We rejected, we love potion, I'm helpless. She whisper for my left, yeah. Follow the killer, go she pay me loser, she carry me go where I don't know. She know the matter, she know the tempo. She wanna see for me for high notes. She pay me loser, she carry me go where I don't know. She know the matter, she know the tempo.
Yo, that's so catchy.
She wanna see for me for high notes. On the way with me, mama, I will like to be a go-go. Can your thing to faculty, make you know the worry at all. Come my baby, don't worry.
I love that background vocal in there.
But you give me too much, you sabi me too much. Up down, she tell her nobody better than you. It's true, why you not go but do your move? So you know see what you do. Now I want to keep you. Girl, I'm all in, put you on chills, different feel. What I'm bringing, got me singing, just of thinking of doing what you're saying, yeah. And it's never been easy to love, but you got me still wanting. She made me loser, she carry me go where I don't know. She know the matter, she know the tempo.
That's still crazy.
She wanna see for me for high notes. She pay me loser, she carry me go where I don't know. She know the matter, she know the tempo. She wanna see for me for high notes. On the way with me, mama, I will like to be a go-go. Can your thing to faculty, make you know the worry at all. Come my baby, don't worry, my mind, you know. But you give me too much, you sabi me too much.
Oh yeah, another banger. Bro, crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yo.
Just so or anything, it just happened. Like, you know, when a song just happens, that's how we got this one. But like, I'm still working on more stuff. I've not made a lot of music like in a while, like songs that belong to me, because I've been writing for. So like, I'm trying to like tap into my own energy now, do crazy stuff. Like, that's where my mind is at right now.
Right.
Do you do features?
What?
You do
Do you do features?
Yeah, I do. A
Bro,
lot.
I would
Bro,
love
y'all gotta
to collaborate with you.
Y'all gotta collab, man.
I would love to collaborate with you,
bro.
especially for the deluxe.
Y'all
Especially
go crazy.
for the deluxe.
Nah, bro, I'm down for sure. You know, see, we are meant to have our own song by now. Come on.
I
Like,
know. After I sent you my part already.
Yeah.
Remember I sent it. It was on that first beat, and I did it in like within the first few days. But I'm gonna re-record it.
You know the thing about that particular recording, I was very busy at that time. You remember, like with the, so I was like having to like meetings with like the radio, TV, like all those people put out for the tour.
Yeah, I'm gonna re-record it because I got an audio interface now.
Okay.
I didn't even have an audio interface.
Nice.
So yeah, I'm gonna re-record it.
Yo, see,
Mm-hmm.
I sent you the Untitled to the
What's this,
to
the
the
album?
Yeah.
Oh shit! Oh damn, they making my ass sign in. Hold on, this shit Fort Knox chat. Hold on, chat. Y'all know Untitled. They be having this shit locked down. Hold on.
But bro, the intro. I got my mom's on the intro.
Oh shit.
That means proper album, like.
Thank you. I did that. I shot it. I shot it and edited it myself.
You edited this yourself?
Yeah, I shot that in my room. Like the white is really like my projector, like pointing at me, and then the parental advisory sticker is supposed to resemble like the rated R thing.
Oh, hold on. Let me see that.
That's cool.
That's tough. That's tough. We gotta do a listening party. Do a listening party for this.
Sure, for sure.
Yeah, because I definitely. You said it come out Friday, right?
Yeah, I can't lie. I'm smooth gonna be in like the movies watching Spider-Man on Friday though.
Bro, whichever day you want to do it. I mean, we could do it Saturday. We could, whenever you want to do it.
We can do it. We can do it today for real. I'm not gonna lie to you.
No, we can't. I gotta promote it and shit.
Oh, yeah,
we gotta actually promote it, make a video. Get other artists in here. I try to like get other artists in here for their listening parties, so it could be like a group experience and shit. Mm-hmm. So if I get a little time, I could get some people in here, and if we do it on Saturday, I could get more people in here too. Be off on the weekend, so I know I could at least get Cartier, Senna, Ty be off on. Well, yeah, maybe. Yeah. If we do it at the right time, we could probably do it before he goes to work. But yeah, we could definitely do that. Because I want to, like, actually, let's just all listen to it so we can actually comment on the shit we're hearing because we put a lot of time into that. So I definitely want to, like, hear that.
Can't lie. You definitely heard, like, a lot of the songs.
Well, at least I get to hear the full project. And it's also for promotion purposes, too, because all the commentary and stuff around the project, that's all could be clips or to promote the songs in the project and stuff. And you could break stuff down too and give a little bit more like behind the scenes, your thought process, whatever, and then just we have that video just documenting all of that, the collective experience of your project. Like that's what I want to do for everybody's album. So it could be a moment. Like there's nobody else really doing that like online. Like nobody's doing like listening parties for their community's album, because I'm not listening to nobody album that's not in my community unless it's like for my YouTube channel or something. But like even though I've been doing more community album listens than mainstream people. So yeah, but yeah, we could definitely do it. And just let me know.
I'll probably say Saturday.
Okay.
For sure, Saturday.
Yeah. Wait. Astra sent me some beats. Hold on. Let's see what he got. Let's see. Nah. Hold on. Let's see. I already like this one.
With this.
Nice. Yeah, this is fire. This is fire. It's so many like little things in the production that I'm hearing, like it's so subtle, but like it just comes together so well. Chat, y'all gotta respect producers, man. Respect the producers, man. I like this one. Oh my god, those synths. They're just so like heavy. Ooh, that reverb one. What is that? It sound like a vocal?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's fire. Wait, whose vocal is that?
Oh,
Or is it a plugin?
no, it was a.
Oh, it's one of the plugins. Yo, that was nice. It just adds such a nice little element in there. Just makes it feel more alive. I love those strings too. The strings, fire. I just love strings, period. Yeah, like I just love strings. I love that one. I like that. That sound like a love song storytelling type beat for me. I like that. Okay, let's see what's this one. Ooh. Hold on.
Real bad man.
Uh-oh. Damn. Hold on. Damn. This one give me like a little more of a pop vibe.
Yeah.
I like it. It's different. I haven't gotten a beat like this, but I like it. It's making me think of like a different type of songwriting. Oh my god, I just love the strings, bro. And that little vocal, that's a plug-in too?
Yeah.
Damn. Damn. Oh yeah, and I got like a little EDM type vibe on those vocals.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's hard. Yeah, that's hard. That's hard. Yo, that's giving me so many different ideas. Oh my god, I ain't gonna lie. Right now, that one I feel like I got the most ideas off the rip off of this one. Even though I haven't done a beat like that, it's giving me a certain idea of like just writing like a little more traditional type song.
Okay.
You know, I'm usually on some like experimental shit, but I would actually probably like put a structure to that. That would be so interesting to do. I like these. Oh shit. Oh shit. Hold on. Oh, I like this one. This one got some energy to it. Ooh. Oh yeah, okay, this might be
Michael
my favorite
Jackson
one.
vibes on this one. I like this.
Yo, this might be my favorite one. Oh my god, I feel like you could do so many different approaches with this. We might, we might gotta make this a collab song. Me, Astra, Mercury. I ain't gonna lie.
Bet.
We might gotta do a collab on this one, bro.
I can't lie, I was Smooth gonna ask.
Yeah, look. As soon as the intro, I was like, hold on now. That shit. Cause I like all of them, but like, you know how certain beats, like, you could just like catch the vibe easier, like on what to do. This one immediately, like first 20 seconds, I'm already thinking of different melodies and flows on this shit already. Yeah, this shit.
Who's gonna go first?
I don't even know. I don't know, bro. If you want, you can start.
I can start for sure.
Bro, I'm about to send it.
Yeah. I'll work
Oh
on that
my
right
god.
now.
Yo, it's the
I'll
rhythm
work
of
on
this
that.
one. I think that's what it is. It's like the rhythm and the pacing. It's like so simple, but hold on. Yeah, it's just smooth, bro. And I feel like it has that like African vibe to like, I don't know if it's like how you doing the hi-hats or something like that.
Yeah.
I don't know what's that style like. Is that a certain style to the way y'all be doing that?
Yeah. This is basically kind of like how our underground music sounds over here.
Yo, I
Yeah.
like this one.
Yeah, it has just but this is as foreign as it can sound. You know, your sound, we call your music foreign music around here. This is as it can get. Even though, like, if you hear our alternate sounds, like our alternate sounds, our underground music, it's, you can never really say what exactly it is. It's just, man, Afrobeat is weird.
Yeah,
to be
this
honest.
is fire. So okay, so this is like the other. Yeah, I like this style right here. I like all of them because they give like a different canvas to kind of like build off of. You know, this one I feel like would probably be the easiest for me to approach, like straightforward, and the other ones are like a little more challenged, like make me kind of do something a little different. But I felt like I could blend with this one pretty like good.
You know, I've had this for a while. I've thought about giving it to you, but I wasn't sure if this was your vibe. So you say you like it, like I'm happy.
Yeah, this one, bro. This one is like, it got like, you know, that little upbeat vibe, but it still got like a little dark-ish vibe to it, you know? I feel like I like beats that have like that contrast of like maybe like it feels in multiple ways at the same time, you know what I'm saying? Like how some beats are like more up tempo and like kind of like you could tell it'd be like a happy song or something, you know, like that. But like I like the beats that kind of have a blend of like elements of both. Or maybe it's like one part of it feels like a little dark, but then there's another part that's making it feel like the pacing of it's making it feel more upbeat. But some of the melodies and those notes and the production is giving more dark. You know, this kind of has the vibe of like, literally it says Badlands. Literally, this has the vibe of like some badass shit. You know what I'm saying? like action.
You sent it?
Yeah, I sent it.
Yeah. How long is the beat?
It's like is it 2 minutes? Hold on, let me see. I didn't wait. Hold on, it's 2 minutes 24.
Yeah, bro. I'm about to start working on it right now, bro.
Oh shit! Yo, Astro the beat.
Guys, this is exciting.
Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited to see what he comes up with.
Guys, too. What's the key and BPM of this?
Hold on, I'll look it up.
Okay.
I'm gonna tune about it.
Bet.
Let's see. It says G minor 160.
I love that key. That's a bet. Hold on. I'll join back.
Bet. Cook up, little twin. Okay. Yo, I'm so excited, Astra. Thank you so much, bro. Like, those beats just all gave me so much inspo. Cause like I haven't been getting on songs too much because like the beat gotta just move me. Like, but I got so many unreleased songs, bro. Like I've been holding on to all my songs, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I've been collecting them.
Stuff.
Hold on, look, this one right here. Flexin, my producer Flexin made this one. This is a little different. This is a detune beat.
Yeah. See, I wouldn't be here. Told you that I would never need you. Call out for ya. Folks be shady moving, we at. Doing her sit in a bed and they got we clear. I got just waking up, I'm up in space, I'm out of here. Yeah. I've been ascending, I bet. Oh yeah, no, I don't have no fear. Yeah. You know I'm like a spice upon me and it's trying to act like ain't wait to tip, but you may see me right just I don't know. How states keep trying to blend in. Hold up, knowing that you posing. Yeah. Swear it been was time that I exposed them. A lot of y'all owe me major splits. Got y'all mouth, that's what it is. Living they head ain't paying rent. Put it on bed, I son these niggas. Vamping and shit when the sun on with it. But the time I shit, I'm over different. And I ain't getting no crime. Needless to be about to be bums. I get back with 90. I'm playing Senji. I ain't giving no more chances, so done with it. I'm way too alright, yeah. I'm way too alright. And no, I could never let you on me back. Won't you cost me, nigga, ain't no fucking double backing. Watch your homies say to me, won't stab you on the back. What happened to the last time that fuck with me, they ass in the back. ITB man, that shit, but you know we making that shit happen. They say chatting from the ground on my post, they just laughing. It's a cold war out here, shot, you better grab your jacket. You would never was like, you ain't even call you a has-been. We moving, talking to a line, you'll never catch us slacking. I keep on making plays, yeah, something like I quarterbacking. TNCGM running shit like we playing Madden. Work so hard they think it's magic, like I hit a hat trick.
Yeah, that's like a little.
I love the, just before you lower the volume, yeah, there was this chorusy effect you were doing on the vocal track.
Yeah, I added that at the last minute.
I love the weight. I love like it's very, people have a lot of problem layering vocal. It's either too silent or too loud. That was just that was nice.
Thank you, cause I've only started to like stack vocals in the past like maybe like 7 months. 7 months.
Is it more of a channel thing for you, or when you record vocals, like auto-tune to a particular channel, and that channel was one audio routed to
I changed it. So at first I wasn't like moving it to like a different like track, but recently I started like having like a separate track for like those background vocals. I only started doing that in the last 2 months though.
That's nice. No, you've grown so much from the beginning to on. It's a huge difference in how much you know about FL Studio.
Yeah, like I just like slowly like add on different things. So like sometimes with like people that's been doing it for a while, they will forget how early I'm in the process. Like I'm only like a year and a half into doing this shit. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, shit that you do, or like when I listen to music from people in the community, like y'all are really most. I'm not even gonna lie. It's not easy.
Yeah, like being in front of people who like do music all the time, or like they've been doing it for a long time, sometimes they forget like how long it took them to like figure certain things out. So like for me, I just be trying to like protect the natural growing process and not let other people rush my progress, because there's certain things where I'm like, okay, when I figure this out, then I add this. Like say I wasn't doing any like layers or stacks on my vocals for like the first 10 months, or for like the first 10 months, because I didn't want to add that into my, I want to be like stages where like, okay, when I get to this page or this stage, then y'all hear me add like this new thing that I learned, and then practice that for a while, and then like like I try to like slowly add different things, and then allow myself to like have fun with it, because I'm just trying to have fun. Like I don't want to like get so technical that like I'm not having fun, because like say it's like I could just like stack vocals all the time, but like I don't want to just do it just to do it. I want it to be, if I have like the instinct that it could make it more interesting or accent, I want to get better at placing like when to do it, not focus on perfecting how to do it, if that makes sense. Like just like focus on like, oh, like I have an idea, okay, let me put it right here. Like like I feel like that's better than like focusing on, oh my god, how do I mix it the exact way? Why does it matter if I know how to mix it if I don't have a good selection on when to apply it? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's a problem a lot of beginners even struggle with, because a lot of people are just trying to learn everything at once. They don't understand that it takes time to pick like an extra. Okay, so this vocal, I know how to excite this vocal, or need distortion, and then like like giving different textures to like almost every section of the song without proper foundation or a main vocal on that song. So like for you to have been able to take your time with it and being able to get here now, like you're doing good. You're doing good.
Thank you, bro. Cause like it's hard like learning in front of people, cause like it's people are so like judgmental. But luckily I got like a good community. But like every now and then there's, you're trying to experiment and then like somebody's trying to tell you what to do, and I'm just like, bro, like fuck you, bro. Like this is my process. Like I will protect my process because most of y'all would be too scared to even learn how to do all this shit in front of an audience. Y'all wouldn't even share like the first songs you ever made. All my first songs ever made is public. So people can critique it or whatever, but you can actually still see the progression.
You see, that's the thing. That's the thing about people not understanding. I don't think I can put my first song, like my first year. If you hear, oh no, I was so bad. See, like, God, I hope nobody finds recordings. Yeah, but like for you to have the confidence and you have your songs, I can see the growth. Like I can literally see the growth from when you started till now. Like, have you felt the difference when you listen to your old songs and you?
Oh yeah, cause like I'm like, oh, if I did that today, I would do this, or like, oh, I see, I was just learning how to use my voice, so I didn't know how to navigate the melody, but it's encouraging when I hear the old stuff, like, because I'll be like, yo, like, I'm looking at how raw it was at the beginning, and I'm like, yo, like, I was so hard on myself, but looking back, I'm like, there's only a few things I would tweak in terms of technique. I wouldn't necessarily change anything with like it shows like I was able to give the feeling or the like push myself like even when I didn't know what I'm doing. It's like now I know a little more and I'm like, dang, like I was over here just like out here trying to do just something crazy, and then that unlocks something down the line. And I want people to see that. I don't want people to see me be perfect. I want people to see me mess up, not know what I'm doing, all of that, so that encourage somebody else. Because like a lot of music like nerds, like I feel like the thing with music is different types of people that do music, right? Some of us genuinely love music so much and we love the process of making it, and then I think there's another group of people that love what music can do for them or the status it give them over other people. And I feel like the second group of people is ruining new people making music or people that make it continuing because they want to get on their high horse and be elitist because they know this or that, or oh, the technique isn't. But it's like at the beginning stage, it's about developing a sound in yourself and your confidence first. And they be forgetting that because they've been doing it so long or they have certain accomplishments, so they want to just shit on other people that don't do it how they would or that are new, when you really need to be encouraging people at the beginning. If you have these credentials and skill set, like what good is that if you can't help somebody else with raw potential? You know what I'm saying? Because like it's easy to point out when someone's like already great and polished. What about being able to spot out somebody where their song sounds really rough, but you could point out the things they're good at? I don't think people are good at doing that.
Yeah.
Where you focus on what they got instead of what they aren't doing. Because of course, if they're just starting, they're not gonna know how to do a lot of shit.
True. I think it's an ego problem. When I don't know for other people, but the first thing I try to let go of before I go into any workspace is my ego. Because ego is the enemy of good music. When these niggas go around feeling like they know more than other creatives, it's just what it does is it doesn't let the energy blend. So there's difficulty creating when these two people are trying to create in the same rooms because one person is thinking they're above the other person, and it's probably maybe numbers. Numbers don't mean shit when it comes to creativity. The person learning might not know why, might not know how to make a vocal do a specific thing per se. Person who knows, if he shows the other person who doesn't know how to do it now, for instance, that other person who doesn't know how to do it might do it better than the person who showed him. It's all about the matter.
Right.
So good music. Someone who doesn't know how to do it will eventually learn and will do it better than people who knew how to do it before. So they don't these things, and they think it's about now. Music is it's wild, man. It's just wild. I don't know how to put it.
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah, I agree with that. Like, I've definitely seen that too, and that's why I feel like, even though maybe like sometimes I don't want to be seen, sometimes I might not want to make a song on stream or, you know, whatever. Like, I'm like, this is so that we could keep encouraging more people to keep creating, because what I see in the space is so much toxicity from the people that have the platform, where they want to just like disrespect people's art, or they don't actually have a heart for all different styles of people and different, you know, because like the art is a reflection of the person. Some people only want people that already fit with what they like, but that's a very selfish way to approach consuming someone else's art. You know, because like there's all different types of people, but I feel like that's why I can listen to so many different styles of people and be able to vibe with it, because I naturally already interact with different types of people that are different than me and can appreciate them as a person. And I feel like we need more people like that leading the conversation on the music and the art and things like that. And that's why I feel like us as a community gotta put more content out. We gotta start streaming more. We gotta start doing these things, because all of us who are like, we don't necessarily want to be in a spotlight or do it. The other people that are the bad guys are doing it and then messing up the shit we care about. You know? So it's like, it's almost like a different reason I be having for like doing the shit that I'm doing, because I want to protect the purity of people's own creativity, or people just being able to have fun. You know, if someone wants to make a career, cool. If they want to just have fun with music, we need that too. It should be room for everybody. You know, the people that want to record on BandLab deserve to also be heard. You know, people have proven they could blow up off of there, you know, and then it could be some people that's just like, they don't want to be an artist, but like they just love music. I feel like if the world creates more music, it will be a better place, because people will have their own version of something instead of looking to other people to be a certain way for them and trying to force other people to change it into what they like. You know what I'm saying? Because if you create your own shit, you will enjoy your own music. You don't need anybody to like be a certain way for you to like them. I think that would be healthy for like the process. Yo, Mike. Oh yeah, my guy Mike. Yes. Another W streamer. What's good, Mike? Yeah, we were just talking to Astra about like music and like the art process and all that. Oh, chat, this is one song I have to finish. This is one. Okay, chat, I love this one. This is probably one of my favorite songs I made. But this is like a little demo of it.
Yeah. Need distractions, gotta watch out for them. Somewhere around you, just a monitor, yeah. You can bully me, I'll run you over. When they doubt on me, I bet they're over. Keep ascending, I can never fall. Make them think that I ain't up to none. Move in silence, it's intentional. They wanna knock me off my pivot wall. Ain't gonna happen, keep on wishing no. Don't need a coast, I know I ain't on that. Doing this shit and I been it up. I don't need no one, I'ma get it done. Pondering and I'm realizing just how far I come. Ain't forgiving or forgetting when y'all sign me out. Was at my lowest, my own people kept me while I was down. And these days, they tryna snoop around. I'm really cool enough, yeah, now. Swear me, I'm family that wanna see you fail, yeah. They ain't believing me. They ain't believing me. They ain't believing me. They ain't believing me. Think I need this was a tree. Gon' get high as I can be. Tryna speak the high in me. Manifest reality, it's all lining up for me. Better watch the ITB. Moving tight, way too insane. We stay cooking all day. Put in work like a routine. But my niggas wanna leave, she don't wanna fuck with me. Tryna warn you, no really. Even though it mean I seen I'm on my regular body. I'm on my regular body. I'm the one they wanna be, I'm the one they wanna be. Niggas said he jockin' me. I ran up, but they gon' copy.
Yeah, shit, I got one more little part. I gotta finish this shit.
I done helped out so many, but who was with me when I needed them? That's when I found out that most people really fake as hell. I almost thought that niggas really tried to leave me there. Was me and y'all know who built the shit up and got us here. How they tryna take credit and they shit blood us with a tear. That's just ridiculous. Ain't put no pen in this. I gave everything I done ran on empty tanks for this. Put my young ass very emptied out my bank for this. I'm at scientist, I don't really win insane for this.
Yeah, I gotta go finish the song, but I just wrote all that at once.
But I like this. Look, this is R&B trap.
Yeah, it got like a little bit of both, doesn't it? That's why I be telling people my inspo a lot from the melodies be coming from R&B. Like, they be trying to say, oh, you sound like BK the Ruler, you sound like Molly Santana. I'm like, dude, my inspirations are R&B artists. Like, it's like a little bit of like Yeet, you know, maybe like JID, J. Cole, you know, like Eminem, Nicki. Like, it's a combo of that on the rappers, but a lot of my inspo for the melodies and the it comes from like some of my favorite artists of all time is like Mariah Carey and Brandy. Like,
are you serious?
Yeah, those are like two of my goats. Yes, Mariah Carey is one of the fucking goats because people don't be giving her credit because she be writing her own shit too. Her songwriting is amazing. Her songwriting is amazing.
No, she has one of the best voices.
Oh yeah, and her layers too.
Oh, she's great.
Her layers,
you know,
crazy.
You know, our vocals for some of the stock vocals on FL Studio, right?
Yeah.
She's just like her vocals are something else. Apart from even the stock vocals that she has on FL Studio, I heard she also worked on the vocals on, is it Ableton? Pro Tools?
Ableton?
Yeah, I think she either Ableton or Pro Tools. Some of the stock vocals on that door were done by her.
Wow.
That's how good she.
Wow, that's crazy. That is insane. See, that's some goat shit though. Like, I really say like it's for like specifically people that write their own like melodies, or they come up with their own melodies and lyrics. Like, people don't understand that's like a different level of artistry than like just a singer who's like having like a songwriter, because I tell people like every melody and cadence or rhythm is making it that much more complicated, you know, like versus just like rap. Like I had said, like I feel like rap without like melodies, like just like straight up rap, is already very difficult. But people that do like melodic rap or like a blend of like R&B songwriting plus rap, like that is so complex because of the melodies. Is just making it more complex, and then the cadence and the flows, like it makes it a little more different too. So like, it's fun though. It's more fun. Like, I enjoy doing melodic songs more than just like rap. Like, even though I love rap, I love rap, just straight up rap, lyrical, but the melodies, it's just more fun.
It is actually, because it's when people listen to melodies. For me, when I'm writing songs and I have more, when there's space for me to be more melodic on the song, it's way easier than when I'm just rapping on, because some of the sessions I go to are for rappers. I don't know how I ended up in sessions for rappers. You know, I don't make a lot of rap songs. I don't know if you've listened to any of my songs that I rapped in.
I don't know about straight, because you sent me that one experimental. Wait, hold on, Ashley, give me 1 second. Let's pause this. Mike said, can I request something from you? Do one song for me with no auto-tune lyrical. So Mike, this is what I want you to do for me. I have a request from you. Go to my SoundCloud and listen to my songs, and you'll find the songs where I'm just rapping. They're out. I have them. You gotta go get tapped in, bro. You talk about I want to hear you spit. Go listen to the songs. I got multiple rap songs on there. Like, that's not my main thing that I do, but like, you gotta go tap in, talk about I want to hear you, no auto-tune. Gang, I just do whatever the fuck I want to do. Like, literally, I just do whatever the fuck I want to do. Like, but it's like, shit, I even got it on the YouTube. Some of them on the YouTube. But it's like, bro, like, and that's the thing. You probably gonna hear the different styles of just rap that I do, and you can be like, oh, but I want you to do it like this. And that's why you need to make your own music. Respectfully. Because you want to hear me do something that you like, right? You feel what I'm saying? Like, you said I don't have SoundCloud, I follow and watch your YouTube. Bro, just make a SoundCloud. If you, hold on. If you saying you want to hear me do something specific, right? And then I got it out, you could just like connect your Google account and then go listen to it on the SoundCloud. If you want to hear that type of music, like all these songs I do on stream, like they're in a playlist right here. This is a rap song, Laser Flow 6. You probably not gonna like that because you a unk, and that's Laser Than Flow.
It's how many songs do you have on your SoundCloud as like right now?
Probably like 70.
Damn.
This is my favorite 53. This is 53 of my favorite ones. But like that's probably 70. You said
when did you start recording again?
February 2025. February 18th.
Yeah. Now you have a lot of songs for the time you started recording.
Really? I feel like I don't have enough. I feel like I should have more.
No, it's
because I was making like one song a week. I was making one song a week for like the first 40 weeks. So like after that, start to speed up more.
To have that many songs still, like it's a blessing. If you have 53 ready songs to drop, you know, if you have up to 53 songs in your catalog, you can even get like I think a publishing deal. Yeah.
Shit. Yeah. I mean, look, man. The part that's exciting is like a lot of these were on YouTube beats, and now the songs I'm working on, I'm trying to mostly do songs on beats in the producer in the com.
Okay. Yeah.
You know, like I'm trying to be more intentional. That's why I haven't like, cause I'm like, look, I could do these songs, but I feel like I've found out what type of beats and vibes I like on all those YouTube beats, and now I'm like, if I do make a song, I want it to mean something, like be connected to somebody else that I know, so I could promote them, and it could be like a combination of our artistry and just like showing what we as a collective can do, you know?
Yeah.
So then if I do, because it's like, I'm not trying to be no artist. So if I do post something or like promote it, I would like it to be overall pushing our agenda as a community.
Yeah.
And showing the versatility of everybody. So I got to work. Yo, thank you, Mike. Appreciate you, bro. Yeah, you said because you were unk. Yeah, no, Mike. I know you, bro. You were not going to like the Laser Flow rap. I know that. I already showed you Laser Than Music and you didn't like it. That song is literally me like taking inspo from his flow. So that's what I'm saying. I know you're probably not gonna like it, but it's like, it's just artistic expression. Like sometimes I'll do stuff like that because it'll push me in a different way to like take an element of another artistry and then try to like do my own version of it, but pay homage to like that other artist. Like it's like exercise, like, you know, it's like singing somebody else's song, but like your own rendition of it. But except that is a little different because I got some of my own personality that come out when I do the Laser songs, where it's more like troll, more chaotic, more just like punch ins. Like I make myself punch in on those because he only punch in, and he absolutely doesn't. That's called a cover. Actually, Mike, what I'm talking about isn't a cover. You gotta trust my ability for me to articulate myself, and trust me when I say something, I'm being intentional. I did not do a cover of any of his songs. I was very particular with what I said. You see how you be wanting to hear what you want to hear? This why I be having to get on your ass, Mike, because you be thinking you gonna tell me what it is. Like I can't put shit together myself. I literally said I took elements of his style and I did my own version of it, but it's paying homage to them. It's not, I didn't get on his beat. I didn't take none of his lyrics or anything. I literally just did myself in his style. Because if it was a cover, you don't think I'm like intelligent enough to call it a cover and distinguish a cover from me like doing a challenge? You said I'm listening but can't type. Yeah. But I'm saying, Mike, like, you think I don't know what a cover is, bro? Do you think I'm a fucking idiot?
Come on, we've been doing way too long.
I'm fucking dead. You said much love. Thank you, Mike. But yeah, look, you know, sometimes like the old heads be like trying to run shit. I know what you're saying, Mike, but you know, you're talking about my artistry. So I'm gonna respond as such. You know, this isn't some regular fucking topic. You know, you're trying to tell me about my music, but you're not doing your research on the music. You feel me? And hey, I get defensive like this over artists that I fuck with too, though, because if somebody's like, "Oh, this artist you like, oh, they only do this style," I'm like, "Well, did you listen to any of their other music?" No. Okay, then. So why don't you go listen and then see what they can do? You can't really evaluate somebody's artistry if you ain't listen. Now, it's one thing if you listen to everything a person did and you're like, okay, I ain't heard you do this yet. Like, why don't you try this?
Yeah.
Because if it's out, I'm going to tell you, why don't you go listen to it? Why don't you go listen? You got to, like, listen through. Like, I started off doing rap shit. My first song was a rap song. But see, it's not lyrical. You see why it's pointless to try to appeal to what other people want. I got no auto raps, but then it's not gonna be a style one person like. I got lyrical shit, but then it's not gonna be lyrical enough for somebody. This is why I just do whatever the fuck I want to do and just put it out. And that's the reason I do that and have this mentality is because I want other artists to feel the same way about their shit. Because it's about us. The listeners, y'all just gonna listen and observe and have your own opinion, right? But the person making the music gonna have a whole different POV than the person that just listen to music. That's why I feel like more of us that make the music gotta start like leading the convos a little more. You feel me? Because we got a different protection over the process and all the elements. You feel me? The listener is very selfish, right?
Yeah.
They're very like, oh, I want this, and it's like, okay, well, I'm not a vessel for you. I'm not. You either fuck with what I do or you don't. You could wonder, and maybe if you stick along with the journey, you might hear me do something different, but you don't know what it's going to be because I'm not doing it based off of what you're expecting. I'm doing it based off of following this random ass creative intuition I got.
Yeah. That's something they need to understand. I'm an artist, not a robot. I don't make music from expectation. I make it from my creation.
Experience, yes. Like it's like when I make a song or get on a certain beat, it's because at that unique time, that beat or the style that I'm doing, it connected and aligned with how I naturally felt. So when you hear the song, you're hearing me get connected with my instinct and my higher self, and then translating that into whatever beat that I'm doing. So when you hear the final product, a listener that doesn't care about like the process, they're just gonna think about how satisfied they are with it. But that wasn't my point in making it. My point was to communicate an experience of how I felt, something I went through, or just what the music made me do. It's like a canvas. It's like some is gonna be like a perfectly painted picture. If I naturally do that, I'm not gonna force that. If it come out like that, that's what it is. And then some of them might be like splattering paint on the canvas. I'm not concerned with the way the observer interprets the way that I painted it. I'm concerned with whatever style I'm painting it with, matching how I feel.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
That makes sense.
Because like, and that's why when I like listen to other people's art, like you said, Astra, about being like unselfish, I have a very unselfish and like non-egotistical approach to other people's stuff too, because I'm like, this isn't about me. If I connect with it, it's great, and I'm gonna tell the person. If it makes me think something, I'll say it. If it don't make me think or feel anything, I'm not gonna say nothing. If I really don't like it, if I'm not like making content out of it, like someone sent it to me or it's trending or something, like I don't give my opinion on music I don't like, but I love giving my opinion on music that I do like. And I love
Yeah.
analyzing it too from a like bird's eye like perspective where I'm like, oh, let's see, like, okay, so like this is a new wave, like let me observe and analyze like why it's popping. Like I try to look at it from one of those perspectives versus like music I don't like. You know what I'm saying? Because like when I do talk about it, it's usually like maybe I have a different opinion on an artist or a style with someone else that I'm talking to. That's when it's fun. If someone brings it up naturally, and then it's like, because that's like a community bonding thing right there. Like to get someone else's perspective and then they explain why they like it. Like that's when I'll talk about a disagreement with music. If I could get someone else's perspective so I can understand like, okay, what do you like about this, or why do you like this artist that I don't like, or why don't you like this artist that I like, like I think it's interesting to hear different perspectives on that.
Yeah. It's most of the time people just say they don't like some certain artists because other people don't. It's like propaganda. When other people say artists for this reason, they just pick up that reason. Be like, okay, so I won't also like this artist. If they ask them why, they state the reason. Maybe the friend had. So it doesn't make sense. There should be solid reason as to why people like an artist or they don't like an artist.
Facts, you're right. And I've heard some artists say that the labels be paying for hate campaigns or paying for bots to hate on certain artists because it's like competing with their artists.
Yeah.
Or they'll like pay for bad promo.
They do that a lot. Like, come on, why? That's fucked up for real.
Yeah, especially like say like on TikTok, like how I mean it's like when it naturally happens, like it's a hate wave, like with that guy Slayer, like his music's so good, but then all the comments is like everyone's trying to like do a humiliation ritual on the artist, and like who could have the most hateful comment, or who could have the funniest troll. Like when it's organic like that, it sucks. But then how will we even know if it's organic or not for real? We can't really tell all the way.
True.
So it's like even when we feel like it's a real hate campaign, that shit could be just fake and very well paid for.
Yeah, of course. Most of the time it is because how like why would they hate on it that much if they to hate on it? It doesn't make sense. If you check the reasons why they should like the song and the reasons why they should hate the song, you might find out that the reason they should like the song outweighs the reason they hate the song. So why do they hate the song? Most of the time it's apart from it being massive propaganda, it's sponsored because every major company is just trying to clip their artist into the algorithm or somebody else's artist out of the algorithm with hate campaigns.
Yeah, literally. And that's why I feel like artists and creators, like we really gotta try to stick together when we find people that we fuck with, because it's all these other agendas that are like trying to get in the way of people creating. Like that's why I feel like people gotta show love more, like stop being so in their ego and stop being so critical, not because you can't have your opinion, because that's what everyone says. Oh well, you can, everyone's entitled to their opinion. It's not about that. You gotta understand artists and creators are fighting against a machine. People that are that really love what they do, it's an uphill battle. So it's like just balance it, at least balance the critique with the love. Be more vocal when you love something. Go leave that positive comment. Go leave that, like, go DM the person that you fuck with what they're doing, or that you proud of them, or you believe in them. Like, go tell that person that, because people so quick to say what they don't like and discourage people and all of that, but don't be having that same energy. Like, people could dead like something, they won't even comment. They won't even tell that person out loud.
Yeah.
I just think that's interesting. That's where we're at as a society.
There's just no support from your own society no longer. But to an extent, I think you can also attach it to the saturation of talent itself on the internet.
Yep.
Because everywhere you check on the internet now, you just find somebody who does it better or somebody. So I know if I scroll, I'll see a different artist. So the number of artists I see a day doesn't matter. It doesn't mean much to me anymore. In fact, I think the 21st century is not worth anything anymore. Before, when someone said they're an artist, we would think like so highly of the person. Okay, so this person makes music. That means this person is talented. Like people will fawn over this person. But it's now to a point where the corporations have made artists look like they are poor people or look like they are not worth anything to society. That's why families don't want their children being artists anymore. The aunties keep asking about the real job you're gonna get. Like, feel me? So there's no value being placed on the society on artists anymore. And there's only one person you can blame. You can blame the music industry. How artists are being perceived out there. So because now the way they make it seem like the big corporations are the only way you can break through. So it's like no other artist is willing to push past another artist that's sponsored by a label. So they try to like, this is the standard for being an artist, and if another artist doesn't reach the standard, then they are not a real artist. So when they set it, their own community don't see the other artist as an artist that is like productive, or in other words, around where their own favorite artist is. So they don't give no support to the artist who's trying to like get his own shit up and everything. So the support goes to who needs it and who actually needs the support goes to who doesn't need it.
Yep.
And when you needs the support, they don't have no support at all. So it's messed up, really. It's just fucked up.
You're so right. It's so crazy you just said that, because when you said the first part, in my head I was like, oh my god, yeah, like the corporation, like they make it seem like being a mainstream corporate backed artist is the only valid form. And then you literally just perfectly explained that shit. Like perfectly explained it. Like, and I feel so strongly about that. That's why I go so hard to like support artists who are grinding, because I'm like, y'all don't realize, like, think about it. Like I told you this before, I've told some of my chat this before. I said, bro, when you think about it, when I had to ask myself this as a creator that is building my own platform, that can pull views, that can build a community, I said, okay, I can go up faster reacting to the big artists. But I kind of, now that I understand how the industry works and all these things, and as a person that genuinely loves music, I see how it's affecting it. I'm like, wait, when I'm still building my brand around these big artists that already are backed, it's easier for me. I can make more money. I can build my reputation and credibility more. But I asked myself, like, because I start getting more views on my commentary on the mainstream music, the hip hop, all that, and I was like feeling so unfulfilled. I was like, damn, like these views feel empty. Why? Because my heart would be in creating and building with people, and then being able to watch that grow at whatever pace. You know, let's say I get like 1,000 views, or like 10,000 or 20,000, 30,000 views on a video doing commentary or reacting to a big artist. But it's like, I'm just a little drop in the entire machine that's already pushing them. And I'm a person that does have the pull with my energy, my analysis, all that, to get those type of views on these certain videos. But when I grow, I will have to keep feeding into the machine, and now have to bend the knee to the listeners of these big artists, and I'm giving power back to the system. Even if I fuck with that mainstream artist, them being attached to the system, I'm helping the system more than that artist, actually.
Exactly.
Because the labels is getting that 80% of the streams. That label is controlling my favorite artists that I'm listening to and making them not put out their pure artistry because it don't fit with a budget or a plan. So as a creator and as a business owner, an influencer, I had to ask myself, well, shit, if I don't support this, I don't support the system, and then I also feel like a lot of my favorite artists I listen to, they've all talked about the struggles of what they want to do versus what they have to do. And I'm like, well, why would I keep supporting the structure that's keeping them in that box when I could go support people that's we're on a new wave and we're making our own wave where it's gonna take more work, but I will have to take a hit on the views. I have to take a hit on the money, and I have to take a hit on growing. That's what I did.
Yeah.
The past year, 8 months, I decided to go to that path and do the harder thing and allow people to think that I'm not who I am. You feel what I'm saying? Because it's like, humbly speaking, like, I'm really hurt. Like, I'm not gonna pop my shit. I'm gonna let the work speak, and the numbers haven't caught up to what I can do, what the community we have, all of that. But I don't need the numbers to validate me for other people to acknowledge who the fuck I am and the type of community I have, because I know I need to make sure I build up all the people around me to where we're all independently doing the most we can with our resources and putting our skills together.
Yeah.
Right? Because it's like, that is more important than me looking like something to people, because it's like, whoever would only fuck with me because I have certain numbers or whatever wouldn't be real anyway. So I'm really on some disguise type shit where I'm really smaller than what I should be, but it's gonna make sure I can still attract the real genuine people before all of us, you know, grow even more. So it's like, it's kind of like, it's funny because I feel like I'm kind of like an imposter. Like, truly, I know in the next 5 years, me in this community is destined to be way bigger because we are the new wave. But for now, I'm gonna be underrated. For now, people is gonna overlook me, but I want them to overlook me, because if they wouldn't accept me for who I am at that stage, they're not meant to be for me. That's why I appreciate the people that actually genuinely fuck with the shit I'm doing way more, and I just focus on pouring into those people, because who more would be worth it? Me sit here and spend hours editing videos for mainstream artists or posting clips for them. Like, I throw them out there every now and then, right? I still gotta play the game to some extent, but I'm fighting to be able to do what I want and support the people that I know their story, their work ethic, where I want to share them. It feels way more satisfying for me to introduce one of you guys to someone else versus me just being a pool in the big artists in the mainstream and culture commentary and shit I don't care about.
You know what you just explained, right? Is I think that's the disease that's eating through the mainstream music in my country right now. Like, it's there's a question everybody's just trying to ask right now. Like, where are all the new artists? There hasn't been like a proper breakout since like 2 years now. We haven't had like an artist that like probably just blew up and has like demand for music. Okay, so we had this guy. His name is Priest. Yeah, I think Priest.
Okay.
Blew up for like 3 months. He had a very big viral moment. He made a couple of songs from like B-list to A-list artists. Like, the boy is really good. But then after the first song he had that was a hit, didn't have any other song that was a hit, because the OGs in the industry, the unks, the executives now are trying to create an ecosystem for artists who have been in the game way longer than they should have been. Because we have niggas who are pushing 40 and are still topping our charts. Like, it doesn't make sense. There should be space for the audience to choose which artist they want. So there's kind of like an underground uprising in the country right now, where people are just trying to, in fact, almost every varsity student you meet right now will tell you they don't listen to some of the mainstream artists. They listen to underground artists. So like, I'm seeing the ecosystem trying to flip itself over. Like, it's trying to bring out a new phase, and like, I hope everybody, like every industry in every country has that kind of like revolution. It's kind of like a revolution from where I.
Yeah, I think we're having that same thing happen too.
Yeah,
with our underground.
Underground music is the future, is the new wave. You get me? So new artists trying to come up should not be sidelined. They should be supported by community too, because this massive propaganda about giving support to people who don't need it, like the bigger artists, the smaller artists need the support too. We need to support their own. That's why I love everything you're doing with your community. Like everybody goes together. The producers eat, the artists eat. Everybody just has a role to play in this community. And
that's why I'm trying to like be more like active with like connecting people or doing segments or like just getting people on here to talk, because it'd be other artists in the chat, it'd be other people like, well, I'm always sharing you guys music with each other, so it's like it's other people in the that I've showed your music, they haven't met you yet. You feel me? Like, but they fuck with you. You don't even know they fuck with you yet, but you're gonna see like down the line, because you know, like I want us to like people in the to not like fake fuck with each other, but it's like if you genuinely fuck with someone and like what they do, okay, let's turn that into something. Like I just had 2 of my main prods collab for the first time. Like I've had both of them in the they've been with me. They're the first 2 prods that like, you know, sent beats or would do like videos or challenges with me, and they got to collab. Like for me, I don't even give a fuck about posting that video, how much views it gets, all of that. Like for me, that meant something different. That was my like when I had like a list of like goals of segments that I wanted to do like with music when I started doing my content, but I wasn't able to do certain things because I needed the people, and then I need people with a certain skill set too, you know, because a lot of people that's talented, that some of my ideas are so crazy that they might not be possible for like 99% of people, right? So I needed that new wave and that new generation of producers and artists that had their own sound, their own wave, and then they're willing to do some crazy shit so that we can all do some shit that nobody's doing. So like that collab, I got them to collab for a because they actually went against each other before. So this was the first 2 ideas I had them do. So there was artist prod duo on one side on the A team. The B team was another artist prod duo. I had them do 3 beats, and the artists record all 3, and they do both in an hour and a half. Crazy idea, right? Crazy, right? So they did. So actually, one of the artists, he low-key wasted like 20 minutes because he was waiting for the prod to send the beat, but the prod was so quick, he sent it way earlier. So he was like, oh, I was waiting for you to send it. You already sent that shit? He was like, yeah, I sent it like 15 minutes ago. So he only did 2 songs because he thought the prod was taking longer. So he got 2 out of 3. The other artist did 3. So the second, so this is what they said. One of the prods, Noah, he was like, yo, that shit was so fun. Like, yo, if we had like an extra hour, we could have did 4 beats. And I'm like, oh, really? So the next challenge, the next week, I gave them an even crazier one. So I said, look, this is going to be the first ever EP Song Wars, EP mixtape, whatever you want to call it, where y'all are going to have to make an EP live on stream and speed run it. So I'm not going to give you a timer, but I'll put a stopwatch, and we're just going to mark the time that it takes for you as the artist in the prod to do 6 songs.
Okay.
So that's a little crazy. Because everybody can't do that. That's a little wild, you know? Because like that's a big commitment for all the beats made live, and then the artists and the prod had to talk, because what I wanted to show, I wanted to give the experience of artists and prod to getting to work together, because a lot of underground artists be getting on tight beats and stuff, and I want to show like, okay, if you get an artist and a prod to think together and make a sound and feed off of each other, what does that sound like and what's that look like? Now we not in the studio, but we got Discord. So what I put them in 2 separate studios on Discord, right? So I put the first team in Studio A, second team Studio B. So I had 2 versions of Discord on my computer, and I split the screen on 2 different Discord accounts to show Studio A and B at the same time, and I just rotated between both to show both POVs. But this is the curveball. I told the artist, I said, look, you're gonna do the first 3 beats with the first prod, and then you have to swap to the other prod. So you're gonna have a 2-side EP, first 3 songs with the one prod, second 3 songs with the other prod. So both artists will have beats done by both prods on there, instead of all 6 being with one. So yeah, I did it. I did it. It's already done.
Wait,
Yo, that's
it's
all.
already done.
Yeah, it's all, bro. That's on all platforms, bro. Yep.
Please.
Here you go, right here. Look, this is it. Yeah, the other one was with MOB. I took that one down, but you know, this is the first one with the 1.5 hour challenge.
Okay.
This, I ain't gonna lie, this is the song that Pergioso did in the last 10 minutes. And mind you, I got to meet up with Pergioso actually in Atlanta like 4 months ago. And I met him on stream from my reacting to songs with no views segment where I would go look for artists with no views. So that was full circle.
Did you make a post about it?
Yeah. Where I went to the studio. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think.
So this was crazy, bro, because remember I just told you that he was waiting for the beat, so he only got 2 songs done because this was the last one he did when I said it was 10 minutes left. Mind you, Flexin made this beat in like less than 15 minutes. First of all, chat, the prods are aliens, by the way, chat. Noah and Flexin are crazy, bro. Like, and that's why it was so fun to like get them to collab on that Song Wars Olympics. So chat, this is the 10-minute song Pergioso did. And chat, I know it's gonna be hard to believe, but I saw it live, gang. I saw it live, bro. That video's gonna come out. We're gonna cut down all the MOB parts, you know. I gotta make a revised version of it that doesn't feature him too much. But yeah, Pergioso, bro, he's so tough, bro.
You are now tuned in to the
ITB Radio. Yeah, I keep my foot up on the gas. Move Saint to an AMG, I don't care, I'ma do the dash. No flame, got a new flame, my new thing, yeah. Got her calling me Switch, just like I'm MJ in a fluke game, yeah. Always winning a fluke, hey, yo. Know I stay on the move, hey, yo. Know my niggas gon' shoot, hey, yo. And you know that I keep it play, yo. I rock out, now they call me Slay, yo. Leveled up, I'm an innovator. Get no fuck body imitator. I'm just stacking this steady paper. She in my phone, so she wanna make look. Pretty sedated, don't need no makeup. Snatching the soul like a Undertaker. Really authentic, these niggas faker. Way I'm moving, I'm going major. If they hating us, cause they ain't us. These niggas ass, I'm talking ain't us. I'm from the space until the AM. I'm from the earth, I got an alien. I be purging, no Arabian. I try to find you, feel the radiance. I say faded, I ain't talking gradients. All of these sticks, I brought the Navy in. But we move like the Taliban. Step on the scene, she getting out of hand. Fully loaded, compact, fully loaded. They can't talk that. When I pop, they won't pop back. Think they the shit, but niggas not that. And the key that she want to cut back. They ought to run me, I'm singing all black. 50s and 100s, I'm taking all that. Stay at they top, just like a ball cap. Shut my shot at the but was on it. No, I'm slamming the fuck like some wool black. Let me unload this stick, they gon' move it. When I come with my crew, they like, who that? And I kill with my goons, we gon' do that. And I'm having my strap like the new jet. And my cleats so these legs on these shoe straps. I don't want, but you already knew that.
Crazy, chat. Crazy. Bro, how the hell you got 10 minutes to make the song and the song 2 minutes? Bro.
Yeah.
Chat. At least like a minute 30 seconds of this is the song of like actual lyrics. Like how? Flow state, bro.
Damn.
That inspires me, bro. You see what I'm saying? Shit like that versus me getting big off of doing mainstream shit. I don't care how many people play this. I don't care none of that. Like making money off it, nothing. Like the fact that I helped create this moment to see some crazy shit like that, to see an artist like surprise themselves or, you know, be able to share, yo, this some shit a lot of y'all mainstream favorite artists can't even do.
Yeah.
The songwriting, like, because it's the fact that he had bars, that whole shit. That whole, like, he's really barring up for real. Like, it's also like smooth, like R&B, like rap type melodic shit, but like he really was. It's not like he was just saying filler lines, you know. He's still coming up with clever like uses of like these words and like little phrases and stuff. And that be the thing too with
Yeah.
like a certain type of artists. Like I feel like they don't get their credit because they make like underground type style music, like maybe like as a rapper or whatever.
Yeah.
Like people don't realize how skilled they are, you know, like it still take a lot of skill to be punching in, and because it's like he punched in that whole shit. That's just wild to me. Like, and like I write and punch in, but still when I see people able to just like go off the top and just breeze through, I'm like, wow, like I know it took a lot of work for them to get to that level. I want people to
Yeah.
appreciate that about people, the level it took.
I feel like with every okay, like as an artist, the first time you go to the studio and you see like niggas writing on notes, you get amazed. Then some like when you see people who just write the song and maybe take one take, it now looks amazing. When niggas just like write the song but then drop their phone down or maybe like the pen down and they just come to the mic and then they sing everything they wrote bar for bar, like without forgetting. It's now another level. Then another higher level is niggas who just come to the booth and they freestyle the whole thing. So like there's levels to this craziness, and I love how in this community we have people who are exceptionally talented in every way. Producers, artists, it's wild.
Yeah, and then seeing them work
Because
together is wild, like alien for shit,
so
for
many
real.
songs, collaborations, it's just like we need more collaborations in the industry. People are running away from it, but that's what this community is all about, and like it's the best for real.
Facts. That's why, like, you know, me, I've just been trying to like build relationships with like other artists and producers, and then like if we naturally go together, if we naturally work, then I'll be like, okay, I might take the time to do a song or connect them with another artist that I think would go good with their, like, I think somebody said this, like, they said what is missing from the industry these days is like people that have taste, that curate
Yeah,
sounds. I feel like
yeah,
for me, I'm a curator. Like because when I'm not just connecting a random artist and producer, you know, like I'm really thinking about, like
yeah,
this producer or artist, like they might complement each other, or I might challenge an artist to get with the producer they would never pick on their own. But then it worked because visually it's almost like I'm predicting, like, okay, I haven't heard any song that would work so far, like that I've like, because I'll listen to everyone's music. I'd be like, okay, they haven't done anything like what this producer makes, but
yo,
something
see,
about their style could work.
your voice.
Oh wait, yo, hold on, let me see, is my internet good? Okay, you hear me now? Okay, there we go.
Yeah, I can.
Okay, so yeah, I was just saying like an artist, like the people that trust me,
Yeah,
like I'm able to, like, if they just like give it a try, I'll try to like get them on some shit they've never done, but there's something about their artistry that I see that could work. They might not see it yet, but like sometimes with the producer and artist, like I could see them doing something they never done before, but I just think they have like the skill set to make it work. And I love like
yeah.
being
You
able
see
to get
the
artists on the certain beat that they're like, yo, what? This isn't my style. But then they, once they do it, they're like, oh shit, that was fire. And I'm like, see, you don't even know what you could do. I'm trying to show you what you could do if you step out your comfort zone.
man. I'm trying to be on some of those type of songs, like songs that are gonna make me like,
Do something different.
like the kind of, you feel me? It's something different from like the normal style. You know how melodic my style is most of the time. So like I'm trying to make myself.
Oh, I got some prods.
I'm
Look,
trying to.
the beat section,
Yeah,
these all our prods in here, they all got different styles. Like my guy Lavender Pack, I just met him recently, but I ain't gonna lie, he got like a style that I just vibe with. Like everything he sends me, like I don't know. I got one I feel like you might like. I'm trying to see which one. Did I send it? I think I sent it to Ty. Hold on, let me
hey,
see. Let's see if you fuck with it. Cause like I just love his style, and he's an artist too. He's another Self Pride. Let me see. It was one of these. Hold on. It was. Oh, here it is. This is it.
Dope. Having producers most of the time, like they get it, like they just get it.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Oh, here we go. I was gonna get this one. It's a little different.
Yo, see, can you hear me?
Yeah, yeah. Okay, you hear the beat? I was about to show you this beat. I feel like you would cook on this beat. Yo.
Okay.
Okay, let's see. Here we go.
Yeah, I can hear you now.
There you go.
Lavender.
Real simple, but it gave me like that 2000s R&B, 90s 2000s R&B with like a little bit of underground style in there. But I like how simple he made it, cause and it's like it got a little ambient vibe to it too. I gotta see what the other prides are sending too. But like, I'm really
that beat was.
Bro, what'd you think? Did you fuck with it?
Yo, see.
Yo.
Yeah, I fuck with it. I fuck with it like mad. Send it over to me.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, I'm about to send it.
Yeah, me and King are supposed to step out right now. We have some work to go do.
Bet,
I wish I could stay longer, yo. Like
yeah, let me know when you want to pull
back up.
But then
you said something. Yeah, for sure. I'd want to pull it back. Like I want to come back. Like anytime you're gonna go on live and like have like a song with you, because I have more songs I still want to play to you, and like more beats if you'd want to tap in. So like, what's more to do?
Bet. I'm about to send you this beat, but I appreciate you pulling up. I'm gonna definitely post this. We definitely got some clips.
Nice. I appreciate it.
All right, bro. Safety.
I'm just
good luck.
Any other thing that's important?
Hell yeah, bro. Yeah. Whenever you get a chance, just send me that so whenever you get some videos and content, you just send me that Google Drive and then just add to the Google Drive whenever you got some new stuff.
For sure, I'm gonna make it happen. Thank you. See,
bro.
I can't. You are just the best, man.
Hey, look, bro. Gotta support, bro. I believe in you, bro. I believe in it. I believe in the vision, and I just want to help. So, I got you, bro. I'm about to send you this right now on Discord. All right, bro. I'm sending it. Be safe out there, brother G.
Thanks. You too.
Safety. All right, chat. W Astra. Now, what did Ty send me? He sent me some shit. What the fuck is this? Oh, nah, man. Oh, nah, man. Wow. Oh, nah, man. I ain't gonna lie, the way he started his song definitely sounded like he was jacking my shit. I ain't gonna lie. Ty just sent me this shit. He said they jacking. I ain't gonna lie, the intro That shit was mad similar. I'm not saying he jacked my shit. But like that intro is crazy. Like the nigga did intro it pretty much how I intro my shit. Hold on, where's that shit? Bro, what? What's good, bro?
Going.
This nigga did the same melody. Nah, wait. Nah, but this nigga did the same intro melody that I did. It did like a slight rendition to it. That's crazy. I ain't gonna lie. That's like, I know when you're in the same key, melodically you can have the same instinct, but gang, that's actually overly close. Like I did hear a little his verse. The verse didn't sound like my verse, but nah, this nigga did just like low-key jack my whole shit. What the fuck? What the fuck? Maurice Brown Jr., I think I'm gonna need some splits, gang. I think I'm gonna need some splits on that melody, gang. I ain't gonna lie, gang. I'm gonna need a little songwriting credit, bruh. That kind of diabolical, little twine. Nah, I gotta hear it. Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe I'm tripping.
Sometimes I just get caught in the.
Okay, let's play mine. It's like he flipped it a little bit. It's too similar, bruh. Chat, did he jack my shit? It's like he did like a rendition of it. Like it's not the same approach, but like melodically speaking, that's overly similar, gang. Now look, chat, I'm not saying this nigga stole my melody, bro. We could just have very similar like approaches and ideas, like, you know, like. But that shit was mad close. Like when Ty sent me this shit, he said, "Yo, they jacking your song." I'm like, "Oh, this nigga trolling." So when I imagine my surprise, I fucking play that shit and it actually sounds similar. Like now, like I said, his verse, I don't feel like his verse. I'm not gonna say that sound like my shit. I don't think so. I'll let y'all hear the verse though. This one Ty sent me, I fucking cried.
I know I'm different, but I know I own it. I do my laundry, but I never fold it. You can touch my heart, but you can never hold it.
Like he did approach the whole different. You feel me? I fuck with this though. I fuck with what he did. You feel me? We need more black people on rock beats. You feel me? But that intro, I ain't gonna lie, he did jack the intro. But the rest of it, I don't feel like it sound like my shit.
Sometimes life's so loud like arenas, like a little naughty, but she's a kachina. Gotta step back, cause I need a breather. Thinking in my head,
no, my computer crashed.
Sunshine vibe, so I'm never stressing. I run the park, so you can call me Benson. Even when I'm sad, I'm so steady dancing on my pain in a 4-story mansion. Sometimes I just get caught in the moment. I know I'm different, but I know I own it. I do my laundry, but I never fold it. You can touch my heart, but you can never hold it. Sometimes life's so loud like arenas, like a little naughty, but she's a kachina.
I think I did like what, 36? Yeah, I did like 36 bars on it.
Bet. Definitely gonna hear that. I'm reacting to a video someone sent me. They said they were still.
Sure.
They said they were still in. Ty said he's still in my song. Nah, like objectively, like I fuck with what he's doing. I'm not gonna lie. I do feel like I ain't gonna lie. That intro melody, I do feel like that shit was mad close to my intro. I'm not gonna lie, but I do fuck with like the way he like approaching the song though. Like Fuck it. Maybe we need to do a collab, bro. Maybe we just need to do a collab. Maybe I need to find his ass in. Yeah.
Find him is kid.
Yeah, maybe I gotta find him and we do a collab, bro, and I confront him and we make some fucking content together and be like confronting the guy that stole my song on some script type shit. I could easily bait niggas on that shit. I'm trying to see if he got any other similar melodies. I don't know. I'm not hearing it so far. He got a different approach to it, but fuck it. Fuck it, chat. When I take the song to the stew, I gotta get him on that version. Fuck it. We gotta do a remix with him on there.
I run the park so you can call me Benson. Even when I'm sad in my
The Benson bar. The Benson bar. We'll see if I can find him. Okay.
Sometimes I just get caught in the moment.
What's his name? Artist Brown.
He reminds me of Juice.
You said Jace?
Juice.
Oh, Juice WRLD? Oh, I can see that with his voice, yeah. Okay, I found him, chat. That was easy. You know what? Chat, should we reach out to him? Should we reach out? I might do it. Yo. I think I might do it, chat. I'm about to DM him. Fuck it. Now, we gotta see if I get ego, chat. Y'all think he gonna ego me, chat? Yo. Hold on, let me see.
Bro, I've been getting ego like crazy lately, bro.
Really?
I've been trying to like reach out. Yeah, bro. I've been trying to reach out to some people. Like it has not been going well for me, bro. So like
What?
I can't
Who
lie.
egoed you?
Like, okay. Like I'm not gonna say names, but like a good amount of people, bro. Like there was like this one dude, he texted me. He texted me. And I was like, oh yeah, I got perfect song that I can get you on. He was like, bet. And then I tried to text him, see if he was still like trying to do it. Bro never responded.
Wow.
And then like how you going like he was like, oh yeah, I had heard this song. I really like it. Da da da. I was like, oh word. We should like work. You know what I'm saying? We should do something. And you feel me? Like he was like he was low key kind of up. You feel me? He was kind of up. So I'm like, yeah, definitely, let's work. And then he never responded, bro.
Oh no, mate.
Like no, he said he would do it. He said he would do it, and then he like didn't respond after that. Yeah, pretty much. That was kind of lame. My mom's was looking forward to it too, bro.
That's lame, bro.
She love R&B, bro.
I be feeling like some of them be doing that on purpose. I know some people be busy, but like in a way, I feel like when you fuck with them or you're excited, it's like they feel like they got the leverage now. Like right. It's weird because like it shouldn't even be like that. Where like, oh, you got the upper hand because a nigga fuck with you. It's so weird. Like, ooh, you fuck with me back? Like, oh, you wanna work? Okay, now I'm about to double. It's like, what kind of toxic ass shit is that, bro? What?
It makes no sense at all, bro.
Like, niggas trying to compete to be the most nonchalant person. Like, I'm sorry, if you're an artist and you say you want to collab or some shit, nigga, your whole job is to make music. If you don't finish that song, like, say, I be seeing it happen to prods too. Niggas will prod a beat, artists never do the song, be fire ass production, artists follow through. If you are doing music as a living and career, your whole job is to make music. If your ass ain't get that song back, or if you don't follow through in the collab, it's because you don't want to.
Right.
It's no, like, your whole thing, you're doing all this shit to be able to make songs. How you not follow through on making a song, though?
I have smooth ghosted some people that tried to, like, get features. Like, this one dude, like, he sent me a song. It was like it was a super small feature. I could have did it, right? But I started recording and I just wasn't feeling it.
But that's valid though. But see, that's different. That's different though. If you genuinely don't fuck with it, it don't mess with your artistry. That's a valid reason to not do the song. But that's what I'm
The
saying. You
song
see, you
itself
didn't do
was
it.
cool. It was like,
It give you
I
that
couldn't
spark.
hear myself on it. Yeah, like
Yeah.
I don't know. I just couldn't hear myself on it. Like, and I don't want to be the person to like ruin someone else's song. Cause nah.
I'm dead. But see,
I'm
that's
not.
why you just can't just get on anybody's song, because it's like, respectfully, like, if you don't naturally vibe to it to where your artistry come out, it's just not for you. Like, you know, like you could force it, but like in a way that's like betraying your artistry type shit. Like, if you just force it when you not feeling it. But that's the fun part about a feature or collab, is like that mean that person, if they're not forcing it, they really fuck with it to that point where they could see themselves, or like the collab, the beat made them do some different shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's when I like hearing like real genuine collabs with people that actually fuck with each other, or they like each other's style. Hold on, chat. I don't know, chat, if he gonna ego me. I don't even know, is it worth
about me,
it?
bro?
No, the dude who got the same song.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if he gonna ego me. Like, if I might get ego, but it's like, it's really some side plot content. But it would be kind of funny though. Like, confronting the guy that stole my song. I feel like we could both get promo off of that shit though. Like, we could dead just like flip that shit and just farm negativity farm niggas, and then the whole time it just be a build up for a collab.
Right, and then like have it to where like they check out both songs to try and see.
Yeah,
So it's
like
either way, it's gonna be good.
Cause like I fuck with this style. Like, I gotta go hear his other shit, but like I like how he did it. You feel me? Like, you know, that intro did sound real similar though. Like, I just said, chat, like that intro did sound like real similar, but I really did genuinely like enjoy his approach on the beat though. It was like a little catchy, like, you know, like that shit was catchy. And then the line about the Benson, run the part like Benson, like I love fucking regular shows, so like that shit was cool. But I'm excited. Like, I really just want to work with like people in the though. Like, I really want to like get more collabs, like more artist producer collabs. And then one that I really want to do is like a song wars with only self pride people. So we got a pretty good like roster of like self pride, like you, Astra, Key, who else? Fucking Lavender. We getting like a pretty good like group of like self pride people. So when I maybe could get like 5 or 6 people at the same time, I feel like we should do it.
Astra's production is amazing, bro.
Yo, he's so tough, bro. Like, and mind you, his man's King is also a crazy pride. So if he's not on his beats, he's usually on King's beats, and that nigga is insane. Like, he literally said that he had a song on the World Cup album. Like,
literally, that's crazy.
That's insane. But they be working, bro. Like, that's why I want to help Astro with the content, because he be working. Like, he be going to these writing camps and always, like, he just was on TV over there in Nigeria. Went on the fucking, what they call it, Wake Up Nigeria or some shit. Like, you know, and he's really grinding, like, organically, like him and his mans, you know. And I'm just like want to try to help somebody like him, where like he already got like organic motion. Like, he just need to expand, and then like he need to expand and do content that can get him like seen international. So he got like motion in Nigeria, but like if he could do that crossover to like international on the content with the music, because I already feel like Afrobeats is up. Like, you know, international music is got way better chance these days. So he's good on that. But if he could get the content on international shit too, that would be great. Cause like a lot of artists that are international, like, it's just their music. So if we could just match up like him, because he could do so much shit. Like, this nigga can fucking engineer, produce, songwrite, like he got so many skill sets. And that's what I told him. I said, bro, just make the content about what you're doing. Like I told him, I was asking questions like just from the listener POV, like, what's it like for you to songwrite for another artist? Like, I don't know what that's like. You know, I haven't done that before. But you being able to write for yourself and someone else, make a video on like what's the difference, or like how you're changing your writing style for someone else. Cause like he told me he got this song, he did background vocals. So I asked him like he did some vocals for like a girl, and I didn't know he wrote part of the song too. So he's like, oh yeah, I wrote part of that, and I did some of the background vocals. And I was like, well, that's interesting. Like maybe you could make content about explaining what it's like to write for someone else using that song as an example when it comes out. So you don't have to force the content on no gimmicky shit. You could just like deep dive in and explain, because like for someone like me, that's cool as fuck. Like that's a different bag. Every artist don't have the bag to do that. And I always thought that was cool. So it's like that's kind of like what I think for all the artists who just want to like keep doing their own thing, like the content side, we need that to match up with y'all's music. And that look different for each person. You know, like each person don't want to like do the same type of shit, but it's like we got to do something. That's why I said like we do a listening party for yours. That's something like that. We're gonna have multiple people, multiple perspectives. Each different perspective could be a different clip. Each person gonna experience or possibly point out something different about every song. So it's like that just fit your style a little bit more. And then eventually, if you want to do some other type of content, we could obviously like experiment with something that fits for you. But like,
For sure.
I'm not trying to force like artists into something that don't fuck with them, but I am still trying to like push y'all a little bit, because I do need all of y'all to get a little bit more active with content. So if that mean I gotta like, you know, do more segments, come up with more ideas. I mean, I already got stupid amount of ideas. It's really kind of on y'all for real, because like I got like 50 different original ideas I came up with for like artists, and then I'm always coming up with new ones for prods. Like it's really the prods one where I'm trying to kind of like think out the box on different shit. My last one that I came up with was I've been researching like a lot of free plugins and just like making a list of all these free plugins. And I'm gonna do like a challenge where like I give like I have a wheel of a bunch of plugins that none of y'all have used before, spin it, and then like everyone have to use the same one for one round. Like all the prods have to use that plugin in a creative way. Like you're gonna have to learn how to use it and do something with it within like, I don't know, like an hour or something, or like 30 minutes. And then we get to have all those beats, and then there could be artists that get on those songs. Boom, we just got a whole EP just off of artists or prods doing like 2 rounds of a song challenge, you know, and a bunch of clips. And then like it's just a win for everybody, because it's gonna push the pride where we can still see your creativity, but then also give you like just a new little element to play around with creatively. Where like y'all, like usually what I know with pride's like, it's either they're on the side of like overly experimenting with plugins, or niggas kind of like do the same. They stay within their little box of like what they're comfortable with. So I want to kind of like take some of the prods in the com that aren't as like experimental, and then try to throw something that could make them experiment. So maybe it's like a collab with another prod. Maybe it's a plugin. Maybe it's like the timer. Maybe it's like I'm trying to just come up with different elements that could challenge someone to like show what they're already good at, and then maybe like surprise themselves, or like we accidentally innovate some shit. You know, like I feel like all of those type of things is what's gonna like keep niggas like experimental or evolving, versus like just doing the same thing. And for me, like it's fun to see what people come up with, or like even this song we're about to hear, like hearing you on Astra's production. I mean, I already know it's gonna work, but it's gonna be fun just to see like where we could all like take the song. And then like I was telling Astra, like this type of stuff like means so much more to me. Like, and it's funny because like a lot of the segments that I've done over the past year plus, like I haven't even posted them. Like pretty much most of the segments are not posted. Probably like 95% of all the music, because it's like it's literally for personal enjoyment. But like I have a vault where I could just kind of pick what comes out, you know, like where I'm like, this song where it's Olympics, I'm definitely putting it out, but I want to do a song where it's Olympics like every month. I think I'm gonna just do it every month from now on, so we can have a possibly different lineup, but then we could like kind of keep a record, and that could be like a signature thing, because it's like, who else is doing a song where it's Olympics? Like, that's actually a fucking insane idea, but it's even more crazy that we actually got people that could do it. Cause like, dude, I had Noah and Flex and make a beat in 10 minutes, collab, one do the melody, one do the drums, 10 minutes. Cause I wanted the artist to do a 10-minute challenge, and I was like, wait, I could just get the prods to do it too. Yeah, it was fucking crazy.
A 10-minute beat is insane.
Yeah, right. And the collabing, they got send the files too. Like that shit was crazy, bro. I felt like time was moving in slow motion watching them work. I was just so like impressed. I mean, I was just like, I was just shocked at what I was seeing. I was like, y'all are actually doing this. Y'all are actually like Noah came up with a super simple melody, and then when he sent it to Flexin, like Flexin doing the drums, and then Flexin like tweaked the melody with the plugin Portal. He like tweaked it a little bit, made it sound even more like slightly more interesting, and then did the drums. So like Noah was doing the melody and Flexin had the screen up, and he was making the drums while Noah was doing the melody, and then imported it, and then like adjusted and arranged it, all that. I'm like, what? Like, mind you, they did it like 9 minutes technically. Honestly, really like 8.5, because literally like the last minute to minute and a half was him arranging it. So I'm like, what? Like, I can't believe I saw that, but that was actually nuts. Like, bro, that's probably got to be a whole separate video. Like, I probably just have to I'm gonna highlight that section alone and put that shit out, because that was actually crazy. And like, see, that's probably how I'm gonna do those longer segments too. Like, those are all technically could be separate videos. Like, we did 3 different rounds of challenges. Those will all be separate videos for real. You know, because like the full segment lasted like 7 hours. The song where's Olympics is 7 hours. Because we had to do the pre-made songs after, where we rated the pre-made songs.
Yeah.
So I got the chat to help with that, because like I also like the chat to feel involved. But sometimes them niggas like I had to learn about having a chat vote, because sometimes when fans get in there, they be trying to tank niggas scores on purpose. And I've had niggas lose by a fraction of a point because niggas want to spam ones on a song that clearly wasn't a one, just to fuck with niggas. And I was like, okay, chat, I gotta cut y'all vote weight. Y'all can't vote 50% no more. Y'all vote is like 25%. And then I just stopped letting them vote on the song challenges, because I'm like, y'all not about to tank nobody's score on a live song challenge, because can't none of y'all do these challenges. So no, I just let them have like 1 vote or 1 round maybe for the pre-made. But like what I started doing, I just started doing total score. So now they don't have like a vote that's averaged in. They have like maybe like 5 points total. Like when I add up their scores, I'll count them as like one judge basically, and then add their score on top of what the judges have. So like the judges could have like 150 out of like 165, or 150 out of 155 points. The chat is like 5 points out of it, so they can't significantly fuck up nobody's score, you know, but their opinions still matter a little bit.
Yeah.
So like I had to like experiment with that, because I do like the concept of the chat getting to like participate, you know. So I had to learn that, but now that I know that, I can still include them a little bit. And you know, because I want, like, if people invite their friends or their supporters to the stream, I want them to feel like their opinion matters, like at least sometimes, like where they, because you know, we like grew up watching shows where you could like call into the show or like text into the show your votes and shit. And I'm almost certain a lot of that shit was rigged, but it was still a cool concept.
Oh, definitely.
Before we knew it was rigged, it still felt good to be like, oh, I'm about to vote for so and so. Like, so I still want to keep that alive. And I definitely
think SpongeBob did that.
Really?
SpongeBob did that. Yeah, they was like, oh yeah, how do you want this episode to end?
Oh, that's
And
crazy.
yeah, they had like 3 separate endings. It was
Oh,
it
wow.
was when Patrick, SpongeBob, and Squidward had to they had a wish or something, and like it was like, oh, whose wish do you want to be granted? It, like
That's
I think they
fire.
ended it off with SpongeBob's, but they did have like alternate endings. I'm sure you can like find them online. Like the other two was like so anticlimactic. I mean, all of them real for real was, but like it was still cool. Like you can still like
That's lit though. That's
yeah.
cool as fuck. I like that. You know, that's why I try to like sometimes like I'll throw like a challenge in there for niggas where they could like I like that words challenge where like they gotta make songs with random words in the chat. They can like be involved but not like fuck up the score. But then like still, you know, they could give a curveball to the artist. So I think I usually give the chat like a minute or 2 minutes and they can put one word at a time and then the artist gotta use those words. I love that challenge because like that is like the perfect level of interaction where like they can feel like, oh my god, they said my word, like, you know, like
Yeah.
so that's fun too. And I'm gonna try to like other times like I'll do this thing where I like ask the chat, I'll be like, yo chat, could y'all think of a challenge for the artist to do, and then I'll put it on the wheel and then it'd be a bunch of random chat challenges. That would be crazy because like I think one time they made us make an Ice JJ Fish song. Like
The
literally.
GOAT. Bro is the GOAT of music, bro.
Bruh. It was the one that was like, what was he doing? Fuck is you? Like somebody did like a remix of his shit. And I said, nah, mate, this shit crazy. But that was so crazy. Like, and it's so funny because we had like 10 suggestions from the chat. And I was like, look, if it land on that shit, I'm about to be so pissed. It actually landed on. I said, nah, the universe trolling, nigga. How's it gonna land on Ice JJ Fish type beat? Out of all these cool challenges, bro. But it was funny though. But I feel like we
there's
need
a
to do
good
it fun.
version of that song, bro.
It's a good version of it.
There's a good version, bro. Yes, I think it's literally called the good version.
Yeah, I don't know what it's. I probably heard it because I was scrolling on YouTube, going through all the versions of the song out.
It's something about you, girl. I used to bump that unironically. I'm so seriously.
Nah, sometimes the bad music be good.
Facts, bro.
Like,
chat. Miles.
Yeah, I fuck with his artistry. I might not like all the songs, but like I still think there's art to what he does.
Yeah, have you heard like his newest song? He was like on some Kanye.
What?
Like, yeah, bro.
Nah, my guy Lil Will, the youngest person to come, he do be putting me on. And the last thing I heard from him was it was this project that was like yellow and blue, I think. Cover?
Yeah.
I don't know. That's not the last shit he put out though. I'm sure he put something else out. Let me see.
I know what you're talking about though.
Avengers Doomsday.
He's
what the? Wait.
He's gonna be in Avengers, bro.
Bro, what? Hold on, chat. I gotta pull this up over here. Hold on, chat. I know this ain't an official trailer. Hold on, nah. Did he really sit here? Hold on, man. Hold on. Why is Martin Luther King popping up when you look his name up, bro?
Oh, bro.
Oh, okay. This nigga trolling. He trolling. He just put that as the cover to be dramatic. Yo, she's not real. Oh, wow. You know,
North
this
had to be the one that gave that.
At the top like a slide, I ain't slide down. I wear glasses, so I'm Bobby Brown. What the fuck, my first name is Brown Bobby. The way that I'm eating it, I'm eating wasabi.
Nah, mud, this nigga's crazy. But you know, this is still artistry though, chat. Like, this is still like artistry for real.
It's an actual genre. It's comedy rap.
Yeah, like I respect it. It's entertaining. Like
Lil Dicky.
He's way
used
better
to
than
bump
Lil
Lil
Dicky to
Dicky.
me. He's better than Lil Dicky. I'd rather listen,
What?
I'd rather listen to, in terms of
What?
being entertaining, because I'm going to have a strong reaction to, Miles. But Lil Dicky, I'm going to be like, eh. Like, so if we talk about, like, that style of doing something crazy, whatever makes me feel the most, I'm going to say it's better for that style.
That Joker song that he dropped was hard.
Who, Lil Dicky?
Yeah. He had like a whole like.
Where is he these days?
I don't know. I know last time I was really like paying attention, like he was doing a show.
Yeah, that's
ha
the
ha ha.
last thing I
Love
remember.
myself.
Yeah, literally, last thing I remember is the Lil Dicky show or whatever it was called, or movie or
I had
something.
watched it. It was Dave.
Yeah.
I'm Dave.
My ADHD.
Oh, I could just be a movie star now, but I'm just getting.
Wait, is this is a real song? Like serious?
Yeah, bro.
To the punchline of everything, so buckle up, cause this a long ride. Like a limousine, my girl, like when I spoon her all night. Like a bean, I like drinking Hennessy. I got a lot of rappers.
It's not bad.
Pause, now they wrapped around my finger, wedding ring. Everything, gotta line it up, super calculated, like a TI-83 plus.
Hey, it's not bad. It's a little dated.
Bro, like he actually spitting, bro.
It's a little dated, that sounds like some 2018 shit, but it's cool. Like, I ain't gonna lie, his flow, like, shit, I like that better than last Lil Dicky shit I saw. Yeah, that was decent. That was decent. Hold on. All right, no more charity white rap scheme. Back to the real music. Let's see what he cooked, chat. Oh my god, Ash is so crazy for this to be. This is the right one. Hold on, fuck, chat. I think I just closed it out. I don't even know if that was it. Hold on, let me just do it again. I don't know if that's the original or the recent one. Hold on, let me see.
Yeah, I low-key named it the same thing. That's
okay, there to see it got. Okay, maybe that's the one. I don't know.
Baby, it got me losing my mind. I'm going crazy for
already
you.
A banger.
You need someone that's gonna love you all the time. I know I can do that, babe. I can be that one for you. I can hear your song.
Hold on, vocals.
Baby, I can hear you calling me. I wanna feel your buzz. Baby, I want you on every part of me. Can't keep my composure. I'm needing you back.
Damn.
Can I pull you closer? So hands running through my dreads.
Yeah.
Been needing your love. Oh,
damn.
I'm starving. I'm craving your touch.
Damn.
That was all I did.
Crazy. Hold on. We need the bomb. Damn. You leave for an hour and that's what you're coming back with. Come on, man.
My mom called me in like the middle of it.
Bruh.
So I was on the phone with my mom.
You are now tuned in to the
Oh
ITB.
my god. I can't wait to show Astra. I know he's gonna love that.
I thought he was still in here. I don't know.
He was, but he had a studio set. Like, he didn't have a studio session planned, and then someone called him and said, yo, we going to the studio tonight. So he's like, okay. But yeah. He gonna come back. I'm getting him to come back more. Shit, I don't know, either tomorrow, because he had just went like on a run of doing a bunch of different shit, but now he said he's a little bit more like settled, like where he could like kind of do shit again. So yeah, but that shit was overly tough.
Oh, that guitar, the guitar. I was gonna add like some drums, but I was like, no, I want to leave. Like I don't. It's like just like room.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I like the guitar. That was nice. Yeah, it added like a different, like a little different feel to it. That was fire though. I think he's gonna like that. Yeah, that shit is lit, chat. Well, I just gotta like go figure something out. Crazy lob gang, crazy lob. Like, yeah, way to make it no pressure getting on after that gang. Like,
Where you got that, bro?
I'm not saying I don't got it, nigga, but
You got
goddamn,
that,
like,
bro.
you just give me this fucking crazy ass intro, nigga. Like, what the fuck am I gonna do after that, gang? Like, bro, look, chat. Sometimes you just
The
gotta like get in
most,
where you
man.
fit in, bro. You just gotta like. But I'm excited because that was like crazy intro. I couldn't have possibly guessed what you was gonna do. Like, but
I
that's
can't
the
wait to
fun part,
hear like the finished, bro.
bro. Oh
That is
my
gonna be
god,
cool.
Astra, we need the Astra. Look, man, that nigga be working. Like, I gotta give it to him. Like, he be grinding. Like, and I was like, bro, Astra, like, yo, Astra need to get like, he needs to start like selling your shit. Like, that's what I was talking to him about. Like, oh, like, you need to start selling like hooks and choruses like on the beats. Like, and dude, honestly, bro, I feel like, cause like what I want to do is like, I want to build an economy around everybody's skill sets without niggas having to force it. Like, stuff y'all naturally do, like set up the business like service side of what y'all do. So like all these beats and songs and incomplete stuff can be turned into like products that y'all could sell to people. Because like, especially like
Oh,
y'all
that's
just
what
been
y'all
good
was
at some
saying
shit.
with the opens and all that.
Yeah, I was saying, because I was like, look, the fact that y'all can like self-produce, y'all have such an advantage because you could take rights on the beats, you could take rights on the songwriting, or you could just sell it all together and charge more for them to just completely own it. Or you could just sell the beats, or you could sell features. Like, and the thing is, you don't even gotta like you could decide what you want to do. If you want it to be a premium price, y'all got the skill set to do that. Or if you want it to be like more affordable, you doing a certain quantity and like being able to use the work you already done though, like as the foundation. You don't even gotta worry about doing new shit because it's like I was telling him, I was like, look, even if you went and did some like other beat that you didn't own the right to, you could still sell your hook or chorus or verse on it, and then the other artists got to go pay to get the rights of it. So you could do like
I
some
had
side quest shit.
I had so I had this one song I made when I was in 10th grade. Yeah, when I was in 10th grade. Homeboy, he heard it, he was rocking this song. I was like, bro, I'll sell you this for like 2 bags of Taki.
Too bad
He was like,
Takis.
I'm so
Oh hell
serious.
nah,
That was
nigga.
that was the currency. But he
Man.
ended up making it. I was in the studio when he made it, and I was like, it came out like very nice. Came out very
I ain't gonna
good,
lie, mud. Two bags of Takis got it, gang. I ain't gonna lie.
bro. Bro, I like it ain't about the bro. It ain't about the bread, bro. Man's was just hungry, literally. Like,
Right.
like.
But the thing is,
But that's my
y'all
dog, bro.
always, yeah, look, I ain't worried about y'all friends. I'm worried about the other people that's gonna find y'all and want to work with you, and then boom,
Oh yeah.
they got a way to be able to follow through working with you, like you already got it set up and shit.
Mm-hmm. Bro,
So
I
I don't
remember
know.
like I was in like this Discord call. I was talking like to the it was a bunch of like artists and producers in there. I was like, yo, if anybody's like working on an album or something, I do collaboration. Like I'll collaborate with y'all for free. You feel me? Like, cause I didn't record nothing for like a week, and I just wanted to record something. And I was like, yeah, bro, I'll collaborate with y'all for free. And they all just like got on my ass, bro. Like,
What first thing you
it
do for
was
free?
like, right, bro, like, you ain't trying to make no. I was like, bro, I don't really like need you know, like it's the thing. Like I'm like, bro, like folks was just getting on me for 2 whole hours. 2 whole hours.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna
Just
ask.
like,
Like, what's your perspective about like making money off of music? Like, how
I
you
feel
feel
like if
about it? You
I'm
just want to deal like, or you don't want to like charge people? Like, what's your perspective?
No, I wouldn't charge nobody for me to get on their song. Like, cause look, like say you pay me and I don't like the song, right? Like, it just wouldn't make sense to do. Like, so like if I'm rocking with the song, I'll just do the song and I just want like royalties. That's literally it. It's better to just get credits and royalties for
Think
the
so?
stuff. Like that's in my opinion, that's what I do. Like if
Well,
I
if the
produce or if I write or
motion,
anything.
if they got motion, if they don't got no motion, that's where it's like, because it's like, okay, you do it, you're providing value to the song, but they don't got enough motion for you to get no like real money off of it.
It's whatever.
I mean, I'm not saying you gotta do it, cause like that's just like your own artistic discretion. But let's say like, okay, if you like, you don't have to do features and collabs that you don't want to do, but because of how little the streaming services pay, that's the only argument I would have for like why you should. Because if it was set up like back in the day where it was based off of like physical sales and like a lot of money being exchanged, like then I would be like, oh, okay, like yeah, just get your money back in. But it's like the streaming services is robbing the artists, which means you're about to get robbed by
Oh yeah,
doing it for
definitely.
free.
Because they like, people aren't actually. I'll say a great majority of people aren't buying singles and albums no more. Like
Yeah,
unless they're like people that like buy vinyls. There ain't nobody really going on iTunes and buying your album for real, bad.
yeah, most of the artist stuff, right?
Like they like the artists be doing that themselves, bro. They not like
Right, but
let's be
that
so clear.
but that's why I have to ask, like, for like the way that the industry is now with people not buying the physical shit, that's why like you're about to just be getting paid like dust on the royalties. And then multiple people have like audited like these distributors, and the numbers be wrong. Like they be robbing artists of how much they should actually be getting paid off of the little bit of money. So I'm like, that's just concerning to me from the business perspective for anybody that does stuff for free and not at least charging a small fee. Because number one, inflation making the value of the money go down, and then two, the platforms robbing artists of money they're owed. Like say if an artist get less than 1,000 streams on Spotify, they're not even paying them out no more.
Well, I'm Spotify
That's
K,
crazy,
bro.
Yeah, I'm
Bro.
done with them. I don't support them.
Me and Spotify got like a hate relationship, bro. Like, bro, I remember cause look, I was low key, like I was about to blow up at one point, right? Like I was doing really good. I had like 12K listeners, right? And they took down everything that was hot. They took down everything that was hot.
What?
And left me with like, I'm so serious. I had
why take it down?
I had like two. I don't know. I don't know. Like I read an email that was like, oh, you're botting. It was like something about bots.
What?
I was like,
Oh,
bro,
I
I did
heard
not
about
bot
that.
nothing, bro. I didn't
Wow.
bot nothing, bro. Like, mind you, I don't know how to do that.
Right.
Two, if I did do that, I would have made sure I used the right one. So, like, so they gave me the email. They took down like 2 whole albums and like the songs that were actually getting played. And I'm like, you know what, bro? Like I stopped making music for like 2 months. And then like I started back and like I never got back up there, bro. Like it was, bro.
Wow. So you're
It was
like
crazy.
the second artist that I heard say that. Like, cause that's kind of like the thing that I was telling like some of these artists is like why I unsubscribe and cancel my subscription, and I just don't support like putting any of our music up there as a community, because I start hearing about those stories about, number one, them allowing the AI artists on there and putting them in playlists and not telling niggas that they're AI artists, pushing them
I think I
over
was in
real
that.
artists.
I was in that live.
Yeah, like that is crazy. And then when I heard about like, it was this one lady that did a story how they took her whole shit down from that same accusation, and I was like, wait, so y'all niggas targeting the small artists, but you're letting the labels bot the hell out of shit and know they botting it and just let it stay up there. And I was like, that's just insane to me. That's insane, because I know everybody's
bro.
not getting their shit pulled down.
It's Drake.
Yeah, and that's my thing. That's you're giving the major label artist priority in the algorithm for discovery, and you're literally you have it written in your terms that UMG artists have an advantage in the algorithm. Literally. So you're telling us it's rigged, and then the artists that do get in the discovery algorithm that's not signed to UMG are having to give up 30% or 20% of their shit in order to even get in the rigged algorithm. I'm like, what the fuck? That's crazy to me. And then to not pay niggas that small if they song have less than 1,000 plays, all of those is crazy to me. Like, I'm just like, bro, as creators, how the fuck can we keep supporting Spotify? Like, the more we just blindly support them and keep paying and keep listening to niggas' music on there, the more we're just making them more powerful to be able to keep doing this fuck shit to niggas. Like, if I had did an album and they took my shit down for botting and I know I didn't buy it, bro, that I would fucking lose my mind. I would actually lose my mind and be pissed. But that's why I think niggas need to go physical. Like, this album, you should sell this album on Bandcamp. Sell this, allow people to buy singles of it as well. And that's a big goal of mine, is to like get everybody in here that make music to start selling your projects so that we could build a culture of buying each other's projects and buying each other's songs and singles. Because think about it, right? These services like Spotify telling me these artists not worth more than 0.00004 cent per stream. And if y'all charge $1.50 for a single, we can't even count how many more times that is. We can't even do the quick math on it, nigga. It's not even 1,000 times. It's not even 10,000 times. Like, it's some crazy. It's like 100,000 times more than what you would get from one stream.
Literally, it's
you know
insane.
what I'm saying? So it's like, why don't we just fucking build a culture of this shit? And I know niggas gonna be like, oh, well, who's gonna buy it? Like, who's gonna buy we're not worried about that, because the one person buying one of your damn songs is worth more than a lot of the damn streams. So if we just focus on that, or like, what about one person that buy your album for $5, $10, or $20? We could keep doing the math on that. How many more times that's worth than your streams? So like, say, like, let me just give an example of artists in the hold on, let me see. They have, this is what I want people to start basing this shit off of, the stream equivalent. So it'll tell us, hold on, let me ask Google. I'm gonna get the actual metrics so people can put this in their head. Okay, so I'm gonna ask, what is the stream equivalent of $15? Hold on, let me see the Spotify. What's the Spotify streams equivalent of $15 USD? Okay, $15 is equal to 3,000 to 5,000 streams on Spotify, right?
Crazy words.
So Senna's album, I bought his album for $15. So that's how much it would take. That's kind of crazy, just to get $15. But then if you build enough with somebody and they believe in you, your story, all that, they could buy that album for you. If you got a vinyl, they could buy the vinyl. You know, like SoundCloud has vinyls now. They have like a vinyl supplier. You could, as long as it's, I think max like 8 songs can fit on there. But like, hey, they let you do the cover art, they distribute it for you, have a store, all that. I got a website for CDs too. I just sent it to someone where it's actually really affordable. It's like, if you want to like make a CD version, it's like $2 per CD.
Really?
Yeah, I'm about to send it.
You gotta send me that.
Send it. I showed it to an artist. Sense. I sent it to an artist yesterday. Look, chat. Okay, this is it. It's called Kanaki. Shout out to Senna. And I have a CD that's from there. That's what Senna did his shit through. So as you can see,
how do they look? Is it just like a blank CD, like silver?
No. You customize it. Like, yeah, full color printing, the jewel case. I'm about to pick it up. Hold on.
Does it come with It
comes with the wrapper around it. Back in the day, buying a CD. It's literally like the same CDs we had. Hold on, chat. The same CD. Oh shit, chat. I know y'all couldn't see me. Hold on. Oh, I forgot. I gotta like. Where is it at? Hold on, chat. I gotta find this. And oh, this is it, I think. OBS. This is it.
Really? All right, bet. I'm
Actually,
gonna
the
try
CD's
that
kind of
then.
falling out actually, but the CD, the CD, you got like a picture and everything on there, and then this is the inside of it.
Yo, that would make so much sense for what I'm trying to do, bro.
Bro, you should do it, and they ship it quick as fuck too.
How long?
They said they ship it within I think like 48 hours or something, and they do it whatever amount you order, they'll do however many you order.
That's a bet. That's a bet, bro.
Yeah, shout out to Senna. He's the one that, cause when he did it, I was like, yo, Senna, like, how much that cost? Like, I was like, what? It's only $2. I said, come on now, what? I'm like, yeah, I'm overly gonna try to just share it with everybody. So yeah, y'all see, chat on here is $2 per unit, and like they said, they'll do it with whatever. And that's crazy, you know, like even if you wanted to only get the CD, like, and you had your own other packaging, you could buy just the CD too and print the color in the disc too. Like you could really play around with it. Like if you
DVD cases.
Yeah, they got
They do
DVDs too.
DVDs too.
Oh yeah, I'm about to do a DVD.
Ooh,
I'm about to
word. I gotta do the DVDs then.
Oh yeah, hold on. I think I got a picture. Wait, let me see. I just looked at the DVD shit yesterday. And I was like, bro, that shit hard. I'm about to put our segments on the DVD game. Like seasons. There you go. That shit hard as fuck.
Yo, I gotta do
Yeah,
that.
that shit lit.
I gotta do that.
Hey, they got I didn't even
That would
peep.
just
They
make
had this one
sense.
too. They had this too. Like that'd be cool if like niggas had like a visualizer.
Yeah, I'm gonna give one of those and give it to my grandma,
Oh, that would be so
bro.
lit.
Cause like,
Oh yeah, they got the
I know,
Blu-ray too.
like I can't lie. I'm gonna go ahead and like kind of leak like the idea and concept behind that, like, cause you don't know how much this like this right here just makes sense, right? Like, like the album is called My Life is a Movie, right? And it's like every song is based on and takes aspects of a movie in it.
Okay.
Except for like two, baby. I mean, you don't count those. But like growing up, I used to watch mad movies. Like if I could turn my camera on, bro, like surrounding me, you would literally see nothing but movies. I'm so serious.
Oh, so you got like the DVDs?
Yes.
Oh shit.
I got mad DVDs. I used to have like three whole sets of silver, gold, and diamond Disney VHS tapes. Like I had like all of the Disney movies on VHS. Like I didn't like growing up. I really did nothing but like watch movies. I played outside too and all that, but yeah. But like movies, bro, is like every movies is like a big part of everything that I am, bro.
Oh, that's lit.
So like seeing that I can get it on a DVD is crazy.
And it's cheap as
work.
fuck.
I gotta do it.
And it's cheap. Like, where is that? This was overly cheap. It's $2.
That's wait for the DVD?
Yeah.
With the case and all.
Yeah.
Really? Okay, yeah. I'm gonna need
This
to
the
do that.
DVD and the DVD case.
For all that for two.
Yeah,
I need to get like 2 times 15 is 30. Get 30 of those for 60.
Oh.
Yeah, I need
You
to.
could
I
sell those
need
for
to
the
do
like
it.
25 a pop, 30, 50. I mean, you could really charge whatever the fuck for that.
Yeah.
Like if you put like a visualizer, like makes I don't know if you already have videos, but like if you have videos or
I mean, I can.
visualizer.
I can tell you. I can tell you. I'm not really that mysterious for real. Like me and my homeboy, we have like a actual like short film planned.
Oh, that's lit. So is it gonna cover the whole runtime of the project?
Yeah.
Oh, that's lit. That would be fire. Now that's super lit to be able to put on a DVD. And they got the Blu-ray too. The Blu-ray's 245.
240. Oh wait, I was gonna
No,
say.
yeah, $2 45
That's
cent.
a crazy jump. That's
Hey,
a
but that's fine to be able
crazy
to get
jump.
like the higher quality on some of it.
Oh yeah, for sure. Especially for like what $2, 2.5,
Yeah,
bro. You can't even get a bag of chips for that no more, bro. What?
right. Yeah, this shit is cheaper than your average bag of Lay's, chat. Average bag of Lay's about $6, $7, $8 now. Yo,
Facts.
that'll be lit. Hey, they got the vinyls too.
Mm.
I think it's a pretty good price for the vinyls. 36, and you'll be able to actually get it like quick. Like literally, that's crazy. You getting that shit in 24 hours manufacturing. Usually take forever to get vinyls.
It's
Cause like,
crazy, bro.
look.
I mean,
Here's the thing you could do, right? You could just get one of each and have a picture of that one unit, and then you could let people pay you for it on the front end, and then go buy it after. Right? You don't even have to get the initial stock like that. So if you want to like stack up on it, you can. But say like for the vinyl, you could then just get like one picture of it, take a nice picture of the vinyl, and then have that on like a website or just wherever you sell your shit, and then be able to just directly do it yourself and do it one at a time, because they're not putting a limit on, like they don't have a minimum of how many units you have to buy. You could literally buy it one at a time if you wanted to. So you just get a storefront and then have all of these different options, and then like have your original picture of it. Then you can just literally let people like do it as it comes, and just like make a new order and send it directly to them. Like that.
yeah, they putting straight Joe Jackson to the people in the factory if you getting it,
Oh
bro. That's crazy.
God, I'm wondering how the fuck they do it. Like, where are they at? How are they doing it? Like, these people have to be doing it for the love of the game. Like, there's
Straight Joe
no
Jackson
way,
game.
bro. There's no way these people are doing it for the money, because they could be charging a crazy amount. Like, this dead has to be somebody that just has the equipment that wants to keep physical media alive.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and they got cassettes. I don't know if you saw that.
Like 8 tracks.
Yeah, like hold on. There you go.
I can't lie. I don't think I got a cassette player.
Bro, I was thinking I might just buy players just to be able to like play shit on DVD and CD and cassette. Like build a
I stay
collection
with
of
a
that
DVD
shit.
player, bro. Stay with a DVD player. I don't know where my VHS player
Bro,
went
I
though.
think we should like start a wave of like going to buy the old equipment so that we could be able to actually like, like buy like I want to get a vinyl record player, I want to get a CD player again. I was going to buy an MP3 already, but like I feel like that's the type of shit we need to do as a community, to where we have our own wave, to where when one person drops their album, everybody already knows, okay, if they're in ITB, their album's available to buy somewhere. I could buy this single. If I like this song, I could pay $150, $2, $3, $4, $5, whatever you want to charge for a single, and then be able to support it, put it on my MP3. Buy your physical CD, put it into my CD player, and then just like have our own wave of like, yo, like we're owning our music, we're owning each other's music again. Like, because I feel like that wave's already coming back, but like what community is doing that though? Because we have to start it. Like, so y'all as artists, y'all gotta take the leap and say fuck all these streaming platforms. Like, if you want to still put it out there, obviously, but like also have that other option of, hey, you could buy my shit. I think Untitled even lets you sell it. You could sell it directly off of Untitled now.
Oh yeah, you can do that.
Like that's lit that they added that, and I was like, yo, see, that's how you know the wave coming back because they over here adding
Untitled, they
features.
used to I don't know if they still do it. I know they were sold out for a minute, but they also made vinyls on Untitled for like 20, I think. No, I think it was like $15 actually.
Oh, that's good. That's a good price. Cause like when I saw that SoundCloud added the vinyls, I was like, wait, hold on, that's like that's lit. Now I feel like if SoundCloud adds CD, that would be so lit if they start letting niggas like sell CDs of their projects on SoundCloud. Cause how the fuck? Just think about it. What the fuck was SoundCloud corporate thinking? How the fuck are you going vinyl before CD? When the CD's cheaper? Like really, I'm dead ass. Like they could literally go to this website that I just pulled up as the manufacturer and take a cut, like charge a little extra, and then allow artists to like, you know, they could literally get them to distribute it. I don't like it'd be like little shit business wise that like big corporations don't do, and I'm like, bro, this is so obvious. Like you're telling me that like not one person in your big ass company thought of this. Nobody in SoundCloud whole headquarters thought, if we're gonna go vinyl, like, why don't we also like release the CD option at the same time? Like, how?
I feel like they doing it's because people are being performative, bro.
Yeah, with the vinyl shit.
The vinyls, bro. Yes,
Yeah,
bro.
yeah, performative vinyl. You know what though? I feel like the performative shit with the vinyls is like opening up us to be able to make it away with the CDs again.
I can't lie. Like I found out like how like important it was to actually have like physical music. Because bro, there's this movie I used to watch growing up called The Reef. You can't find it nowhere. Like you can't even Google it. Like that's how crazy it is. You can't even Google it. The second one comes up, but the first one is like non-existent. I don't. It's not. It's not like nothing crazy happens. It's a movie about fish. It's a movie about fish. It's a cartoon.
But you just like, it's nowhere. It's not
like,
anywhere.
Yeah, it's nowhere to be found, bro. Like anywhere. Like, and I checked all of them because I thought about the movie one day because I wanted to show my girl, and I was like, yo, we gotta this movie I want to watch. Super old. That like, but like I go to like look for it. It's nowhere.
Wow.
Literally nowhere, bro.
I feel like I heard of that. I feel like I heard of that movie.
Try to Google it, bro.
You said the reef, like the ocean reef?
Yeah, The Reef. Like if it pops up for you, I can't lie. I don't know what was going on that day, man.
Let's see. Is this it? Is this it? Is not it?
It's a car. No, do they have like a different name? Okay, so hold on.
Wait, the
The
second
Reef,
one looked like
The Life
of
Pi.
though. See, look.
The Reef, The Life of Pi, Shark Bait. Those are like 3 different names it could be.
The Reef.
Know.
Wait, well, let's see. Shark Bait?
It's that movie. It was not named that. It's literally named The Reef, bro. I don't know why they
Wait, look. See,
it has 3 different names, bro.
Why does it have to? Nah, that's the crazy shit that it's even The Reef
like,
Shark
I couldn't
Bait.
find
Yeah,
it
look.
nowhere, bro.
Now they're calling it Shark Bait. This would call it The Reef. It looks like it's a little controversy on what the actual name is, though, because clearly somebody else thinks it's called that.
And then it's like also The Life of Pi or something.
Oh, yeah, I remember that one. Yeah, what about it? I remember that.
That's it. Like, that's also another name for this movie.
Oh, really?
Because the fish's name is Pi, yeah. Bro. Like, I know what movie you're talking about.
Wait, I see Flying Fish.
I know what movie. That's the ain't that the one with the
Indian dude or
dude on the boat?
The other dude, yeah. Wait, I can't find the cartoon. Well, but look, it's right there. It's there.
It's that movie.
Yeah, clearly something in the algorithm is like identifying it as that.
It's like it's super weird. Like
yeah, they got the
on
CD.
No streaming services. I have the DVD right here. I have it right here.
So that's crazy. Camera. So they changed the name.
They changed yes, like twice.
What?
I got like can you see me? I got it right here.
Yo, like, that's crazy because it's calling it Shark Bait on the ITB, whatever the fuck. Nah, see, And somebody, you know what? I saw an example of that with the what's it called? With it was like one of those old school black shows where they had showed how parts of the scene was cut out on the Netflix version. Like
Oh, was it like? I think it was Martin.
Yeah, I think it was Martin. But I was like, yo, that's crazy because they're like altering like reality. Like
Yeah, they've been like cutting out and like doing like secondary scenes for some stuff now.
Yeah, like that's it. We gotta bring this digital shit back, or the not digital, the physical. We gotta just bring the physical shit back, and that's the thing. Like, we are the ones that determine the future of this shit. That's why I keep telling artists, I'm like, look, I know these apps, like, you feel like you have to do this or that, but it's really up to you to be like, yo, I'm going left. Like, I'm going left and I'm gonna do my own shit. I'll still be on there, but you gotta be building something else, because it's like, dude, like, we can't worry about the people that's not gonna buy it. The people that, you just need the option there for the people that are gonna buy it. Because it is some people that's gonna, because, like, how would you know that people wouldn't buy it for you if it ain't an option? Because I see mad people try to discourage artists from like selling shit. Because they'll be like, oh, you can't even get streams. How are you going to get someone to buy it? And it's like, okay, do you actually fucking support artists, nigga? Like, why would you say that? Like, how would they ever get anyone to buy it if everybody has the mentality of, oh, like, we're not going to put it out because no one cares. It's like, no one cares about you or your shit enough. If people support you and your vision and your process, it's gonna be somebody that buy it. Cause imagine niggas working their ass off to get 3,000 to 5,000 streams on their project just to get $15. When one person that cared enough out of all them thousands of streams could have gave you that already. It don't take that many people. Nipsey Hussle was selling his album for $100. Nigga said that shouldn't be possible. But it's because of his character and people wanted to support his vision. And what people don't realize, a lot of Nipsey fans do, but like when they hear it, like, oh wow, $100, he didn't get that just because he supported his community. He supported his community and gave back. That's why niggas was willing to do it, because they knew if he went up, he was gonna bring people with him. Jobs, opportunities, give game, give wisdom, not be a gatekeeper. That's why they was willing to pay that $100, because they saw the vision. Now that's what artists got to work on, is showing your vision to people in multiple ways. Sometimes that's talking, right? Well, I didn't know who Nipsey was. I found him from interviews before I heard his music. I like what he was saying in the interview, and that's why I went to go listen to his project. Not because, like, so it's like, as an artist, I know niggas be like a little shy sometimes, but it's okay, because you could slowly get over that by just doing what's fun for you. Like, everybody don't have to be on camera. Some of y'all could do commentary videos with no cam on YouTube. It's still a lot of those channels where you like games. Okay, nigga, play your game. Let your gameplay be the background and just talk about whatever you care about. It's still mad channels like that. I got a nigga in the that literally does that. My guy DH, one of the youngest in here. I don't know if some of y'all watch commentary videos, you might see his stuff. But this is one of the youngins in the and that's literally his whole style, is B-roll and talking. That could be a lot of y'all niggas about whatever you care about. I don't know what y'all niggas care about. It could be the most niche thing. Like, Mercury, yo ass could do fucking throwback music review, movie reviews, movie commentary. I know this one girl, she literally does her makeup. I think her name Kenny, and she talks about movies. Kenny JD makeup. Hold on, let me see. Let me show y'all chat. Look at her. Her ad be running up the views, talking about random movies and look at that. Netflix had another bad idea. 400,000 views on her talking about this damn movie while she doing her makeup. Crazy,
bro.
Crazy.
I can't lie. That might not be a bad idea, bro. Like, I've low key seen every movie in existence except for like the newer stuff. Like, bro, it like, I'm gonna show you, bro. I'm gonna show you bro.
The collection?
Yeah, bro, DVDs, bro. Like the original. Hold on, the original cover was me sitting in front of them. I had changed it because like I didn't want to get sued. But bro, oh, I see my phone, bro.
Hold on, wait. I'm trying to get the clip. Hold on.
Gotcha.
I'm clipping it. Alright. Okay, hold on, wait. I gotta get the aesthetic right for the video.
Yeah.
Okay, the collection. Okay, let's see.
Bro. Like, bro, like.
Oh my
From
god.
here to here.
Oh my god.
All the way to there, and they're
Oh
all in
my
alphabetical order.
god. What?
They're all in alphabetical order.
Yo ass really sat there and did that.
No, I ain't do it.
Oh, I was about to say.
But yeah, bro, like this is like my whole childhood, bro. Like my whole childhood, bro.
Wow.
I've watched all of these in order, like
Damn.
twice, and then like, but like yeah, all of that, bro.
Damn. That I'm telling you, you would do really good just doing fucking commentary on movies and just put your music in the background. See, ass probably so extra. See, chat, Mercury the type of nigga to go make a score for his commentary video on the movie. Like, this
I've done
nigga,
scores.
No, I'm saying like you the type of person to do a score for your commentary on the movie as a background to the damn commentary.
Bro. I can't lie. I've been thinking about dropping scores. I don't really know like how people would feel about that though.
Okay.
Like people just, I don't know, like.
Let me ask you something. Why do they matter? What are they doing the score? You gotta break it down to me to help me understand why they matter. If you want to do it, why are we thinking about them? Are they like you're not trying to get money from them? So what? Why does their opinion matter?
I don't know. It's just like the aesthetic.
Okay, can you explain what
like
does their aesthetic mean? Like, can you explain to me like what's your personal? Yeah. Like, what's your vibe?
Okay, so like I would say like right now, I have like because look, I don't really like speak out much, but I would say like my aesthetic as an artist right now kind of is a little bit emo X mysterious, but like in real life, I am the same way, but I'm like low key a very like happy person for it. Like, so it's like different, you know what I mean? But
we got range. You got like
online, you know, like I'm like a. This sounds mad corny, but I'm like high key like a vampire online.
Okay.
But like no Playboy Cardi, like that's low key like what my aesthetic is right now, and like I don't know, like
that? Are you happy with that?
Oh yeah, I'm cool with
like
that.
As is.
I'm cool with that.
Okay.
Yeah, because like, I mean, listen, I don't have like a crazy like personality where people can just like watch and like like resonate with because I don't really be doing much.
Wait, pause. Okay, no, I'm not letting you get away with that. How would that be the case if you're not showing your personality? Like just the part about not your personal opinion, or when you said the part about that would resonate with other people, that's the part I'm pausing on. How would you know what resonate with other people if you're not showing it?
I don't know. Like I just feel like it don't
You're
match
assuming.
The music. Like, it just don't match the music to me. Like, I want like synergy with the image and the music.
But it's still you though. But it's you. Like behind the veil of the vamp. If anyone cared enough to go see that other stuff or when you did put yourself out there, to me that enhances because that's your expression of it. Like if anything, you just being the mysterious vamp is more fitting in and would resonate less. You'll be just more blending in because it's like, okay, what are the different versions of a vamp? You being uniquely you, the natural shit that you are, even if that's you being overly chill, you're like, oh, I'm just a simple guy, but it's because you're used to you though, right? Like that
Yeah,
thing
pretty
you said
much,
about the
bro. Like
movies, there's
I
other
just be
movie
chilling.
nerds. Look, it's other movie nerds and people that just love media out there that love it just as much as you, and them discovering that side of you is a different way they could discover your music. Or you could just resonate with people on that common interest.
Mhm.
So I don't agree that like you're saying your personality isn't interesting enough, because you as an artist, that's one layer that could connect. You as a producer, that's another layer. Then you being self-pride, that's another layer. Like each one of these things, there's a group of people that align with you for that specific thing y'all got in common. And just on the music side, that's three different things that they're still similar, but like that's three different categories of people though. And then you as a music listener, that's a whole nother fold. Or like, who are the people that you fuck with, and why do you fuck with them? That's another layer you could connect with people too. Then a movie show, and then
I'm not gonna
anything else
lie.
that you could be into. I don't know what else you into, but you get what I'm saying.
My favorite artist, bro. Like my favorite artist, like right now. I feel like I can't lie. For the past couple years, it's been like Tizo Touchdown.
Yo, I got it. Yeah, you guys send me some of his songs because I've
Bro,
been meaning
he's
to get
like
around to him for a minute.
the hardest person that
I heard of him on this song. This is so sad that this is my first song hearing him. But my first song was him feature on Mona Leo's song.
well, everything
That she
pink
just
up.
dropped out. Yeah. That was my
Mhm.
first time hearing. Like I seen his name and I was like, yo, I need to get to him. I need to get to him. So I am interested
Bro,
in hearing his music.
bro, he's American singer songwriter. Tizo Touchdown, bro. Like,
So he be like was he like in the industry like writing songs for people behind the scenes type shit?
um, I wouldn't say that.
Okay,
I
so he
wouldn't
actually
say
just
that.
came up like all the way like as an artist.
Okay, like okay, so look, right? Like he been making music since like I want to say like around 2018 ish,
Oh, okay, so he knew.
probably. But like he been making music, but he like really took off like I don't even remember what year that was, bro. Like I think 2023 ish. I don't know. He was on Tyler the Creator. He was on like two different Tyler the Creator albums. He was on Call Me If You Get Lost, doing like background vocals. I think
Oh, I
yeah.
might have heard
And then
him.
like he had a small part, but like bro, Tizo is one of them ones, bro. Like
I've
genuinely
heard good things about him.
super inspiring, bro.
All right, give me your top 3 songs from I'm gonna save it.
Okay, my top three.
Mm-hmm.
My top three. This is like super, like, like, like
Your
literal, like
favorite, yeah,
not
like your
being niche,
favorite, yeah, your
not being
favorite
niche, not
ones.
nothing. Okay, bet. Daddy Mama Drama. That one is like that one, bro. That one is that one, bro. I'll say for like my second one, it would be You Thought, and the one that's like not on that album. This is the song I like actually like really started listening to. It's not his song, but it's a song by this dude named Rahul, I think, and it's called what is it called, bro? I don't know what it's called. I don't know what it's called, but
What's the dude name?
Rahul.
How you spell that nigga name? It's gonna pop up. There you go.
Anecdote. That's that song, bro. That song, bro. That song, bro. Bro. Like that's what really made me really rock with Tizo. Oh, and if we're going past three, I'll say number 4 is I'm a Fan, or I think it's I'm Just a Fan. That song is like super deep.
Bet,
I love that song.
bet. Cause I just know like I just perceive him like this super artsy dude. All the artsy people I know fuck with him. So I was like, I just be saving artists like to get to, cause I'm like, you know, if they're interesting enough to me, like one day I'm gonna get to experience their shit. And I definitely been waiting to like have my own experience with his art, because based off the
For
people
sure.
that like it, I know that I'm gonna fuck with it. You know, like when one of my favorite artists fuck with an artist, those are the people I like to listen to. So I'm like, okay, like I trust your ear that there's something in there that makes you musically like excited, where you're like, okay, they're doing this thing. Like I feel like artists are the ones who should be doing like the fucking commentary more. Like we need more people like you giving your opinion on music, even if it's
Oh,
like
there's
putting
a
people on like a playlist and you explain why you like each song. Like that could be a cool little thing like that you could do, where you could be like, okay, this is my favorite songs like of the month or the week or something.
mhm.
Cause I would definitely watch. I would watch that. Cause I'd be like, okay, like who's catching your ear? Like that's
Can't
how
lie
I
to you.
find the music.
His whole I know his whole album front to back, word for word, bro.
We need
And
the Tizo
he
Mercury
only has
collab.
one, bro. Bro, I would love that, bro. Like I was literally thinking about that like earlier today. Like that song I showed you, I want him on it. Like I want him on it, and
Okay,
it
I got
would
an
just
idea.
make so much sense.
I got an idea.
I don't know how to get in
Okay,
touch with him, man.
I don't know. I do got an idea for the content. At some
Mhm.
point, I could like check out his album, and then you could just react to the album with me,
Mhm.
and we get like some clips of it, so you could like explain like what you like about like each song. Cause that's what I be doing with like certain albums where someone else already heard it. Like just have two different POV in the video.
Mhm.
So I already got like 5 albums literally lined up. So like I kind of need to like check off those, but like at some point we could do that. Do like a collab video.
Bet.
It's like I got like Chloe's project with Timbaland. I want to check out because I
Mhm.
just feel like that's gonna be her best production she ever got. As
I
long
think
as
I
he didn't use
heard
AI.
about that.
As long as he didn't use
Yeah,
AI, I don't trust this nigga no
yeah,
more. I don't.
yeah. I
I'm
can't lie. When I seen that he was like the face low key of Suno, bro, I can't like, bro. I got a little disappointed for real because,
me
bro,
too, bro.
this dude he
He's a
produced the
fucking goat.
whole Michael Jackson posthumous album, and now he's like the
Yeah,
face
this
of this
nigga's the
AI thing.
GOAT. That's why I was like, I feel so like, I just feel so like disgusted by that shit. And I heard that he used like when he was doing song reviews for artists and shit. Like I heard he trained the shit on those artists who shit he was reviewing. That's what made it feel extra like a violation, you know?
Oh, bro, like I was in one of those lives. I didn't
Yeah.
send nothing in because he was charging like crazy on there, but like
How much?
it was like 100.
Damn.
100. I'm not lying. Folks is paying 100
Damn.
just to like that's standard. 100
Sheesh.
standard.
Damn, I mean he definitely earned it. Sheesh.
Like I get it, it's Timberland, but like
Right. Like, but because I would see how he would be trolling some niggas. Man, imagine you spend 100 and then the niggas start trolling and frying your shit. Oh man.
and then run your stuff through Suno gang. Like, no, bro.
Right. And then training the Suno on it like that. When I heard he did that, I said, okay, Timberland, you might be one of the first music goats I just completely like, outside of the obvious weirdos like Diddy and all them, R. Kelly and them that's automatically canceled. You might be the first nigga that I ain't see do that crazy shit that I'm gonna have to write off forever. You just
Bro,
destroyed your legacy, gang.
there's this one dude I used to send my music in, like, you know what I'm saying, to get his like opinion, see like just like see what he rocks with and see what he don't rock with about it. Cause I kind of trusted his ear a little bit. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
And like one day, bro, he like, okay, I can't lie, he pissed me off, Loki. Like, like no sugarcoat. He pissed me off, bro. Like he was like he was listening to the song. He was like, oh yeah, I rock with this. And then like he re-listened to it and started like putting like pre-recorded drum tracks on it, bro. He was like, you need to do something like this. And then it was like so off beat, off key, and I was like, why would I do that? Like for what? Like for what? I was like, bro, why would I do that? And
Wait,
then he actually
where
gave me
he
like
get
some good advice. Like
where he
he
get the drum
literally like
tracks from?
slapped. I don't know. I don't know.
Please tell me it wasn't
he,
Suno
he,
drums.
and then like right after that, Like he was talking about how he's like good at music and stuff. And like, you feel me? You feel me? Mind you, I haven't really like checked him out. You feel me? I was just like seeing like I was just getting like, advice and stuff, like, just like, cause like he would actually give me like some good, like some cool like points, like tips like on what to do. You feel me? He was talking about like how he did music and how he's like known where he's at. You feel me? I don't really care about all that. I was, but like he was like, I make like this much like every day, like songs, and like I have like a bunch of ideas and all that. And then he literally on live made an AI song, bro. And I was like,
What?
I'm
No.
so serious.
Wait. So
I'm
you
so
think that
serious.
mean the other music he was showing was AI too? You think all of it was AI?
I don't know if all of it was AI, and I'm not gonna say it was, but like just watching that happen, I was like, there's no way. And then
So wait, hold on. I'm sorry. Did he like write a prompt live? Like, is that making the song? Like,
bro,
I'm sorry. I'm trying to understand.
like he
Is it
put
making a song?
like he did like a voice note of him like beatboxing and like singing. Well, not singing, like talking and then beatboxing, and then ran it through Suno. And like a
Wait.
whole song. I'm so serious.
Wait. Hold on. So you said that he like made these sounds and then put the sounds into the Suno?
Yes, bro. So it had like his voice ran through like the AI mixing,
Oh,
and then
so
like a
it did
whole
like a new
beat.
version. Wait. Did he do the
Yes,
thing
bro.
where you give it your voice sample and then it make the vocal sound like you too?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Dude. I I, I wouldn't be able to hold back on the nigga. I couldn't, gang. I would fry this shit right there. Ain't no way you about to do this shit in my face as an artist.
And then it was like 5 minutes long, bro. Like he played the whole thing. I was like, there is no way, bro. I was like, there is literally no way. And like you have like, mind you, he'll have some like AI artists like come through and like they would play their music. You feel me? I don't really like care about like other people sending in their stuff. You feel me? I'm not really paying too much attention to it unless it like really catches my ear. But it would be a bunch of like AI artists that would come through and play their music in there. And he'd be like, "Oh, I rock with it," or "I
Oh
put that's
no,
the voice
man.
and all." You feel me? And then like there was this one time, I can't lie. This is when I like low key just like stopped tuning in. Like he was like, "Oh yeah, these are my favorite songs right now." Like, bro, when I tell you it was a playlist full
Please
of
don't
just
tell me it
like,
was AI music.
I'm so serious. Playlist full of AI. I was like, bro, there's no way, bro.
There's
I
no
can't.
way, bro. I'm sorry, bro. I know some people just like it, but gang, I feel like you gotta be a certain type of person for your energy to vibe with the AI shit. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh,
It
bro,
don't feel right.
this was something like super funny. I've only ever got to talk to like two people about it, bro. But look, at work, I used to work at a Taco Bell, bro. Like my manager, one day he came up to me. He was like, "Oh, you make music?" I was like, "Yeah, I make music. I like make beats and stuff too." And he was like, "Where? I'm just learning how to produce." And he showed me like a beat. It wasn't too great. I'm not gonna hate on him though. He's learning. Everyone's
Mm-hmm.
just learning. You feel me? And I'm like, "Oh yeah, if you just add this and that, it'll be smooth." You feel me? And he was like, "Bet." And then like next time he comes through, he's like playing like he's playing stuff on like the speaker. You feel me? I'm not really paying too much attention to it because it's like quite literal co-worker music. You feel me? Like I'm not paying attention to what he's playing on the speaker because it's really not my business. But and then like one day, mind you, he's like playing stuff for like weeks. You feel me? And then one day he was like, all the stuff I play on the speaker. That's like I make the beats. And it's like I'm like, bro. I'm like, no, mind you, I'm thinking like he just like got crazy out of nowhere. Mind you, he's like Dominican. You feel me? Well, he's like Haitian, but he's really Dominican. You feel me? So I'm like, you feel me? I'm not putting it past him because you know that It's gonna sound racist. Like dudes with the accents, they be like crazy with the production. You know?
Yeah.
Like
For real
so,
though.
like,
Yeah.
like that's why I like low-key kind of profile
Astra, yeah.
So, but like you feel me? I'm like, oh, just like yeah, you getting crazy. You feel me? Like, and then he was like, yeah, how you Suno? I'm like, oh my god, bro.
No.
And bro, like I'm telling you, he had like it was like crazy, like orchestra sounds, kind, and like you know what I'm saying. I'm thinking like, yo, this low key like. I'm thinking like, yo, he like kind of he got crazy at it. Like, and then like when I started really listening, like I heard it. Like before he like
No.
actually told me it was AI, like I started to like get a little bit like suspicious of him. Like, but like I wasn't gonna hate because like, hey, that's his thing. I'm not gonna hate on it. Do I agree with it? No. But I'm not gonna hate.
Nah,
But
I ain't
like,
gonna lie, you should hate harder, bro. You should hate
bro,
harder.
no,
On the
I don't like
AI
to like.
specifically. On the AI specifically, that is the one thing any human has the right to hate on, bro. Because like literally evolutionary wise and psychologically, shame is something that has helped us evolve as humans, right? It kept us alive, like because we're communal creatures, right? So like it worked both ways because sometimes shame obviously can be toxic, right? Like if niggas is homophobic or racist or da 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 da. But in general, shame is something that works to make our brain adapt and to get better and protect us as humans. So when it come to like AI, it's actually a threat to humanity, like our existence. And then like if we talk about just artists specifically, it's a threat to the existence of artists. Like our society's already been threatening to the existence of artists by not paying them, by making them like court jesters, you know, like by making them slaves to companies that can't even create art, right? So with the AI shit, it's just like another subset of that where it's like, okay, if you were an artist, you almost need to, for your survival, hate on the AI shit to counter this attempt to push it on us to accept it. Because it's like, it's already hard for artists out here. The more we accept it and fall back as the people that actually love creating, to make it for them to push it on us. And then it's to the point where like, it's literally a threat to your livelihood. Because like, let's say you got big enough, right? And then boom, you get a deal. When we normalize AI instead of shaming people for it, these labels about to start doing these deals where people sign over their likeness to them to train the AI on their voice. Like that's shaping up to be the future of a record deal right now. But if the public absolutely hates it, it's gonna force them to not push it as far as quick, which is like, okay, let's say niggas gonna be like, oh well, it's inevitable. They're gonna push it anyway. That doesn't mean we have to accept it. It's already been shown. Like, remember that Sora video app where you could turn anybody into a AI video? That company failed.
Yeah.
It failed. They went under and they had to shut down the company because it wasn't making no money. They tried to force it. You see how big of a push they did, and then all of a sudden gone. That happened because of people's refusal to accept it. So they want us to feel like we don't have a choice. And that's I think someone said a quote, I'm about to butcher it, but they were like, if you were made to feel like something is inevitable when it comes to a product, like a spin, like in terms of like evolution, or like, oh, you don't have a choice, you have to get onto this, or you have to accept it, it's the future. That's because they're selling something to you, and their future and their finances depend on us accepting it. So what's the best way to do it? A scare tactic. Make people have the fear of missing out. Like, oh, if you don't get on this, then you're gonna get left behind. I just saw, and I'm actually gonna talk about this. I just saw the Recording Academy for the Grammy CEO try to pull that tactic on niggas. And I think hold on. I think I just saw it literally like early this morning. I think, is this the video? Hold on. Is this it? No, it's not. That's the Wayne one. Hold on. Where's that one? Was it this? Hold on, it's one of these damn videos, chat. Hold on, cause I did save that, cause he tried to pull that little tactic of like the pressuring, like, oh, do you guys know in every studio I've went to, they're using AI. you might as well do it. And there's people talking about, oh, we want to support human music. And I'm like, how are you mocking human music, nigga, when that's what the Grammys is fucking based off of? Are you serious? You're gonna try to like use your fucking position as a person running the Grammys to try to scare artists into using AI or accepting it? That's the type of shit where when we don't fuck with it, we gotta be more vocal and press niggas and shame them for doing the shit. You might not want to do it, but it's your responsibility as an artist to, at the very least, use your ability to shame someone. Now, that doesn't mean that you have to tear them down, right? I've had niggas come in here send AI songs, and I sit there and ask to have a conversation with them about why. I don't sit there and beat them up, but I asked them questions, and I even brought a dude from the Neuro on the stream in the Discord and had a face-to-face convo. And I said, can you explain why you're using it? I would like to understand your perspective. Okay, well, I like to write songs, but I don't feel confident in my voice. Okay, that's understandable, right? I could see.
I think I was there.
That. Yeah, so like that convo with that guy, that was just a genuine convo. Like it could be that.
That's what my manager told me, because I did ask him. I was like, "What made you like use AI though?" And he was saying like he writes songs, but he don't got nobody to sing them. He asked to collaborate with me, but I don't really like make that type of music. So I was like, nah. But
like,
yeah, I was just like, nah.
We feel a way about it, but it don't have to come out like. I feel this strong about it, but whenever I'm talking to someone that does AI, I don't have this energy with them unless they're being an asshole about it. Like that one dude that sent the AI diss on me. I'll never forget
There's
that.
An AI diss track though.
Oh yeah, nigga. No, so look, he sent a song first thing in the morning, and I listened to it and I kind of vibe with it, but I was like suspicious. I was like, like I was listening and I was like, the more I listen to it, this shit kind of sound too perfect, because I was like, yo, this shit got a blend of like Chris Brown and Usher, and this, like, it was the songwriter style and it was the way the voice sounded, and I was like, yo, like this is like really some shit. And I was like, wait, it's like too perfect a blend of them niggas stuff. And I was like, did you use AI? He's like, nah. Nigga come back at the, like during the night stream, and then he sent another song. And then I'm like, nigga, I know by now, I thought about this shit. You definitely use AI for that shit. Cause one of my chatters who used to use AI came in and said, oh, he definitely used AI for that. That's Suno. I was like, oh, okay. I knew I wasn't tripping. So then he gonna try to play in my face and be like, oh no, it wasn't. And then eventually he gave up and he's like, okay, yeah, I did use AI on it. Yeah, I did. I'm like, nigga, why? He's like, oh, why does it matter? You liked it at first. I'm like, nigga, you tricked me. Your goal was to trick me. He's like, yeah, that's the point. Like, I'm just trying to like, trick people into like listening to it and see if y'all can tell it's real. Bro? I'm like, bro, that's so fucking lame, bro. Like, and I said, what you're doing is you're LARPing, and you're trying to pretend to be an artist and like get the credit of an artist, and you're standing on it. So that's the type of person I'm gonna crash out on, because you just tried to get away. You didn't tell me it was AI. It's one thing if you said, oh yeah, this is an AI song. No. You was trying to get the love that a real artist that actually sound that good gets, and that's why I be on their ass. If they trying to blend in, if you don't blatantly say, oh yeah, I'm making AI music, to me, you trying to, what's that word? You trying to like destiny swap with real artists that gotta actually build their skill up to be good. And that's why I don't respect it.
Bro, there was this one day, right? I go in to work. One of my coworkers, he on the speaker. And then this is one song. He was like, "Oh yeah, this my shit right here." Right? And like he started playing it, and it's like so obviously like you can tell like exactly what AI. It was.
Wait, you don't think he could? You don't think that he thought people could tell?
No,
like you think he was actually cooking?
No, he like my coworker. He actually rocked with a song and didn't know it was AI. And like I'm like listening to it, and I'm like, because mind you, he got it like blasting low key, and I'm like, yo, is this AI, bro? He's like, what? I'm like, yo, is this AI?
Yeah.
He was like, nah, this is not AI. And like I'm like, bro, listen to it. This is obviously AI.
Oh my god.
And like we argued for like 30 minutes about it. I was like, bro, this is literally AI. He was like, bro, you gonna have like he was like, I watched him record the song. Like, this is what he sound like. He was like, that doesn't mean that it's not AI.
Yeah.
Like, that doesn't mean like, because bro, there's a lot of processes with it. And I was like,
Yeah.
hold on, let me see your phone. And I go to like his credits, and it literally said Suno.
Oh my god.
I'm like, bro,
Oh my god. Not
there's
Suno
no
in the
way, bro.
fucking credits. That's the
No,
thing
because you
about the
have
people
to.
that make right. That's the thing about like the niggas that be using Suno. I'm like, y'all do know that they got the rights to everything you make over there, right? Cause I done had niggas say, "Oh, this is the future. I'm gonna get rich off of this." I'm like, nigga. First of all, your little bullshit you're doing on Suno is not gonna be better than whatever AI the record labels already have. You're not competing with what they already have, and then whoever's the best at using this little shit is gonna get hired by the label. So if you're not hired and you're not working for them, you're not competing in. Like, how do I break this to you that they're putting in billions of dollars into developing the best AI? Suno is not competing, and you're not gonna own the music because they're currently working out deals to give rights or figure out what splits to do with the labels because they're already getting sued for illegally training on copyrighted music. So they not even gonna completely own it. After that lawsuit, it's gonna be a split between the labels and Suno before your ass get anything. And let's just do the math. If you can make infinite songs on that bit, how the fuck you gonna get paid? The cost per song that you actually get paid will be so fucking low, it's not even worth it. For everybody to make their money back, you're not making shit. Cause who even gets the majority of it? UMG or whoever managed the artist's music would technically need to get a higher cut because it was trained on their shit. How would Suno even make money? They might be getting away with it now.
Mixing and mastering services, bro.
Yeah, some shit like that. Yeah. That would be a way better way for them to get the bread, or hell, maybe they'll charge y'all to write the song with the dumbass lyrics they be coming up with. The lyrics are fucking trash.
They got a way on Suno that you can like that you can have a song, put it in Suno, and it will like AIify it, low key.
Like
make it perfect.
Okay, bro. Okay. I looked on their website one time and it pissed me off. Now YouTube is doing something similar, which that's why I'm trying to go sell digitally in copies, because all of these apps trying to force us to do this shit and train their shit. I don't know if they're still going through with the feature, but hold on, let me see. I have a video of an example because I was scrolling one day and I found Senna's song. Like, he was doing a promo for his song, or like no, it wasn't even a song. It was a video of him talking. There's this feature on there where it let you what did they do? It like took the words from the video and there was a remix button where you could turn it into a song.
What?
Yeah. So it like took literal like, hold on, I got it like saved offline because this shit. Hold on, chat.
What would be the purpose of that?
What I noticed, they was only putting it on artist posts though. That's what was weird. Cause I'm like, wait, did I save it as AI? I don't know if I saved it as AI. Not that one. Oh yeah, this is actually my first time confronting an AI artist on video. I pressed the fuck out that nigga. Actually, it was a whole group chat of fucking artists at that time, and he just wanted to make a bag off that shit. Cause he tried to trick me, and he was like, "Oh, I made an album with like 6 different genres, but I use AI." I'm like, "What the fuck? Like, you want credit for that, nigga? Like, are you serious?" Hold on, chat. Let me. I'm about to filter it to unlist it. Cause like, this is actually like crazy. I don't know if they still have this feature, but I actually kind of meant to make a video about this because this shit was actually a violation. And if this is any indicator of like where the fuck YouTube is going with this shit, it's kind of scary. Okay, it might be oh no, it might be private. Okay, it's not. Let's see, it has to be private. Chat, this was probably have to be within the past year. Because, like, this is actually pretty nuts. I don't know, was it that far back? I don't know where the fuck that shit is at. I don't think it was that far back. Because I recorded that shit on my phone. And I was like, bro, the thing, and basically it made like 3 different versions of a song with Senna's voice that it pulled from the video. Like, it literally turned him talking into like 3 or 4 different songs. And I was like, what the fuck? And why is this shit only popping up on artist pages? Specifically. Because I was like, dude, like, that's kind of nuts. I gotta ask him if he still got that shit. But yeah, so like, I don't know, bro. Like, these apps are all trying to like force us to do this shit and to be cool with
Especially Google.
it. Hey, they was working on a deal to be able to turn lyrics into music with these companies since 2022. I remember reading that and I was like, oh my god, this what they trying to do to niggas? And then now seeing Suno and all that, I already knew it was coming. Because I read that shit and I was like, bro, they really trying to sneak this shit up. Because they were talking about, they were trying to negotiate what percentage or how the money would work. If like someone could type in lyrics or like make a song as easy as a Google search. That's how they phrased it back then. Which I guess technically Suno is that, but like, you know, Google gonna try to get their cut. Every company go try to get their cut of this shit. Which is really just disgusting. I'm not gonna lie. It's pathetic, but that's why I feel like we just gotta protect artist spaces. Like, I don't feel like people that make AI music should feel comfortable in spaces with real human artists. Go break off your own community with AI niggas. Don't be trying to come around niggas that make their own shit and trying to LARP and like get credit like a real artist. You're not a real artist. I'm sorry. Like, you're not. And if you're using it as a crutch, I'm sorry. I'm holding that against you too. Because that shows that you care more about doing shit convenient with the AI than going to build community and finding other people that can help you. That's the music has worked with collaborations for this whole time. Now y'all niggas can't collab when we have more access to people than ever. I'm just saying. It's like, you don't want to go get signed to a label, then you got to build your connections yourself. But that's why I think like communities is the future, because niggas can collab without it being weird. Without niggas egoing and shit, you know? I wish somebody in this com would ego somebody else. Like, I would really fight this shit. So I'm not saying you gotta work with someone, but being an asshole about it is like not cool. And I feel like I just saw like that dude Prada Bag Shawty. I guess he like stole a beat from a Pride. He didn't pay the Pride. And then he was flexing about it. That's lame as fuck to me. I don't care how much clout you got, how good your music is. You're a lame ass nigga. He's like, oh, well, I rap about scamming and da-da. And I'm like, okay, then maybe that's highlighting why we need to stop supporting niggas like you. And by we, I ain't talking about me, but the crowd. Maybe we need to support niggas that's not proud to be fraudsters with money. It's one thing if you a broke ass nigga. It's still not right, but it's somewhat more understandable. You just hungry and you trying to make it out. But you a nigga that's up and you flexing on stealing props like beats. Cause like the response video he had, he was doing like a money spread. I said, oh my god, you're so fucking corny. Way to make me not want to check out any of your music. I just found out who you are. You're lame as fuck. I don't care. And the niggas dick riding in the comments. Oh, but don't nobody care about that. Exactly, cause y'all don't fucking love music. Y'all don't respect artists. Y'all just some fiends for real. Y'all cool with them doing whatever as long as you get your hit of the music. And that's lame as fuck too. Cause it's like when you actually know niggas that make music personally, that shit, and you respect them, that shit not cool no more. And that's why I'm like, how could y'all know somebody and then like know somebody that made music and then be cool with other niggas like that don't pay producers? Or like you cool with an artist that don't pay prides? Like, I don't know. So I'm like, if money's nothing to you, why you can't give it to the person that's helping you make the song? When these niggas get carried by the beat anyway, it's like, at least if you was an artist that was like really doing some shit like innovative on the beat, you ain't even that. Like, you're good at best. You're not even great at what you do. You're good at best. That nigga Prada back, shawty. They say, oh, he the best in underground, best. He got motion, whatever, respect to his craft, but he not nothing really impressive to me, artistically speaking. I'm not moved. He's mid. He's like the best of the mid new artists. Cool, I guess. Jace is a better artist than Prada back, shawty. Way better. Way more artistry. Way more musicality. Yeah, like way more. But it's like, do you see Jason bragging about running off on stealing niggas' beats? No, because he makes his own beats too. He makes his own beats and he respects art and music. Like, you know, we just gotta stop letting these lame ass niggas who don't actually love music and other people that make music get famous. This shit is toxic. Because it's like, it's encouraging the fans to have less respect for musicians too. Like, that was just disgusting.
Have you seen that IRL Song Wars thing, bro?
Oh, I have to watch the whole video, but I did want to see why the white girl was getting backlash. Like, I wonder what she said that made niggas mad.
Nah, she ain't saying that crazy enough.
Oh no, they was firing her shit. I don't know. She was getting canceled for some reason. I don't know why.
People hate on Teresa. Like, my homeboy like got personal beef with her for some reason.
What?
Yeah, like she said like, okay, like she was doing like song reviews with, I think, like, I don't know if it was 42C. I don't know who it was, but like it was somebody else. And like my homeboy, he had got his song played, and like I was in there because I helped produce on that song, and like they said it sounded like every part. But she said like it didn't sound like nothing new or anything. Mind you, it was like a whole bunch of like Discord flow like before that. Like, and like my homeboy, he's like my like low key, my brother is another me for real. Like like he like I'm inspired by him. So you feel me? Like that say something, I guess.
Yeah.
But like you feel me? Like you know what I'm saying?
So
like,
she tried to say. So she tried to say it sound more the same, but she was fucking with niggas that also are.
Yeah. Phones. So like my homeboy, he don't rock with Teresa at all. Man.
I mean, I would feel away. Hey, I would feel away too. Like, if you fucking with all these other mid niggas that sound like clones, and then you try to call me out and be like, I'm the one that sound, nah, nigga. Especially if I'm better than the other niggas, nah, mate.
Nah, facts, bro. Like I said, like that Song Wars thing, bro. Like it was a whole bunch of people that sounded exactly like 9.
Oh my god, you heard that shit too?
Jace.
I watched like I heard the first like 15 minutes of it, and I had to turn off because I was like, bro, nigga, it sound like the same shit.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the one I was in, bro. Like,
oh, the Song Wars?
Like, yeah, everybody sounded like Nine Vicious, Osama Son, Ken Carson. Like, you feel me? Like they like I can understand being inspired by people because I'm inspired like by a lot. So you feel me? But like sounding exactly like them is crazy. Like, you feel me?
Mm-hmm.
But like no one said nothing about it. Like no one said nothing about it. But then when I got played, like they was all saying like, "Oh, he's like a Slayer clone."
Mm.
And I'm like, bro, he like, bro, y'all would not be saying that if he ain't just pop. Like, y'all would not be saying that. Cause I think it was just like a song where I was just like rapping kind of fast. And it's like, yeah, he a Slayer clone, bro. You trying to be Slayer. It's like, bro, people were rapping fast before Slayer got popular.
Yeah, that flow that Slayer be doing, where he be doing that. When I first heard him, I was like, yeah, this remind me a little bit of Uzi.
Yeah, because he's inspired by Uzi.
Yeah, that's why when people say the Slayer shit, I'm like, y'all be skipping over the niggas that kind of like push the sound that way. That be blowing my shit. When they say, oh, you sound like a new person, when it's like really an OG, you could be like, I got the inspo from there, actually. If you want to say I sound like somebody, why don't you give credit to the original? that influenced all of us. That's just me. Cause like I heard Uzi, I did hear Uzi when I heard Slayer. I was like, oh shit, like it's another variation of Uzi. But like I said, like Slayer reminded me of Uzi and Cardi a little bit.
And that's cool, but he don't
better
like.
version to me.
He
Than
just
Cardi.
don't like. He don't like. He's not like owning though. You feel me? Like you can tell his inspirations, but he's not.
You don't feel like he's like carved out his
owning.
own sound yet?
Oh yeah, he's for sure. He definitely got his own thing. Half Blood and Bloodlux, they don't define like his music, because I can't lie. I was listening to him like before then. You feel me? So like his other stuff is hard too. Like if you ever like get a chance, you for sure check that out. His other stuff is hard, but like he definitely got like his own style. He has his own style.
Did
And
you
he's
hear his
very
new
like
shit?
versatile with what he's doing.
He just
Oh yeah,
randomly
yeah.
released. Is that
Oh, you
different?
talking about the
What's it called?
Avant Nova
Avant.
thing?
Yeah, yeah. Is that different?
Oh yeah. It's like the same as Bloodlux. Like it's not, well, it's not the same as Bloodlux, but it's like I don't know. It sounds more colorful, if that makes sense. Like it sounds more colorful. Like it's good though. It's still good. Like it's a good EP. It has some great songs on it,
Yo,
and
this
like
guy
some
ready though. He be working.
oh for sure.
Like you can tell he just love music. I'm invested to see where he goes. He's so young. Like that's why like when niggas like young, I'm not judging their influences showing like, you know, cause I'm like, bro, you got a whole life of artistry to grow into. Now if you get year 5, 10 and you ain't evolving that shit, now I'm looking at your ass crazy. You can't be 5, 10 years in and still sound like another nigga. Because like a lot of the ghosts you can hear that.
Like I'm a singular day older than him.
Really?
I have found that out. Yeah. Like he was his birthday is like May 22nd. I was born on the 21st, like same year, all that, bro. Like I have found that out like randomly. Cause like somebody said something about his birthday, and I was like, "What? That's crazy."
Bro, it's crazy, bro. Like I would say I haven't listened to all Slayer's music. Like I still have to listen. That's one of the albums that I wanted to listen to, but I kind of wanted to do like a community group reaction to that one.
Mm-hmm.
Like because I've been waiting to get around to it, so I was like, well, if I do it, it would be cool to get like a group of people to listen to it, so we could just like have a discussion about it. So I know it's gonna be good. I know it's gonna be interesting. I probably heard like 4 or 5 songs off of there, just off of the music videos. But
it would definitely be good
cool.
because he just re-uploaded the whole album because some of the samples got cleared.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So yeah, it would definitely be good.
Because it's the Blood Lux is just the deluxe version of the other one, right? It's not a separate project.
Technically, it is a separate project. So it's like imagine like an album, right? He dropped the album, Half Blood, and then Blood Lux is a whole nother album stacked on top of that album.
Oh, so it's like a double type.
Yeah.
So
but this the thing, like Blood Lux is like an album before that. It's like it's like the way he structured it is like different. Because like some artists when they do like deluxe albums, they just put like the rest of the songs at the end. The new songs on his deluxe are in front of the other one.
Wait, so I wonder if he like planned that on purpose, like to give like a different experience of it.
And it works still, like it works.
That's interesting. That's really interesting. Like, yeah, I'm definitely, now that I know that, I'm definitely going to use do the Blood Lux one, because I was already gonna do it, but like I didn't know it was like he did something like that with it. But it's cool though. Like, and then like cause like I was gonna listen to that one and then go back and listen to the Gia 2 or Gia 2. Gaia, yeah. I was gonna listen to those after the Blood Lux once I got some Slayer fans to check out the video. Cause I really wanted to go in order, but I was like, nah, like just statistically, mathematically speaking, I gotta listen to that big one first. I have to. Like I'll be liking to go in order in discography, but when it's an album that's that big, that's like a breakout, sometimes I do listen to that one first, and then just to get the supporters there, and then go back. But if the artist is big enough, I could go in order. Like YoungBoy, I know his fan base is strong enough for me to have started at his AI YoungBoy one, and then go forward. But every artist not that they don't got that strong of a fan base, you know, to where you could do that. Like Cardi, if I like whenever I do Cardi shit, he got strong enough fan base for me to do it in order.
Can't lie. Heaven Tunes by Slayer, bro.
Wait, what year was that one? Was that 2024?
I think so.
Yeah, cause like literally after I do Blood Licks, I'm gonna go in order from those like up to the Heaven Tunes, and then go check out the new shit. So I'm super excited to check his stuff out, cause just off of like hearing the songs that he did, I was like, yo, like I see the vision for this young, and like he could do whatever style he want for real. Like it's just gonna be a matter of like what era he's in. You know, I think he's gonna be one of those artists that's like an era type artist. Yo, it's kind of ironic because like while we were talking, I was like looking at what's going on in Center Stream, and he unironically has a person justifying AI in his chat. Like I'm reading the chat log. He's over here making excuses about why he's using Suno. He said, "Oh, I can't afford the beats." It's like he's making excuse after excuse. Oh, everything else is created by me. Exactly. See, that's the recent excuse I just saw. I use BandLab, but fall asleep attempted to create my own, and I write in all genres. Like when I first started, I used beats on BeatStars and wrote 2 beats on YouTube. However, I didn't have the money to hire a producer, but only a few of my songs. And when Suno came out, I purchased it. Nigga, so you could purchase a damn membership for Suno, but you can't pay a prod for a lease. And that's a bullshit. Like it's not niggas having free tracks on fucking YouTube.
Facts. You can get like free for profit.
That's what I'm saying. He just being selfish. Like this is why I don't fuck with y'all little AI niggas. Exactly, because it's like, okay, bitch, you clearly not even a big enough artist to be worried about getting money off of you owning the rights to the fucking beat. You worried about the wrong thing. But it's like you just justifying it with a weak excuse because you don't have to hire a producer when prod's literally free for profit in every genre. You're not even trying to make money off of it, and then you don't own the rights to this shit with Suno. So what are you talking about?
On top of that, like you can just like make friends with people, you know what I mean? Like like connect with people. Like I got like my homeboy, like he produced like I can't lie, a very good amount on that album, like and some of the stuff that got scrapped, but like he was like super present, and like he got like crazy connections. He got like crazy connections. He has a song with Vax, if you know who Vax is. He told me he can get me connected with Hey Guapo like 2 days ago. I'm low-key trying to see where that's gonna go, because I feel like that'll be cool to do. Because I was talking about like a genre that I wanted to do. He was like, "Hey, I got a homeboy. He makes those type of songs. I can see if I can get you an open." And I was like, "Bet." So I'm just waiting on a response on that. And then like, bro, my Egyptian homie, bro, his name is Young Matrix.
You say he Egyptian?
Bro, yeah, he's Egyptian.
He be making beats?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm trying to hear some Egyptian underground beats. Hold on.
Bro, if you want, I can low-key preview.
Bro, let me hear that shit. I've been wanting to hear somebody with like Middle Eastern ear do underground shit game, because Xavier so basically got this one song that the comments said something so fucking hilarious. They were like, this is what it sounded like to get slimed out in Egyptian. Like when you hear the beat, you gonna understand though. Alright, hold on, chat. And mind you, chat, I know a lot of people's not gonna like this song, but for whatever reason, I just fucking love the beat. It's so crazy, but like, It's called Xavier. Hold on, I know he ain't got that many songs. I'll find it. It ain't. He don't release too much. It should be at the top. I don't know. It's something about it. Yeah, it was We Discuss. Hold on, chat. But I don't know. It's like when I heard this, I was like, nigga, I need a Egyptian Middle Eastern pride.
How it make you feel, babe? Can you turn me up? Does make you feel great? Wanna turn me up? Fully on my hip, babe. Keep me in the cup. Nigga, you was fool, babe. You not one of us. Gaze on my face, ayy.
That was in the news.
Hey, Subi, yeah.
Oh, that's Subi?
Yeah, that's K Subi.
He looks like YB in the mirror.
He do a little bit. Look, chat, this why I don't be overly judging music, because I'll listen to some shit like this, bro. Like, I don't know why this shit work, but like in a way that shit catchy. That's why I listen to Xavier, because his songs hit or miss. But when he hit, nigga, like, I be there for when he hit, and then the ones that I don't like, then I'll be like, okay, that was cool to hear what he tried to do on there, though. More people need to learn how to just observe and appreciate someone's artistry. Overall, you don't gotta like every song, bro. Like, even your favorite artist, you're not gonna like every song. Wait, he made you a beat?
Yeah, he made the beat. I can't lie, he fully produced this one. I only did like the transition. But like this song is what took the entire album so long, because I couldn't understand the scale that it was in. There's another version. Yeah, it's in the Egyptian scale.
Oh shit, okay. Yo.
Like there's another version, but it doesn't have the beat on it. But it's not going to be used. But that one, I can't lie, that one has like that one has like extra vocal stacks on it, but I ain't ended up using it. But like, this is what it is.
Now that you're here tonight, are you ready for the ride? Welcome. Why don't you feast your eyes?
That's different.
You're in paradise, where all your fantasies collide. I can grant you all your wildest dreams. Dress you up in all designer things.
Damn.
Do we have a deal?
Ooh.
And everything you want will soon be yours. Everything you've ever wanted, everything you ever wanted, everything you ever wanted.
Oh yeah, I hear that Egyptian skill in that melody. Oh, that's crazy. Damn, that's crazy.
That's
Wait,
that
hold
version.
on. That was fire. That was different, bro. Where is this guy at? Where is he?
This is him right here. This is his Discord.
I need to meet this guy.
Cool.
I need to meet him.
This is the unused version. It doesn't have the beat, but it has like the extra vocals.
Oh shit. Wait. I think you gotta download it. It's not letting me hear it. You might gotta download it and play it. Yeah. Bro, that's crazy, bro. Like, that shit was so cool.
Thank you.
Okay.
Now that you're here tonight, are you ready for the ride? Welcome. Why don't you feast your eyes? You're in paradise, where all your fantasies collide.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
I can grant you all your wildest dreams. Dress you up in all designer things. So do we have a deal?
Oh yeah, that's so tough.
Everything
This
you
like
ever
some movie
wanted,
soundtrack
everything
shit.
you ever wanted, everything you ever wanted.
Bro, this like some movie soundtrack shit. You just realize you just made like underground Aladdin music?
That's what the song is based on. It's
Wait,
based
it
on
is?
Aladdin. Yeah, it's based on Aladdin and Princess and the Frog.
Ah, okay. Damn, that's crazy. That's crazy. I called it.
It's supposed to be like the Shadow Man thing from
Yeah,
Princess and the Frog.
dude, that was so different. Bro, I've been wanting somebody to like, cause like growing up, right? Growing up, I heard what was his name? I'm thinking of the song. You know that song "Beautiful Liar," Shakira, Beyonce.
I
You
know
know
what
that
you're talking
song?
about. Mhm.
So it was like a slick period in the early 2000s was Proj was playing
Bro,
around with other
everybody
cultures.
was
They was
Egyptian.
yeah, like but I'm like, wait, that shit was fire as fuck. Where did that shit go? I was like, I've been saying for months, I was like, bro, like I need some Middle Eastern prods, which I actually do have one. He's from Iraq. But I actually got him to start rapping more. So he ain't been making the beats as much, so I gotta rap it. But I've been saying like, bro, their melodies and shit is so interesting. And like I did have one prod like flip a vocal from like this Arabic like choir orchestra thing, and he
Mm-hmm.
flipped that shit into like 6 different genres on the same beat. I was like, what? Nah, niggas is crazy. But I've been saying like I would love like to work with a prod where we could get prod collabs on like someone that's Middle Eastern, making like the melodies or drums, and then someone else like collab, and did we just like make a wave of like underground music that got like Egyptian, African, all type of like international influence. Like that's one project I want to do as a com with like only prods and artists from the com though.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like that
I
would be
can't
lit.
lie. Every time that I've like actually like collaborated with him, like it's always been like in the Egyptian scale, which is why I rock with it. Like that's why I rock with him so heavy, bro. Cause like it. Oh snap! Wait, can you hear me?
My bad, I had a call. But yeah, you were saying that he always does it in the Egyptian scale.
Yeah, like it would be like one note. It's like literally it's like one note. It's one note that like because you know like in a regular scale it'd be like ah,
Mm-hmm.
but like
They
it's
go
like
like a
in
different
like
way.
Egyptian it's like yeah, it's like ah,
Yeah.
like it's like
Mm-hmm.
it's different, bro.
It's
Like and I rock
cool.
with it so heavy.
Bro,
Like
I need you to do more collabs with this nigga.
bro, on the album there's two. That was just one of them.
Okay, bet. I definitely want to hear that other one. But I just feel like if anybody can do it, I know you can do it. Well, you already just showed you could do it, but I feel like that would be lit. Like, I really want to
Like
have like a little mini EP of like different cultures, like, but like with an underground twist on it.
mm-hmm.
Like, that's why I wanted to work with Astra, and then also get Astra to work collab with some other prods on the beats too, so we could see like different visions come together to make something just completely different. What underground niggas in America do you hear getting on Afrobeats influence mixed with the underground shit? I don't really hear nobody doing that for real.
There was a point. There was a point in time where people were like heavy on like the Afro pop thing. It was
Yeah,
like I
like
think it
when
was in
Drake
like
was doing it.
2020. We don't speak about Jake. There was like this. What time was it? I don't remember. But it was like when Cash Cobain
Mm-hmm.
started producing for everybody out of nowhere.
Mm-hmm.
like there was mixing that with the Afro beat thing, and like because it was like Jersey Club, Cash Club, what they call it, sexy drill. That's what it was.
Yeah.
Sexy drill and like Afro beat, and that was like going on for like a year, and then like it kind of died off.
I feel like we could do something else with it outside of sexy drill. I fuck with sexy
For
drill, but I
sure.
hate it at the same time. Cause it's so
like I don't know. It's like repetitive.
yeah. I mean, that's the problem with the original drill, and then he kind of changed the game with that, and then they got old quick, cause then everybody wanted to do it just like the drill, and I'm like, damn, like it sucks, cause it's like it's a cool sound, but niggas just wore it out so quick, cause they want to spam it as a method.
That's bro.
Once J. Cole got on a damn, what's it called, sexy drill beat.
Grippy.
Yeah. Hey, look, I actually like, it's funny because I
song
actually don't
itself
dislike the
is
song.
good,
I
right?
don't. Yeah,
The
it's
song
just
itself is
him.
good, but like, bro, but for J. Cole to be
Niggas can't
on the song talking about
literally.
some Griffey, bro.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah. That's why I was like, damn, bro. J. Cole just hurt by his image right now, because if another nigga did this, it could actually go. But some niggas just can't get past the fact that it's Cole.
it's Griffey. Like, nah, bro. Like,
He
nah.
was sliding though. He was sliding though for the style. Like, he adapted his style pretty good. It's just like he's not convincing with it. Like J. Cole doesn't
bro,
make a
this
Risen the
is
Huz
not.
music.
This ain't Jermaine, bro.
Yeah, J. Cole don't make a Risen the Huz music. So it's like, it's not, hearing it come from him is like, nah, man, we don't believe you, gang. But I mean, personally, as a Cole fan, when I reacted before I saw everyone's reaction, like, I liked it. I ain't changed my mind either, because I'm like, y'all not about to make me change how I feel about the song. I'm not about to listen to it again, but it was cool to hear him do something different. And you see, this why artists don't be doing different shit right here. The moment they do something different, niggas start frying they shit. I'm like, I want my favorite artists to keep doing different shit. Don't be trying to shame my favorite artists out of experimenting, nigga. I want to hear them do everything before they retire. Because before you know it, they ass about to be gone. But I fuck with that shit. I ain't gonna lie. But I feel like we could innovate the sound though. I feel like the next wave of like really innovating shit is gonna be like blending the cultures, music, international. Cause it's like, if niggas haven't noticed, international music is up. Latino and Afrobeats is overly up.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, they've always been up though.
Mm-hmm.
For real, they've always been up.
Right.
I feel like right now it's like boosted because of like the World Cup.
Oh yeah.
Like it's like high time for Shakira music right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, hell, look at the shit Speed be doing.
mm-hmm.
He's smart as fuck.
I mean, but Speed, like he's like super tapped into like the Portugal thing. So like he's always been doing it. Like Jersey Club and like Brazilian funk and like he's like tapped in with them though. So
He on the wave
like,
though. See, that's the thing. He be actually like knowing what's going on. When niggas say in they box, they would miss that opportunity. Like, how many artists probably mad that Speed song blow up, got 100 million plus views, but they don't be tapped in enough to do those styles though, or they have like a stuck up attitude about, oh, I don't want to do that type of music, you know? But Speed just loving music. He just do whatever the fuck. He's actually like way better of an artist than people give credit for. Like, his improvement from when he first started doing that barking shit on the track. I actually like that too. Like that ridiculous ass video where he was barking and fucking, I don't know why this nigga was dropping it low. I don't know why, but that song actually was good. I forgot what that shit called. I think it was Shake. It was like,
I think it was
Shake or something. That shit was catchy though. That's what, like, that was actually my first time seeing Speed, and I was like, why the fuck this shit kind of going, like, this shit ridiculous with it? Why this shit kind of catchy? I was like, who is this little nigga? So I mean, but I feel like Speed and Kai. Did you hear that song Kai did? When he was doing the diss track.
Yeah, I had heard it.
I don't know who wrote that shit, but they did a good job. Whoever wrote that shit did good.
You keep getting, I thought it was fine. Accusations.
You think this nigga actually writing it? That sound like 41. That sounded like Kyle Rich and Jay Carter, nigga.
Bro got ghostwriter accusations.
We got reaction stylist,
emotion stylist.
Yeah, cause bro, when you on that fake ass shit of like, I'm gonna do whatever, get the views, like, yeah, it's gonna make niggas like question your integrity. Cause like once you show that you overly doing it, then it make niggas not trust you no more. Cause it's like how we done seen multiple times the nigga like overreact. So at a certain point, niggas start seeing through it. But he got enough people fuck with him where it don't matter. But it is funny to hear niggas say the stylish shit. Like that shit is funny. But I thought that song was good though. It was catchy. It was funny. That's the only reason
I think it started off as a music stylist. That's what it was. It was like music stylist.
Yeah, where he was like trying to fake like he was listening to certain artists, or he was like tapped in.
Who was it, bro? I forgot.
Ken Carson.
He said bro.
It was Ken Carson. Where niggas like, you don't know nothing about Ken Carson.
Bruh. Have you heard Ken's new tape, bro?
How was it? I heard it was the same. Some people said it was good.
I checked it out. It was.
Did he actually experiment? Or did he just call it experiment?
Not in like the way. Not in the way you would expect, no.
So he did. So it's the same Ken on a different.
It's Ken Carson, right? But it's like a different kind of Ken Carson. It's not like crazy, like different, like you know what I mean. But like it is different, but it's still Ken Carson. If that makes sense.
That sounds boring. I'm not gonna lie. I'm waiting for him to do something like real out the box. Like I told niggas, I was like, I know that Ken Carson's like one of the most popular right now, but I still think I personally got Destroy Lonely over Ken. My ear, I like Destroy Lonely's artistry. He's more interesting. The flows, the different cadences he does, like, and I'm still actually like going from beginning in Destroy Lonely's discography, so I don't even know too much of his music, but just off of hearing some songs from both, like Ken Carson's just so like it's like you just know what he's gonna do. And like the one song that I do like from him was Older. It was like rock. Wait, no. It was like Run.
Rock and Roll.
Run
Plus Ran.
Yeah, Run Plus Ran. That's actually probably one of my favorite ones. But he don't be making music like that no more. I don't be hearing songs like that. Maybe he does, and I just didn't hear it. But I like that. I felt like his style sounded interesting on those type of beats, and I kind of just wish he would do more shit like that's just different actually, because like then I could hear what his artistry sound like in different like contexts. So like I don't know, that's just kind of like so far what I think. Like so Fago's interesting too. Like I'm going through his discography.
Bro, Fago, bro.
He's probably one of the like most interesting out of all the new artists that like
he's not
relatively relatively in this era. Well, I'm saying like in the past since 2020, out of all the new wave, he's one of the more interesting ones out of all the people. Even if he's not the biggest or had the most clout, now artistically, I think he is crazy talented and like underrated now because it's like cool to hate on him. And I'm gonna see myself what the fans are complaining about as I make it through his shit, because I know the industry do change the sound a little bit.
No, it's not that, bro. He just did not drop for forever. Like,
yeah, I noticed that in his discography. It was like a big gap. I was like, what was this nigga doing like at that time? Like
he got signed to Travis Scott, and like people was like blaming Travis Scott.
They tried to say the Astroworld shows it.
Yeah, bro, but like whole time, bro, he just was not dropping. Bro. He just wasn't dropping, bro. Like, and like I can't, bro. He came out with his album, bro. I think it was Pink Hearts. I rock with it. Some people say no, I rock with it. And just people just like just hating on it, and then like, bro, he just did not drop for forever. I think he came out with something called like Go or like Go Plus or something, but like. I don't think I heard that one, but like, bro, it was like a whole bunch of just not dropping going on when it comes down to Sofago.
So is it really like more people mad about that, or like he actually not progressing as an artist?
He's a good artist. He's a good artist, right? And then like he would drop and the hype would get on him. He was just like not do anything else.
Mm.
Just not do nothing else, bro. Like, so he doesn't like keep the he just doesn't keep like the eyes on him, like to a point, like, but like when he drops, yeah, like we're gonna tap in, but it's just like he doesn't drop. He's like, it's just not consistent.
So that's why he's getting bullied by the fans.
Pretty much, bro. Because like people been saying like, oh, he's been up next for like he's been up next for like 4 years.
Damn, maybe he anxious. Maybe he don't know what to put out. You know them industry niggas be getting in people's head. I can see that. Like dead ass, I can see that being a case where like, cause I heard some fans, so Fago fans that do still respect him, like were telling me their POV, like they're like, oh, like his ad libs aren't as creative, or maybe his beat selection, I don't know. But they're saying little shit like that. I was like, that don't sound like enough for niggas to have changed their mind on him though. Ad libs, like that's it. I understand, but
was crazy though. Is that I can't lie, like like a smooth like 4 years ago, bro. I was like, you cleanest Sofego clone, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. Can't lie to you, bro.
I mean, that's a good
like,
nigga to clone though. I'm just saying, he got some artistry to his shit.
That everyday song, bro, I had that on repeat, like for like smooth 2 months. And like all the music I made sounded like that.
I feel like that's okay. He's a good artist. Like, it's not easy to copy exactly what he does though. I feel like you have no choice but to kind of like at least put your own little spin on it, cause it's hard to come up with shit just like him. Cause the nigga's just like a melodic genius, low key. I mean, he's actually one of the craziest melodic artists I heard recently. Like, I would really like say he's pretty like up there, like with Yeet. Personally, Yeet for me, like, cause Yeet's my favorite artist out of all the recent people. I would say, I've listened to Yeet's whole discography, so I haven't listened to Sofego shit, and I'm like, okay, I started at War 2019, so I'm really starting at the beginning, and I was like, yo, I think I did War and then the one after that. So I'm like, yo, if he's made all this progress in like 2 projects so far, I can only imagine what his like newer shit sound like. So I'm like, they were telling me he was like 18 or something on those songs I was hearing, and I'm like, dude, he's 18 sounding like this, like, and you could tell the quality not the best, but I'm like, see, that's a part of the grind right there. That's I fuck with that, like the rawness, like, cause then when he get better equipment and beats, like, cause I was like, the beats were mid, he was outshining the beats on the War in that project Angelic 7. He was outdoing the beats, and I was like, okay, now when this nigga get better beats on the next ones, I already know he gonna cook. So I could see why the fans like feel so strongly as I'm like going through it in order, because I'm like, oh my god, like I'm like, oh my god, the potential of the next project is about to be crazy based off of this. If this where he's starting at. So I could see why niggas is dead pressed. I ain't gonna lie. Cause when I heard it, I was like, yo, this nigga's a generational talent. This nigga should be on the same level as like Juice WRLD. In my opinion. That's how I felt about him. And I'm like, personally, I like his style more than Juice WRLD. Although Juice WRLD's fucking alien, but like just personally, I like Sofego's melodic choices and flows more. He just catches my ear a little bit more. Juice WRLD, as talented as he was, like, I just wasn't like a fan of his voice. His voice and all that crying and whining and shit, like, I can listen to it and know for a fact, like, this shit is fire. But just be like, it's just not something I want to repeat though. But I could appreciate it as is, as a piece of art where I'm like, yo, this nigga's so fucking good. Like, this song is objectively fire. Songwriting, the fact he's doing this off the top, like, it's so much that's impressive, but his music, almost like a little bit of that sad music, don't be resonating with me like that. You know, where it's always I'm on drugs. Like, I feel the same way about Rod Wave. Incredible artist. I just can't vibe with his music. And I respect like how he could touch people with that paint. Like I really do get it, but I really can't listen to that shit. It's like I don't like the energy. Bro, when I saw this nigga on stage falling down as a scene, jumping off of a fake balcony as a scene, I said, see, this is why I don't fuck with this shit, nigga. This is why. Because that's how the music made me feel, nigga. I do not want to feel like that. You know, like the fact that he acted it out, I said, now ride wave. I respect this artistry, but at the same time, it's crazy. It's crazy, nigga. Nah, chat, I gotta show y'all this. Hold on. No, chat, I need y'all to see why I'm saying this. I swear to God, I'm not hitting. I need y'all to literally see that this nigga actually built a set of a balcony and jumped off that bitch as a part of his show. Hold on, chat.
He did this multiple times, bro.
Right, he do it at every show. Really? Hold on. What's this nigga? Wide wave. Oh, like, why is this a search result, nigga? Why is this a search? Yo, hey, bestie, look. Yo. Nah, man. Is this not OD chat? Like, it's artistry. It is. Like, I gotta give it to him for putting on a show like this. But, nigga, the fact that... And it's like, I'm not mad at it because, like, people go through real emotions that lead them to this shit. Nigga. Chat. That's objectively crazy. That's objectively crazy, gang. Like, but I respect it, though. Like, I'm not mad. It's actually, like, pretty cool to see someone, like, wanting to bring the art to life that much. But, nigga, that's OD, though. That's OD. But it's like, you can't be dead mad at this chat because it's like the world is what makes niggas this depressed to where they feel this way. You know? You can't be mad at people for resonate with. That's why I just respect it from a distance. And this nigga be on his business shit too. I fuck with that. I fuck with how he be on his business shit. Wait, this nigga put out a short film?
Yo, speaking of that, bro. Like, there was a... Oh, wow. Like, you remember who Clo was?
Who was that?
Like, she was... It was like, this was a good while ago, bro. But she made that song, can't call, bitch, I ain't call, bro, nigga can't call, nigga sad. Like, it was trending. It was trending on. It was like trending for like a good minute. Like, and I got in contact with her. Bro. And I like sold so bad.
What you mean you
on
sold?
Bro, because I was supposed to get like a collaboration, but like I brought it up, and then as I kept talking, I was not talking about the collaboration. Like I was like low-key like talking to her like a normal human, which I thought was like you know, it's like cool, but like I was like I kind of sold on like the like more like I wasn't paying too much attention to like the I like need to like actually get like the song thing situated.
Yeah.
Type, you know what I mean? But like I sold like heavy on that, bro, because that was like the height of her she like that was like peak of that like hype that she had at that moment, bro. And like I just sold.
Wait, so she didn't want to do it no more?
Like no, I just low-key just like talked my way out of it. Just like, oh yeah, hey, what's up? How you doing? What you doing? Like, I'm just like yeah, it's like I was pretty much like talking to her like she was my friend. Like, so it was like, you feel me? So I kind of like, yeah, just like kind of sold for real.
Yeah, I
don't think I spoke to her since then. That was a while ago.
Damn, I mean, I could see how that could be like a little like when you're just like a regular person, you're not used to doing like overly businessy shit.
Yeah, like, bro. Like
you wouldn't know.
I'm still not used to it, bro. Like, cause like when I collaborate with people, like I know them like kind of like personally for real.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like it's like trying to like reach out to like people that are like pretty much like already on, trying to like do something. You feel me? It's like always weird because like I don't know what to say to them. Like,
Yeah.
It's not like I'm starstruck or nothing, but like if I was that
It's
type of
different
person,
interacting
like
with
I
them.
don't know. Yeah,
Yeah, like
it's just weird. Like in a way, because like I don't know if like am I supposed to be like formal? Do I just be like yo? Like you know what I'm saying? Like it's just like weird because it was like oh yeah I have a proposal for you. I would like to like no I don't know how to like because like these are human beings. You feel me? Like at the
yeah.
end of the day, so it's like should I just like talk to them like a normal person? But like if I do that, is it gonna get across? Like you know what I mean? Like it's just like a issue of like not knowing how to like communicate like that. You know what I mean? Like so it's like always weird. Like it's always like strange. Like I can't lie. There's this dude, Easy Cody Lee. I want to get a song with him so bad, but I don't know how to like go about it. Like I just don't know how to go about it. Like I know these people got like managers and stuff like that,
Yeah, you gotta talk to
but
them
like some
sometimes.
yeah, bro. I can't lie. Last time I spoke to a manager, bro, dude was just weird, bro.
That's why like when artists like don't want to talk and they like, oh, go to my manager. I'm like, look, if you can't even handle your own personal relationships, I'm not working with you, gang. Your manager, you're not big enough to be handing off collabs and features to your manager. Like you're not like maybe like once you're like tied to corporate, maybe because they gotta take care of the business side. But if you're still like independent, you have a manager, you can still manage like personal collabs and shit. Like, it's probably one of the main things you should like actually talk to the other artists. Like if I gotta go through your manager to like get a song with you or to like get you on stream or that, I'm not doing that because there's artists who's showing up as their own representation. Why would I want to go connect to the manager when the
Mm-hmm.
advantage right now is to like have an actual personal connection with the artist?
Mm-hmm.
Like I don't know, because it's like you're missing part of the collab and the like getting to know them, and that's kind of like why I understand why it would be confusing. Like how the fuck do you go to somebody that's like industry or like because you never know what kind of like response you're gonna get. I don't know. Is it even worth it? Is it worth it? Like dealing with all that, like the rejection or the ego or the shit from the bigger artists.
Mm-hmm.
Is it?
I don't know.
I mean, you tell me. You don't want to be working with niggas. So like, I don't know.
Wait, what was the question?
Is it worth it to go through that to work with bigger artists versus work with people that's like at the same level or below you? Like the ego or like having to go to a manager or like having to pay them for it. Because
I
to
can't
me, I
lie,
just don't
bro.
feel like
Like
it's worth it. Like I
it
don't
ain't.
know.
It's never good to be ego, bro. Like it's never cool. It's like not a good feeling at all, bro. So like, cause you'd be like, "Yo, I rock with you, bro." Like, it's like either no response or you get left on scene or just like some bull, bro. Like, so it's like it's never good. It's never cool. It never doesn't feel good to like get ego. But like when it's like people that's like at the same level as even the crazy thing about it, even those people can ego, which is like
Yeah, I
the
be
most
seeing that.
hilarious thing ever, bro.
Mm-hmm.
But like I would like the people that I work with, like I literally know them. Like I so it's like one of my homeboys, I collaborate with him. I got like the most collaborations with him. We went to middle school together. And like the producers that like I now like work with like on a normal basis, like can't lie, I did low key just meet like two of them this year, but it was through that friend that I'm talking about. So it was like,
Right, it's like natural. It's like within the network
yeah,
though.
you feel me? So like these are like my actual like homeboys. Like, so it's like different than like, you feel me? Because like I actually know these folks, but I don't know like them other people.
But that's kind of like, you just kind of confirm what I feel about that whole thing. Like, my perspective is like, if you're an artist, like, it would just be better to find like people that's like at the same level, or like people that's like way below you, where like you're finding the talent and you're able to bring them up. Like they're maybe like too talented to be as small as they are, and you could like, you genuinely fuck with their vision and shit. Like, versus going to a big artist that's gonna get ego your ass or charge you crazy amount because they feature not gonna be, not all of them, but like some of their features ain't really worth as much because they numbers inflated by the bots. So if they do a collab with you, it's not like they got as many core fans as you would think to get the benefit of paying for it. In my opinion, that's just me. Because I'm just like, a lot of these niggas numbers are inflated. They don't have that many diehard fans that's gonna really run up a collab. Because like a lot of them, if they do features and just get paid, like, they don't have a culture of their fans supporting. Like, it's levels to it. Like, some fan bases are so strong, any fucking collab they going to turn that person up. That's not every person that got motion or got
Like
clout.
Tizo.
Yeah, like, I know for a fact this nigga got a core fan base because I see them actively talking about him on socials and like keeping him relevant in the combo. Like, it's always somebody advocating for his music. Like, but some of these big artists, they don't have people like that. Like, they have dick riders, they have stands, they have niggas that start to support them for the aesthetic, but they don't have like die-hard fans. And I can always tell as a reactor because the niggas who got die-hard fans, they watch reactions, they comment on reaction videos and give you other songs to check out. So I can always tell like who kind of got a little fake motion by like what the response is to reaction videos, like either mine or other people's. That little nigga, little baby, he don't got that many core fans. He got a lot of dick riders, but like, think about it, right? The psychology of a fan that's going to sit there and like go watch other reaction videos and try to spam songs for them to go further in their discography, versus an artist that's like inflated, got crazy numbers, can't sell tickets to a show, don't have fans vouching for them. You know how I know I'm right too? Because I saw this nigga Lil Baby's team on this clipping website that I'm on called Content Rewards, where they basically have like a certain amount of money they're willing to pay you per 1,000 views on a clip promoting their music. Think about that. If that nigga really had a core fan base, the fans will be posting edits naturally. The fans would be pushing the music naturally. They're having to pay niggas to make it look like niggas care. So it's just funny how years later, after I kind of got confirmation of my point with that. Because think about it, like, Platboy Max don't even like, he just now start paying clippers, right? But this whole time he blew up, he didn't have no team of clippers and he wasn't posting. He had a crazy community that cared so much they posted his shit for him. And I would always be like, when this nigga asked, like, how's this nigga Max? Like, nigga, you got a core community. Just pay them niggas to clip your shit, nigga. Like, he did it a couple times and then he stopped. I'm like, why did you stop doing like the cash prize reward? Or you could literally do like a weekly or monthly reward, and whoever get the most views, boom, here the bread. They already doing it for free. But even with him not doing it optimized, he still got more organic supporters than a nigga like Lil Baby. Like, he's not as big, but he got a bigger fan base.
When it come down to like reactions, like there's like this one dude, like I've watched him like growing up, like still till now, bro.
Who?
Like No Life Shack, bro.
Oh yeah, I remember him.
Bro, if I can get him to like react to like literally anything, it don't matter what it is.
Wait, do he sell reactions?
Like, yeah, he still do. I don't know if he sell it. I don't know if he like. I don't know about like all that.
Yo, he should. I ain't gonna lie. If No Life Shack got a neuro, that'd be crazy.
Like, bro,
I be wanting to tell some of these niggas that shit. I'm like, nigga, just get, cause I think he started live streaming a little bit. I'm like, nigga, just get on Neuro, bro. Oh, this nigga got
But
the AI coverage, oh, brother.
I don't know if you do no, that's not AI. It's just like super deep fried.
This is just part. It's the words. It's just a word. It's just a font. Yeah, that's real images. I think it's just his editors like using AI for a little bit. Let me see. We got links to any type of. Oh wow. Okay, let's see. Nope. Wow, he's really missing out on a lot of money. I wonder, cause like you know that guy, he a big buff dude. Stevie Knight.
What is that?
Hold on. He be doing reactions. Have you seen this nigga before? You ever see his reactions? He be reacting to
His
shit too.
face looks super familiar.
He one of them big reactors niggas too, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just to give you an idea, fuck, not Advent Preacher, not Advent Preacher. Hold on. I checked his shit. He actually be selling. But I think you could. Hold on. Hold on. He got. Okay, you could request here. Pay per reaction. So it says you can request once per month, I think, for 50. So
What does
yeah.
that mean? Like,
You can request one reaction a month for $50.
mm,
So you know,
I'm not.
like niggas got that. But like honestly, bro, if Shaq had this shit, that would be so lit. That would be so lit if he did that. Cause like I like his reactions better than Stevie. Stevie engagement not good. But like think about that. Like his engagement isn't good and he can still charge that. Like but I know if that nigga Shaq did it, a fair rate for him would probably be like 150. 150 at least. Or 200. Cause like he still has really good engagement. It's not like his views, like even on the low shit, is still really high. That's not,
Bro, like people rock with Shaq, bro.
yeah, like the fact he could listen to like an album like this. Rilo Rodriguez does not have no core fan base. He doesn't. Right? He's making Lil Baby relevant. Like he's helping keep this nigga relevant. The nigga got 100K. How much the original song got? Let's see, chat. Let's see. How much does this song got? Let's see if it's over a mil. Cause you know his team is paying a lot of money per promote. So if it got over a mil, I wouldn't be surprised. Let's see. They are really trying to save this nigga career right now. 3.4 mil. I'm gonna keep it about chat. I'm gonna tell y'all right now. They paid for at least at least 2.4 out of 3 mil they paid for. If they paying for clips, y'all don't think they paying to promote the music video? They're trying to, like, as of right now, Lil Baby is paying to keep the illusion of his relevance. Ever since that shit came out about like him not being able to sell those tickets, his team has been like overly investing in like trying to get him around certain people so that he stay relevant. That just go to show,
I mean,
like,
this song was produced by Pharrell Williams, and I think they like previewed it at one of the LV shows. So that's probably also what
okay,
boosted it too.
okay.
Because like anything Pharrell do, they gonna listen to.
Yeah, Pharrell. Okay, so this is a literally perfect point. They have to get this nigga on a Pharrell beat for nigga Steven care. Cause Pharrell got his own pool to where that nigga makes something, I'm listening. Yeah, bro, they manufacturing all these views, gang. Like, none of these songs have been good. The last good song I heard from him, where is that song? Damn, yeah, it was before this little weak ass project. This project was weak as hell. I couldn't even make it through the whole thing. Is it? It's not Insecurities, is it? Goddamn, it can't be that far back. Nah, but oh no, it's not that far back. Oh, it's this one. This is the last good song for him. And the beat carry, can't lie. But like,
is it Wizzy?
maybe is it?
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. It do kind of sound like his beat. It do kind of. It do sound like his shit though.
Got a couple of hands on me now and I'm close to the ground to the camera and catch this. Ain't texting a couple of hours. She called me and tell me that she feel neglected. I done took me a piece of her ass on some stand woke shit and I'm testing my ex bitch. I can get them sent right.
You should have done more shit like this.
State, bro, I'm really connected. In the cut with a model, a zoo about a bottle. I buy all the mall just to flex it. Really come from the bottom, I coulda got shot up. I know for a fact it's a blessing. Real Atlanta, I come from the West End. Flying down to the choppers, get checked in. I already got him trying to touch me. A B got a body done, she my investment. For a fatty, but niggas ain't fucking with me.
How long ago was this? 2 years ago, nigga. When this song came out, I was like, hold on, little baby. Hold on, wait, hold on. I gotta let y'all hear the other part to it. There was a part even catchier. But I was like, hold on. And then the nigga never put out nothing else like this. I was like, damn. Yeah, this old. Yeah, this 2024. I said this is the last good song I heard from this nigga. The beat carry him. I provide for you, never lie to you, keep you out of the mix, baby, you will never be involved. Got me wide open, we've been vibing, a couple insecurities, I even fell in love with all your flaws. You know I'm always working, but I answer all your calls. Ain't no hidden motives, I be doing it just because. Got me wide open, we've been vibing, a couple insecurities, I even fell in love with all your flaws. You smile the cute as your eyes, look like they from heaven, your body, I'll do the honest too if you let me. They all can say I'm a dog, but they don't regret me. See what I'm saying? The beat carry, don't chat.
He flowing though.
Right, look. He didn't mess the beat up. That's all I'm saying. The nigga did his job on the beat. And that's why I feel like it was a good song. I was like, okay. Now your songwriters cook, period. Because we know this nigga don't write his songs. But like, they gonna write all this nigga songs or something? Because what the fuck happened, gang? What the fuck happened? Yo, little baby, you was dick riding thug. You should have stayed with Gunna, nigga. You should have stayed with Gunna. Because your career would not be falling off. And chat, I know for a fact this nigga don't write his shit because literally one of the niggas that engineered him told me he don't write his shit. He said he do not write his shit, gang. And then when he went on Max Stream, we saw that shit live. He couldn't come up with a melody. He couldn't come up with a flow. The nigga was off key with the auto-tune. How you off key with the auto-tune? I couldn't believe that shit. I was like, yo, whoever is on his team is a fucking idiot. They should have told him, don't tell Max you're gonna do a song on stream. Or, I don't support this, but they should have at least...
But he didn't.
He tried to. He tried to avoid it. And then the chat kept asking. So eventually he went in there. Hold on. Chat, I gotta let y'all see how bad this was. Hold on. I need y'all to see this shit, chat. It was bad. And mind you, they cut out a lot of shit out of this chat. They cut out a lot of shit. He was trying not to do it. First of all, this is what made me suspicious. He tried to do this shit without the camera on. Like, he was pressing Max to not have the camera on. And then I think Max, like, snuck and turned the camera on anyway. And this is what we're seeing. Because literally the whole first part, it was black. It didn't have no cam. Hold on, chat. Listen to this shit. He started blaming the engineer.
In the chat. Oh yeah, chat, let's go.
All right, now y'all see, chat. I watched this live. Nigga, he was on this same part for 30 minutes. Mind you, chat, they cut the video way down. I'm about to skip. Niggas changed the auto-tune. Thought it was the auto-tune. It's not the auto-tune, but...
They get out of pocket in his gunplay. They get out of pocket in his gunplay. One day, try to rock and push you out the runway. Yeah. Come on, they get out of pocket in his gunplay.
Gonna take his preset though. Hold on.
Max preset is crazy. My nigga, Sky Jordan made a video on that shit.
Bro got like 2 Maximus.
Yes, he does. Yo, Sky Jordan fucking broke that down. I thought it was fucking hilarious. I was like, nigga, this is the crazy. He got the actual.
Oh no, guys. Max breaking all the rules and making a lot of the audio engineering community look stupid. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what the title's gonna be.
You see that shit? Nigga had a compressor at the end. In the limiter. In the limiter down here.
You got the delay and the reverb like on it.
Yep. Crazy. But I feel like that shit just go to show like shit really don't matter. But honestly, the delay and reverb being on there isn't as crazy. Like, cause Gunner is actually one of the niggas that be doing that on that Yeet preset. That's a little bit where that be coming from. That
Hold on though, cause I got like a couple.
Yeah,
bro,
Gunner.
He got the delay. He has the delay on it, but not reverb.
He has delay in Convolver. In reverb.
Convolver.
Yeah, he got Convolver. Yeah, maybe I don't know which version you have, but the version that I had, the original.
I got his personal preset.
I'm talking about the Gunner. I'm talking about the Gunner Yeet preset.
Oh.
Yeah, the Gunner Yeet preset has the delay, the Convolver, and the reverb on there at the end.
That makes sense.
Yeah, but it makes sense because it's like Yeet sound, like you know that certain sound he had in that like 2022, 3 like era had like that. It's a very unique engineering style, right? Because like niggas would say, "Oh, you can't do that," but like if you're recreating Yeet's sound design, he overly used shit that niggas would probably say to not use. Like obviously, like Yeet probably engineered it a little bit different. But like the fact that he was able to like recreate, I feel like that's just impressive. That people was able to like recreate presets of niggas.
I think he had like his own like plugin for Yeet though. If I remember correctly, he had like a whole different. He had like a VST or something.
A Yeet. I know he made a bag off of that. Hold on, let me see if I can find it.
Oh no, guys.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I gotta get you tapped in with him, with Sky Jordan. So like, I'm gonna be helping him with like the content, all that. We gotta like meet, cause like he's kind of like rebranding his channel and shit. But like, it would be lit as fuck for you to work with him. Unfortunately, MOB, the Ghost, is one of the artists that he worked with in the com. But I told him, he was like, "What happened with MOB?" I was like, "That nigga's a ghost, bro. He's fried, gang." He was like, "What happened?" I said, "Bro, he just fried, bro. He just fried, bro. He fucked everything up, gang." But I was like, "Look, I got better artists though. I got better artists for you." Cause like, bro, I really want him to get tapped in on this Discord music making content. Like, I really want him to like see, like, well, he sees it because he's be tapped in with me. Like, he knows the shit we be doing over here. But like, I want him to see the different ways, because it's like, okay, if I can do the shit I'm doing, and I'm like a fucking 1,000 times smaller or 100 times smaller or whatever the fuck, this nigga actually like doing some of the same shit. He already got like a core audience, so like he gonna run up thousands of views. And mind you, this nigga, I ain't gonna lie, bro, respectfully, I can't stand successful people sometimes because they get so lazy. Now here's my thing. I'm not saying he's lazy at all, because he's very consistent. Like, he's very consistent with like getting videos out, edit them, but they get complacent more so, right? Cause if this nigga would just do shorts for his shit, it would go crazy. And I talked to him about that. He's like, the shorts, like, and I was like, look, I have a bias against shorts, but YouTube is forcing that shit. And the fact you already got an audience, if you would just do the shorts and link it to your main video, they would go crazy. Cause like, all your subs that's not watching the main shit, if they found you on shorts, they would get back engaged with your long videos, and then you gonna get new niggas. And then this nigga, yeah, oh my god, fucking, bro, I swear, sometimes like people being smart work against them sometimes. Cause like I told him, I was like, bro, you should start like another channel type beat, like, so you can start doing like little side quest shit. You feel me? Because he was talking about like how hard it is to maintain the algorithm on like your main channel, and he knows what videos will go like on there. So I'm just like, okay, here's the thing though, like he made another channel and he's starting to live stream now, but he don't live stream. He don't want to live stream on this channel. He want to live stream on the new channel. And I'm like, nigga, why do you want to live stream on the 300 sub channel when you got a 200,000 sub channel? And yo, niggas who's already there is gonna be boosting up your live shit. And if you just be consistent and spam the live, it's gonna accumulate faster. Like, why are you trying to make it harder, bro? Like, but it's like when niggas is successful, you can't tell them shit. It's like, how I'm gonna tell this nigga? I'm gonna tell this nigga, like, this nigga got 200K subs. It's like he's still listening to me on certain shit, but like he also know he talk about other shit, right? So it'd be hard to like convince a nigga like when they got reasons for why they do it, but then sometimes they be so smart they just do some shit way more difficult than it needs to be. Cause it's like he don't post on his IG unless he got a sponsorship, cause he don't fuck with IG. But it's like, nigga, like I almost about to tell this nigga, just let me manage your socials game. I'm like low-key, I might hit him up because I've been thinking about it if I can handle the workload. Gang, I want to see this man do so well, like I might just take over his shit. Cause like I'm like, dude, you should be pulling way more than you are right now, and you're literally just not doing little shit that could easily boost it. Like, okay, if he live stream on Twitch or YouTube, why the nigga don't post a link on their story on IG when he got like, I don't know, 15K followers? Little shit like that, bro. Like, that's what be killing me about successful niggas. Like, they won't do little shit. And I say this about big artists too. They'll drop a music video, don't even drop the link to the video on their fucking IG. They just post the video as a reel. Nigga, why you can't post a reel in your story and then put the link so your fans can click it and go listen? You know? Like, you're just making it harder. You got million, like, even Platboy Max. That nigga, this nigga be ore farming. Chat, if I pull up this nigga IG, look at this nigga IG, chat. Look at this shit. Look at this nigga. He ore farming and don't fucking post nothing. Like, nigga, what is this? Where the reels? Where the reels? This nigga stream all the time. Where the fuck are the reels? Nigga, like, what is this? 12? Nigga should be posting reels because he rage baiting in the reels and wig farming, thong farming in the reels, but you won't post clips of your stream and you got 1 million+ followers. You're just making it harder for yourself. And then it's like, and I've been saying, like, why do so many of these big streamers not stream on YouTube, multi-stream Twitch and YouTube? Then Kai start doing it, now everybody want to do it. It's like, it's little things like that where, like, if I was on someone's team, I would make sure they're not overlooking these other little areas, because it's like, okay, if you're already doing the hard work, why not just also post here or multi-stream this, or like let your fans know, like, hey, I'm like, the amount of artists I seen live stream on Twitch or YouTube and not tell their fans that they're live. How is your niggas gonna know? You don't have a Discord. How is your fans gonna know you streaming? And then they the same ones that get discouraged when they struggle on the streams. It's like, well, you didn't tell them. How the fuck they gonna know you got a TikTok, a IG, and a YouTube, and you didn't tell niggas on either one of the platforms that you live? I'm just saying, it's like little shit like that as like fucking content manager and shit, like, be blowing my shit, because I'm like, dude, you're not capturing your full audience when you're not doing these little things. Like, and it might make it look like what you're doing isn't successful when it could be more successful if you would just do XYZ. That's why I need to work with someone bigger. That's why I'm like, I just hit up Jordan and I was like, bro, we just need to fucking collab. Well, because we already did technically collab, because when he reached out to me about the video of him like doing a video of like virtually recording an artist, I don't know if you've seen that software where you could like engineer somebody like virtually. Have you heard of that? It's called Muse.
Mhm.
So yeah, he did like a video of that, of like engineering the artist from a distance or whatever, or like a sync placement. And I'm just like, we need to do more shit like that. And like, I was gonna send you this. I don't know if I sent it, but it's this app called like FL Connect, where you could like collab on the same file. I need you to get this, bro. It's free for now because it's in beta. But like, even when he like releases, it's gonna be like $10 a month. It's like nothing.
Word.
I need you
So
to
what
get
does
this
this?
shit.
What does it do?
It's like multiplayer FL. Look, niggas can collab like on it. Yeah, sync
Like on the
cursors.
same,
Yeah, like on the same thing.
like at the same time, or like?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Mm-hmm.
hard.
That's what I was saying, bro. I had got tapped in with the. It's mind you, it's a one person developing this shit. This dude's crazy. But I was telling him, I was like, bro, I'm gonna try to get my community on this shit, and we make some content on there to promote this, so you could get more fucking eyes and resources and shit, so that we could, you know, like he already done got the fucking website way better, and I just found out about this like a month ago. What the fuck is this? Tape. Wait, what's this? Wait, what's this?
Oh, it's probably like a plugin, so like you can see like your Is this a VST?
Is it? Yeah, it
Image
says
multi.
VST3.
That's hard.
You're mixed through a one tube TV.
Oh, it's probably
Wait.
like a image thing.
Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, I get that. So it's like taking characteristics of like a TV type sound, and then like
That's hard.
that's lit. Hey, is this shit free? Oh yeah, it says it's free if you have FL Connect. So as long as you make an account, I sent you the link.
Yeah, I'm gonna see about. I'm gonna see about this.
Yo, we gotta get this, bro. Then wait. Oh wait, we could buy it now. Okay, well if we could buy it, I'm about to buy it.
There's a free person. Oh, and then
Yeah,
there's like a so it's just like for extra people.
Mm-hmm.
Like a month.
Yeah.
Word.
Yep. Which is not bad at all. I was like, bro, that pricing is low as fuck. I was like, nigga, like you could charge way more for this shit. Yeah, and they have the bridge plugin. So the bridge plugin, damn, he only made that €3. So you get higher bit rate on the Pro or the Pro Plus.
So what's that like?
Where the quality?
It's like €1 is like $2.
It's like, I think it might be a little bit more. It might be like, if it's 3, that might be like 350 USD. Well, I'm about to get the pro shit, nigga. The fuck? I'm about to get this. In case I don't already got it. Cause I had the basic shit. But yeah, this shit is really cool. Like
Yeah,
I just found this too. Shout out to Lavender Pack. He's the one that put me onto this, cause I've been like, did you see that post like niggas made where they're like, yo, imagine if they had multiplayer for FL. Ever since then, I've been like, just imagine. I was like, oh my god, like somebody needs to do that. That would change the game.
Wait, so like, how does it work though? Like, how does that work?
So, have you used Muse app before?
Nah.
Okay, so like, basically, you could put a plugin to it, so it's directly on your, like, I think it goes on your master or something like that. It goes on, yeah, I think it goes on a master, and that's what allows someone to have control over your stuff. And like, it's some type of thing where the app works in a way where it lets someone take control over your computer. And like they could click and do everything like on your screen. But he got this shit to where you could have your mouse and their mouse at the same time. That's what's impressive. Cause like on Muse, you couldn't have your mouse and their mouse. Like they control your mouse. But you see this has multiple at the same time. That's the part that he did that's crazy to me. I think this dude that I followed named Tragic did an example. Hold on, there you go.
you talking about the rapper guy?
Yeah.
I know who that is. I've been seeing him on
There's a guy
TikTok
on
and
YouTube.
stuff.
I found him on YouTube. I try to engineer my viewers. Where's that shit where he let them? What the fuck? Just released that, dude. What the fuck? Did he delete it? What the hell? He literally just posted it. I thought it was so cool. It was like letting my viewers engineer me or some shit. This was him
Oh, I
engineering
think
the
I seen that.
viewers.
That was on YouTube, I think.
Yeah, he deleted the real. Damn. I don't know why he deleted that. He just posted it. Well, as you could imagine, like, it was a bunch of niggas on the file at the same time. Just, like, undoing nigga shit and all that.
Bro, that would make me so.
Yeah, that shit, yo, I gotta chat. He got the craziest ideas. Hold on. And, like, this one of the people I feel like he should be way bigger. I don't know how to spell his name. See, that's
Tragic.
Yeah, because he got that X. I don't be knowing where he put that X. Yeah, he should be way bigger, in my opinion. Like, I respect where he at, but, like, I'm like, bro, like, niggas should be supporting his shit more. Which is, like, his momentum's growing, but, like, personally, I just feel very strongly about his content. I feel like he's very consistent with some crazy ideas. Like, you would just think the algorithm just gotta reward niggas like this that's making, like, real original content. Like, I don't know. But I'm sure he gonna keep going up, though. He gonna keep going up. Let's see. Is that the one right here? Hold on, it's recent. Where the fuck it go? Making a beat, but I let my chat control the PC. Yeah. Bro, did he delete the other shit? Oh, there you go. Making a song, but I let my chat control the PC.
Oh my bro. Sound in a second. Now a lot has changed since
he used the FL Connect.
Last time, bro. This shit is way smoother since last time, y'all. I tested this shit earlier. All right, let's get into this shit, bro. Here. Oh, the other way. Yeah. There it go. All right, now play the beat real quick. Play the beat.
Nigga said play the beat. They let one nigga do it at first, I guess, and at some point, this nigga let multiple people get on there. And that shit was fire. But
Yo, make sure I'm in beat. Make sure I'm on key. Yo, turn it to later. Turn it off. Holy fuck, I'm going schizo. All right, just wait till later. All right, can I hear the beat again? I forgot this shit sound. All right, start me at the beginning. Start a bit.
Yo, 3 niggas going to click the play button. I think they started trolling him at a certain point when he was recording it. Bro, I don't know why he deleted that clip. That was such a good clip.
Start me at the beginning. Start a bit. Alright, restart it.
Yo, the fucking mouse. The bouncing mouse to me, bro.
Wait, can somebody turn my, like, I'm like clipping, bro. Y'all don't hear that? I'm clipping because somebody like, all right, yeah, we go.
Somebody deleted it, bro.
Yo.
Heavy ones. I got heavy ones. All right, keep that. Heavy ones. They put down that gun. Why am I quiet? All right, never mind. I'm good. Run it back. They put down that gun. Nigga ain't showing on you. I'm good. Nah, like delete that whole. Yeah, delete that whole shit early. Yeah. I got like heavy funds. I got it. Posted with some bricks. I got like heavy funds. Yeah, keep that. Cut the.
Bro, I'm just like, I gotta catch up on his shit. But when I saw this nigga channel, I sat there and I said, oh my god, my ideas are not good enough, nigga. I did sat there. I looked at this channel for like hours, and I was like, bro, this nigga got so many good ideas. I deadass got so motivated off his shit. I sat there and made myself come up with a whole list of brand new ideas that nobody's ever done. Right there, I spent like 3 hours just like raking my brain trying to come up with like what's the craziest shit I could possibly come up with. And I still got that list to this day. So shout out to Tragic for like inspiring that. But like, I just feel like this nigga should be at like 100K plus. Like, where the fuck is the support algorithm on this nigga shit? Like, sometimes y'all let his post go up on TikTok or IG, YouTube, but like, bro, like this how I feel about these apps. This nigga stream on Twitch. He should have more support on his Twitch too. Like, he, respectfully, I'm not judging. I'm just, when I see a creator doing their thing, bro, like, I just wish the support match what they bringing to the table. And I'm blaming the apps. You know, shout out to the people that's the core com that's keep artists like this going. But like, I feel like Twitch should personally come find this nigga, give him partner, and put him on the front page. That's how I feel. Cause it's like, just like they should have did that with Max. You know, he just kind of went up because he had his momentum with his old channel. But like, this nigga deserve to be put like front and center on like YouTube, a fucking Twitch. Cause like, you know for a fact, if more people saw his shit, it would be even bigger. So why the fuck the algorithm hiding niggas? Why the algorithm hiding niggas? Like, no, I don't know. That type of shit be bothering me, cause it's like they'll let niggas go up off of bullshit, and then the actual innovators, they just like burying them. This video should at least have fucking 50K views, gang. 100K, gang. Like, and I'm like, what niggas gotta do in order to get the views? Like, it's not like his 5,000 views is nothing to like look down at, but I'm just like, quality wise, compared to a lot of bullshit, like, this shit is getting drowned out by like content that's just not as good. Like, I don't know. I feel like these apps should like have like somebody come like recruit niggas, like, or something like that, where like there's someone like a talent scout almost, where they're searching for underrated people that they could like, I don't know, get in a program or something where you could like help them get more viewers. Like, I feel like you should reward people in the app that are like underrated by your algorithm. But I guess they just want everybody to pay for promos, so maybe we won't get that. Cause look at Twitch chat. These niggas is speed tracking niggas to get Twitch partner if they got motion on another app. I saw that the other day. So like, if niggas got like I don't know what number they said, but if they're like viral or like got followers on another app, they have a program where they're like letting them instantly get partner on Twitch, which is just crazy, because it's like, what incentive are they gonna have to like bring the viewers over if you're just fast tracking them to partner? Because like, if you actually made them work for it, they would have to actually put in the work to get their viewers on Twitch. Because just because a nigga got like thousands or millions of followers on another app doesn't mean it's gonna convert to a live stream. That's just my opinion, though. That's just me.
Mm-hmm.
I know this shit ain't like talent based, but still.
I see what you're saying, though.
I don't know. I just feel like if Twitch can do something like speed track clouded up niggas from another platform and give them partner, why they can't also go recruit underrated talent on their platform? Like, I see this one dude who, I'm not gonna lie, this guy probably has the craziest Twitch camera, like, homemade setup I've ever seen. He's a drummer. He like does live drumming. His name is Gabe Studio.
I wish I knew where these feet were.
Let's see. Another drummer that live stream rated to this guy, and where your content at? Hold on, chat. He got some crazy shit. I ain't gonna lie. Hold on. Am I logged in? Nigga, log me in. Log me in. Hold on, I think I'm subbed to his shit. I think I bought shit. This is it? Okay. I think we might be able to get like the actual, like, chat, I just gotta show y'all, like, when I find creators that are like just fire, like, I don't know, I just be so compelled to share, cause this nigga deserves way more love for the shit he doing. He got a multicam rotating camera shit going on with like fucking 4K quality. Like, They nerfed his quality. Look at this shit, chat. Already crazy. What do you mean you got a rotating camera in multiple angles at the same time? He's crazy. Y'all believe this nigga only averaged like 20 viewers. No way. A nigga like this should be at 20 viewers. Nigga just improving. Oh, there it go. There it go. I was waiting for that. Y'all see that shit? Hold on. The 4 camera angle? Nuts. Absolutely crazy production wise. Like, I still don't know how the fuck he doing this. How the fuck is he doing this shit? Does he have this shit automated? To like I don't know, bro. Maybe he got someone producing in the other room. I don't know. But when I saw this shit live, I said, hold the fuck on, gang. I am in the presence of greatness right now. This is one of the best streaming setups, music sets I've ever seen, gang. Better than the festivals, too. Lyrical Lemonade got some good festival production, though. This nigga's literally just like living and breathing music. Oh, yeah, if y'all wonder where he from, he Brazilian. Kind of confirming Mercury theory that the foreign niggas all good at fucking production and drums and shit. He's still going. He just in his own role for real. Nigga just grabbing anything, making music. I live for shit like this though. Chat, once you start doing shit with the straw, I couldn't. Niggas, like, I'm sorry, bro. That's just aura, bro. Dude, that's just aura. That shit, I was like, when I saw that shit, I was like, bro, how does this nigga not have more support? It's like, you got niggas botting views on Twitch. You feel me? Like, they out here botting. Twitch let them slide. And then it's taking up space from people like that deserve more viewership. And it's like, that shit just lame. But I'm gonna try to, like, I don't know, maybe I can get a collab with him one day. That'll be lit. Cause like you could send, oh yeah, Mercury, you should go to his stream low key. Cause he'll like, if you could send a song request and he'll like drum along to your song. Like first time.
Word.
Yeah. Oh, I got another one. I'm gonna send you his page, and then I'm gonna see the other guy's page who sent me to his stream. The original guy, his name's Drummer Mouse. He's cool as fuck. And you can pay him too. You can pay him like $5 and he'll like do yours next. Drummer Mouse. Miles. He's cool as fuck. I actually found him on like YouTube doing it.
But I'm not like a really adult.
He's cool as fuck.
Personally, I was just watching somebody who posted something the other day, and he was clearly like mainly a double guy, and you could just see from the way he was doing it that I was like, you're just not working on your single foot shit though. Is the problem. Every time you need to do a double stroke, you go to
yeah, he got like a kick cam and everything.
Instead of,
it's hard.
You know, like learning how to do a fucking double stroke. You know, I don't know. Like I feel like sometimes those guys get bad habits. If you disrespect Sweet Lady Hi-Hat, she won't be there for you when you need her. That's kind of how I feel about it. Same as I like to go one up, one down generally.
Is that the PS? Which one was it? Was it PlayStation 2 or 3?
Where?
I don't know. It was like a drum set that went with the PlayStation like a while ago.
No, I don't know which brand this is. Hold on, let me see. I can't make it out. He might have he might have the model under. He might have it. Let me see. I mean, shit. I could ask him in the Discord. Does he have that anywhere? Cause I know people probably ask him that all the time. But I was thinking about that. I was like, yo, like I would like overly get an electric drum kit. Like that would be hard. I always wanted to learn how to play drums, but my mother was not about to let my black ass drum in no damn house. So, but I would totally do it as a side quest because I feel like it's a whole art to that shit. I feel like that's a whole lit ass genre though. To be able to like this dude's underrated too. I found him like random as fuck. I think I was looking at reactions and I saw he uploaded a video of like drumming along to Yeat's Dangerous Summer song. I was like, what? It's niggas out here drumming first time react to songs? That's lit. So yeah, you should send your stuff to him too the next time you go live. And then I'm gonna send you the game guy stuff too. But yeah, they're both really interactive with the chat. And I don't really think anybody sends their stuff that like makes their own music. They're usually requesting like mainstream songs. So that could actually be lit. You know what? I gotta low key do that. Like I gotta get like multiple artists to send their songs and we can make that like a series of clips of like them drumming along to different people's stuff. Yeah, that'd be hard. That'd be hard. Because it's basically like a collab, like a drum cover type shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's lit. Nah, chat. Okay. If you have to give him a song to drum to, what song would you pick? Did you hear me? I said if you had to give him a song to drum along to, which one would you pick?
I don't know. I got like some ideas, but like low key, I would want to like screen record it. I want to like screen record it so it can be like actual drums. So it'll probably be something like that already has drums, but like to add him on it and like just like make it more human. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So probably just like a song that already has drums on it, but like to see his take and hear his take, and like if I rock with it, obviously like put it to use.
Yo, that would be lit. That would be lit. Cause like
Definitely.
I know he'd be like engineering and I don't know if he produced, but I know he did something. So like that would be hard though. Cause like I just like, well, at least for the drummer Miles, I like actually was having like music combo with him, and I liked his perspective on like he got a good feel for music. You know, he's not just like a fucking bot. He like some of these people like that are good at certain instruments, but they don't have no actual feel. Like you can kind of see like he know what he's talking about. So yeah, you should definitely go. I don't know the next time he's gonna be on there, but the next time he's on, does he have a schedule? Let me see. What's Gabe? Okay, what's today? It's Tuesday. So Gabe's gonna be back on Friday. And then Miles, it looks like Rock and Roll Wednesdays. I don't know if you got some
I'm
rock
not like
shit.
really a doll-based guy personally.
Let me see.
I was just watching somebody who posted something the other day, and he was clearly like.
What's the? Okay, so Tuesday he do open request. He usually be on like 1 o'clock. Funk and Soul Fridays, Thursday open requests. So yeah. So it look like that's when he could do that shit. I'll be lit though. That's cool though. Like I don't know. I gotta reach out to these guys a little bit because I want to get our communities connected. Like people that's actually doing like different out the box shit. That nigga Gabe, I think he like a professional artist and shit. So like I ain't really. I gotta hit him. I don't even know if he actually like active though. Like I don't know if he look like he just be outside for real. Let me see. Let me see. He really do be getting active with it, like IRL. Yep. He really be outside. Them AI flyers, I can't chat. I can't with AI flyers. These companies gotta stop the AI shit, bruh. Like, bro, it's like it looked the same as everybody else, bro. That's what I was talking about with that font. I was saying I know that font AI that I be seeing it on these little flyers. But yeah, he really be out there. Yeah, this nigga was out here drumming at a damn marathon. Like, who's drumming at marathons, nigga? Like, his eye be lit,
that's
though.
funny, though. I can't lie.
This shit lit. Like, who the fuck set this shit out, though? That's lit. This nigga really like... This how you know he really him, because he can do all the extra shit and still be doing the drums. You know, he's one of the people where, like, he's just an extension of the instrument, for real. Like, he is the instrument. I was showing Mercury this guy that I found that is overly tough on the drums. I just saw he was drumming at a marathon. Overly lit, bro. Algorithm be hiding niggas like that. Crazy. I was thinking, chat, if Twitch won't do a fucking like recruitment of the talent, nigga, I guess I gotta do it myself. Do I need to do a Twitch Got Talent and fucking highlight the most underrated streamers my damn self? Cause damn, it's like, I mean, hell, look, Kai gotta do Streamer University to put on small streamers. Like, these niggas are fucking useless. What up, bestie? Yo, bestie, you dead didn't text me back. You didn't text me back, little twin. Can you text me back? No, I didn't see somebody make creme brulee out of an avocado. Y'all are disgusting.
What?
No. Nah, mud. You just I love avocado, bro. Why you do this? Me avocado brulee. Wait, bestie, you didn't get my message? Wait, what happened to it? Wait, I did. I literally did.
Alright, though. I'm gonna head out. I gotta catch a flight.
Alright, little twin, be safe out there.
For sure. You be smooth.
Alright, little twin. Bestie, I literally said... What the... Bestie, I sent you 3 messages. Oh, look, let me show you what it looked like. Look at this. I responded like an hour ago. Hold on, look. Because that's why I was asking you. I was like, did some of the messages not come through? Look. And then it sent you the links from yesterday. Literally. I didn't even peep that. Look, you see that? You said my lighting? What's up with my lighting? Oh, I actually don't like it. It's not supposed to look like this. not supposed to look like this. It keeps going back. I don't know why it does that. I gotta go clean up something. Apparently Yodi broke into the trash can or some dumb shit like that. I don't know. Chat, after all that, I do need to make some music. I'm getting hungry. I gotta go clean up whatever the heck Yodi messed up. So that's just great. Chat. I'll be right back, chat.
So here, the LF is low frequency, LMF low mid frequency, HMF high mid frequency, HF high frequency. So if let's say I open up another EQ, what the fuck? Okay. Like this section would be down here. This section would be up here.
Okay.
So basically, these are when you try to adjust something in here, you'll notice that if you look on the side over here, there are certain parameters that change. So what this does is basically is if you were to change these parameters from here instead of dragging it here.
Right, okay.
So here you have the dB. This is the gain of whatever the band is, which is when you go like that, that's basically the same as pushing this up or down.
Oh, okay.
So then you have this, the hertz, which is where horizontally it's going to be.
So it's the same for each section?
Same for each section, except for the mid ones, you have the bell curve, or how it's going to be, how like.
Oh, like the shape, like the
yeah, the shape of it. So this is like the bell curve. This would be like going like this, and then you have that should be going like that.
Okay.
And that's the same for this section. So that's this whole thing. You're just EQing.
Wait,
Honestly,
wait, hold on. Let me repeat it back. I'm trying to retain information. Yep. Okay.
Yep.
So the dB is for the gain?
Yes.
Okay. And then
which is that.
Yeah, that's the gain. And then this one is called
that's
the
hertz.
Okay, the hertz is horizontal. Where it's at. Okay.
Yeah.
And then the bell curve. Now, can you like just give me? You ain't gotta overly explain it, but just like functionally, the bell curve. Can you explain it? Cause like I conceptually get it, but like real time, I don't really get it. Like,
I'll just try it on a sound. Let's just see if I can just. I'll do it on the drums because that'll be the most noticeable. And I'll follow the drums. All right. So I'll do it in, I'll just do it in the plugin because, yeah, I'll just do it in the plugin. Actually, I'll do it on here because you'll actually be able to see what was happening. So, say these are the drums without it. And say I'm like, oh, I don't like how much low end is in that kick. I can use this because this one, the difference is that this doesn't have the ones on the ends, which are the
Mhm.
low and high. They don't have a bell curve because it's what's called a shelf, meaning that
Right.
you're letting everything on the left side go through, and you're muting the stuff on the right, right?
Mhm.
So basically, if you were to, you don't have to worry about the bell for this because how it does it in this is like it adjusts what's called the resonance,
Mhm.
meaning how much is going to be edited at the point uh of where the band is basically. So say I just leave that as is. Here's where you have the bell curve. Now say I want to boost some of the lows of the kick, and then I'm like, okay, I only want to boost a tiny bit of that. So I would make the bell a lot steeper.
Okay.
And now the one of the rules of thumb of like mixing is you don't, with an EQ, you don't boost frequencies. You only
Okay.
decrease them because when you boost them, it doesn't it doesn't maintain the quality when it's then limited by something else. So basically, yeah, say you wanted to, you found something in your drums, maybe it was a little bit too harsh frequency. You could just take this, bring it down. See how it's losing a lot of the highs. But if I'm like, no, there's only like one specific spot in the hi-hat that's really bothering me. Like in fact, if I were to go to, I like to do this with the Pro Q4, I use this all the time. I would watch the waveform, and then I have my mouse over like this, so it freezes it.
Yeah.
And then I can actually see what points
Exactly
in
where
the
it's
hi-hat
at.
that are sharp, and then take down those frequencies just like that. And say I'm like, okay, well, there's more in this area than I would want to, adjust individually. I could just be like, okay, let me open this up then. Make this a lot less restrictive, so it's really bringing down the volume of that entire area. And you can see it in the thing, yeah. So that's when I would use that.
Wait. Since you have Pro Q, okay,
What up?
because you had explained this on that low frequency. So that thing you did where you said there's a shelf and you kind of like pulled it up, is that why like certain like presets that it's like has an area like that already built into it? Like okay, if you go under vocals, I think it's one of those have it like
on this or
yeah on Pro Q4.
Okay.
Yeah, I think maybe production ready. I don't know. Think. Okay, you see that? Okay, so like yeah that red one. You see
yeah.
that? So is that what they're doing with that? Like what?
Okay, so basically what they did with this was, first of all, this is a cut. It cuts off all the low here, right? Here, what he's doing, because if he didn't have this, I can just turn off this point. It would be flat because you're just bringing down the lower end. But he's like, okay, well, I still want there to be a lot of like mid-range in the vocals because that's like the thing you hear the most, right? You want that mid-range to be really solid. So you'll then say, okay, I'll just bring up a little bit of the low end so that, yes, I'm not getting any of the bass frequencies in the voice, but there's still enough mid to really make the voice feel full.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
So it's like okay, so is it because it's that high up that it's like capturing like the higher range of the lows? Is that like basically what's?
What do you mean?
Like okay, say like the way it's like there's a section, right? So is it because it's like okay, the lows are cut, right? But is the fact that it's in that area of the graph, is it capturing the parts of the lows that are, because you're saying it's filling it in, so it's still capturing some of the lows.
Because
it's just
basically when you try to cut the lows of a vocal, it's gonna be very unrestricted. It's gonna take out a lot. But a lot of times you don't want that because it's gonna make your vocals sound empty. So you'll still bring back a little bit of that low end, but not enough so that it would make your low end muddy of the rest of the production.
Right. So it's the location that is at on the chart, like kind of being like towards the mid to the higher part. That's why it's like up there instead of like.
Yeah.
So for the higher frequency in that purple range, is that why, in that scenario it's like the same thing?
With that, I assume they probably have a de-esser on before this, and the thing with de-essers, first of all, this is what's called a dynamic EQ. That's why you have these arrows down here, which basically, I'll just play it. So you see how it's only decreasing certain parts. It's basically works in the same way that a limiter works, where the further you go above a certain point, it pushes you down.
Okay.
So basically, if I were to just keep this as is, it would only just like boost that part a little bit. But it's basically saying, okay, the quieter this area it is, the more we're gonna boost it up. That's the same thing with this area, where the lower the bass gets, we still want a consistent signal of the vocal. We don't want it to be varying too much when it comes to the frequencies. So he's like, okay, the lower it gets, I'm gonna boost up a little bit, but not too much.
Okay. That makes sense. Okay, that's why it's like curved like that. So, okay.
Yeah.
So the line shape is not just like capturing the area. It's like kind of doing the.
It's like just like adding a direction to the line.
Yeah. Like, okay, that makes sense. Okay, so that's the part that makes it dynamic, or one, because it's something else that makes it dynamic too, right? Like, there's another thing going on.
That's literally,
or,
that's
so
literally
that's just what it
dynamic
is.
EQ is.
Okay.
Dynamic refers to the dynamic section of like a limiter or of a channel strip, which, as you can see here, that would be this section. That's why it says dynamics. This whole section is dynamics, which would include compressors, limiters, expanders, gates, all that kind of stuff. That's all what you would consider to be dynamics. So that's why it says dynamic EQ, because it's acting in the same way that a compressor would.
Right, because that's the first thing I thought was like, okay, because like I know on the Pro C2, there's like there's dynamics on the compressor, like on that
because
the graph.
Basically, I'm pretty sure how that one works. As a matter of fact, I do have Pro C2, pretty sure. Right. Level effects. Rows. Yeah. So is this what you're talking about?
Yeah. Like how on the graph, like is something, I don't know if it's called dynamic.
This is a clipper.
Yeah.
A clipper, and then this is the dynamics.
Yeah, that part on the right where it would kind of like
right?
bring. Yeah, it kind of visualizes similar. Yeah, that part right there.
Yeah.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool how they like were able to visualize. Cause I feel like for me, it kind of helps me understand. So if I were to use the SSL, I could kind of imagine what I'm doing, cause I could see what it looks like.
Yeah, honestly, I'd say like even after learning how to use this at school on the actual board, I don't really use this plugin much. It's just like I find it so much easier to use like a graphic EQ like Pro Q4 if I need to use an EQ. Or if I'm like if I want to use a compressor, I'll probably use one I have more control over and I like the sound a lot more, which is why I think I have it somewhere in this project. I use what the here. This one. This is my main compressor. Yeah. This is my main, because we have one of these at my school, one of the analog ones at my school, and I love using it. It's like it works so well.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about this one.
Yeah. By the way, this is a plugin I got recently. This shit is so fire.
What does that do?
As a matter of fact, I'll show you. I'll show you one of the drums because it's on the drums. As a matter of fact, wait, what else do I have on here? Let me remove this.
Dang, that's crazy. Your drums got a buzz.
Oh yeah, that's something I learned from Ocean. Is that because rather than with most drums, I want them to be punchy, and the the method you would use to make the drums punchy can apply to all the drums that are probably applied the same way. So why wouldn't I just put them all through one? You know?
Yeah, that makes sense.
And especially recently, I've really been a fan of this Time Machine plugin. It makes it sound. Matter of fact, I'm gonna just bypass it, and you'll see. I can bypass it in here.
Wait, so you got your shit?
Okay.
Why you got it in Patcher?
Oh, bro, Patch is one of my most used plugins because
so
I
what does she
can
do?
because basically this is the clean signal.
Okay.
This coming straight from here back into here.
Okay.
But I'm adding another path where it can go through this plugin.
So
it's also the same way I do on all of that because I don't want because if I just use a compressor straight on the drums, and I'll show you what it does actually. Okay, this is with the compressed track and the clean one. So this is just the compressed one.
Oh shit.
You see, because what the compressor does, the way it acts is that it captures the transient, the heavy transient of the drums, but then it has a duck for the rest of it. So what I do is I use this to catch the tight transients of the drums and then add that on top of the clean signal of the drums to make it pop more.
Oh, that's so smart. So you can have both of them blended in?
Exactly. So when I have both of when I have it just this is without the compressed version, it still hits. But when I add the other part,
what? How is it balancing it? How's it like?
It's just like it's like if you got the drums, you take the tail off off of another iteration of the drums and you just stack them. That's it.
Oh, so it's like gluing it back together type shit.
Yeah.
But it's like it's almost like okay, so it's like I don't know. I can like visualize it though. Like I think I get it though, cause like they're both existing on there.
Yeah.
Like equally.
Yeah, because what Patcher is, it allows you to put things in what's called parallel. When people a lot of people say parallel compression, this is the best way to do it in FL.
Oh, this is parallel compression.
Yeah. Well, anytime you say you're adding something in parallel, is that you have a clean signal running, and then you have another signal running through whatever you want to add on it. This is also how I do all my reverbs. How I usually do my delays, and
that's smart.
literally any effects where you want to still have the full, because a lot of effects tend to cut off certain frequencies in the main thing you're putting through it in the main signal. So sometimes you want to keep the integrity of the main signal while stacking the effect on it.
That makes sense.
So I do that shit all the time. Matter of fact, I got it on my reverb here.
Right, that's right
here.
Cause okay, you're making me think about like certain stuff that I heard people say, like okay, when people give advice to like, okay, put your effects on their own track and then like link it, like that's only one step apparently. Like
because the thing is, in a lot of other stuff, like say Pro Tools, this is a whole process called send and returning, and I hate doing that shit. I gotta do that shit for assignments. I hate doing that shit. But in here, it's so much simpler because you can literally just visualize the main signal and then the affected signal. It just works so well.
Okay, see, I gotta try that now. Thank you. And
But
hey, thank God I recorded this chat so we can have this as one of psychic classes, cause this is okay. So hold on now.
This is a time machine plugin, right?
Okay, so this is the new one you said.
This is it without it, right? This still sounds cool. And then this is with it.
Damn. Hold on.
Yeah, so there's that. This is I'm pretty sure it's just a compressor with some kind of I don't know, pitch shifting or something like that. But it's such a cool plugin.
What's the
This is
noise
just a
do?
preset called Smashing Drums. Oh, this is just adding like vinyl. So, like,
Oh
that
shit!
kind of thing.
Oh, that's lit.
Yeah.
Okay, that's hard.
This is the one I've been using a lot on my drums.
So that's specifically for drums, or you could put it on like other
Well,
stuff.
you can put it on anything. They have a bunch of different presets for a whole bunch of shit. I put it on drums and I like put it on basses a lot because they have one called oh no, it wasn't that. That was a Sound Toys plugin. Never mind. But
Thank you,
there's a whole bunch of
bestie.
different shit that I use. Oh, I did use it on this bass. I think. What is this? Oh, never mind. This is an alt on counter mode.
This is why the beats take so long, chat. This is why the beats take so long. Wait,
Exactly.
have you used okay, it's by Sound Guys, Cable Guys. It's their main
Guys, yeah.
their main plugin that everybody uses. I always forget it.
Halftime?
That's one. It's the one that has like multiple different things in the same
Shaper box?
Yeah. I use that.
I have. I use it. I used to have a cracked version of it, but I think it was on my old laptop. I haven't been able to get it back. But Shaperbox just has a bunch of different stuff. One of the stuff it has is halftime, which I use. I used it this beat actually.
Yo, like both of the other parts that I mainly work with in the they both use halftime. That's how I know y'all all know ball.
So fucking goated, bro. It's so fucking goated.
It's cool.
It's just, let me see. I just have it on one like a harp that's over here. So without it, it's just. I just wanted to sound darker.
Oh my god! Damn. Oh, you put it on that one too?
I don't think this one has. This one no.
Oh, it just kind of naturally
Time
sounds
Machine,
like that.
which I was talking about earlier. Little Altar Boy, which I've been using a lot. Oh my god, I love this.
Oh, so you've been using that on the actual.
Yeah.
Okay.
Since I got this because I told you when I won that Sound Toys giveaway from that server. Yeah, this is one of the plugins I got from that. Yo, I've been loving this shit. It just has like a weird effect that it does to sounds. For this one, for instance, if the bass sound is this.
Okay.
It's EQ'd out because I didn't want that part to be so sharp. Put this on it. That's Altar Boy.
Oh wow.
To distort it a bit and really bring it out.
Yeah, that sounds crazy.
Then with the harp.
Bro, harp sounds so good, bro.
Yeah. I think I had an altar on this too.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Yeah. Yo, okay, because I've heard of people using that on vocals. I haven't seen no one put it on the effects. That's a different shit.
That's why I tried it, because I was
that's
like,
a different
I've
shit.
only seen people use this shit on vocals. I swear this could go crazy on effects.
Yo, that's lit, bro. See, that's why I respect it, bro. I love when people like just be like, you know what? If I did this and just do it, it's like that's cool as fuck. So have you put on anything else? Have you put like other effects or instruments?
This one, the thing is, from when I originally like started making beats, I would never be heavy with effects. It was just something that I didn't enjoy doing it. But since I really started getting into them, like it makes everything so much better. Like for instance, okay, this is the bass I had, right? Where is it? See how that shit loud as fuck, right? So I had a sidechain running with this in the kick, just so that it ducks out. Where's the kick? It's here. Or wait. Wait here. You can even see it. You can see it in the waveform.
Yeah.
That's getting cut out. Is that? Oops. Oh, and then Saturn, which is one of my favorite.
That's Fat Filter, right?
Yeah, it's one of my favorite saturation plugins right now.
Yeah, yo, that's so crazy. I just learned about saturated drums like 4 days ago. I was like, wait, saturation on drums? Like, I'm like, wait, that's kind of smart as fuck. Like, okay,
Yeah,
so you're gonna be my
I've been
first
using
time
that shit
seeing
for a
it.
minute. I've been using
Okay.
that shit for. So
Okay,
basically,
so what you do?
how Saturn does, think of a basic distortion plugin, but you can choose which frequencies it distorts.
So like how they got
So
like that
so
drive plug-in?
think of this as the same way as you see an EQ. This is low
Okay.
frequencies, this is high frequencies. So I made a split where, matter of fact, let me turn this off, or let me just bypass the plugin. Yeah. Okay. So I forgot I even had it off. I'm an idiot. Anyway, so this is it without Saturn.
Oh shit. Damn.
So now I said, okay, I want to keep the low end as is, but I want the high end to be a lot fatter, a little distorted. So I added a split where the low end stays as is. That you can see the effect that's on it and everything. It's just normal. And then the high end has the
Oh
saturation
shit.
on it.
Wait, so you shifted it and then all the shit changed.
Yeah, because this is the basically this is the settings for this region, then this is the settings for this region.
Oh, that's fine how they did that.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's cool. So you put
the saturation, and then I can control which frequencies the saturation handles, and the presence, which is the most important one. It just pushes it out volume wise. Then you got the drive, which, as you know, just adds more saturation. They had dynamics, which is probably my favorite in this whole plugin. Basically, how it works is when you distort something, you're adding more bands, which are basically points in the frequencies where it elevates. The sounds that are more distorted have more higher dynamics, more higher bands. So basically, what I'm doing here is I'm controlling how much high frequencies I can have be distorted. How basically it makes it sound so much more brighter. So on this, I didn't use it that heavy because I didn't want it to be super distorted. But this is it with it. Oh no, this is it with it. This is it without. I just beefed it up. There's that one. This is one of my favorite things, right? I stacked this with the bass. I just had like a regular acoustic piano running a little keyscape running, and then I just layered the bass notes
onto the keys.
Yeah. So if I go to that one, which be this here. Let me turn this off. Okay. So that's how it sounds originally. Then I queued out some of the lows because I didn't want it to interfere too much with the bass.
Yeah.
And then took out, there was some annoying frequency in the highs. I took that out as well. So there's that. Now the capacitator. This is decapitator. Sorry, this is another really nice saturation plugin. This has a lot of stuff where, like, if you want your bass to sound monstrous, you use this. So I put that on this. As I said, this is it before. Still sounds like a piano. Then I put this on it.
Oh shit! Wait.
Yeah.
Wait, you made it have like a piano and guitar type vibe.
Exactly.
Oh shit.
So then I stacked that with the bass I already had because the reason why I carved out so much lows in this bass piano is I wanted to make space for this bass. So I was like, okay, put them together.
Oh, I see what you did with that.
Yeah.
Yo, that's
Strings
tough.
are probably pretty basic. I don't think I put anything on the strings actually. Well, this is just labs. This is free. This is literally just free labs, and then just use the expressive strings. I think. Yeah, expressive strings.
Whoa, whoa, what's that?
This is just free shit.
Expressive. So that's just a strings plugin.
Labs. No, Labs is Spitfire Labs. They are one of the best free plugins you'll ever get. It's amazing.
Well, I'm about to go download it right now. I don't
And now
even
they
know
have
what they got, but
they have a partnership with Splice too, where if you get a Splice membership, they have exclusive sounds they'll put on Splice, and then you can get them from Splice.
wait, what you said? What's it? What are they called? You said
Spitfire Labs.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm about to get that. Oh, that's fine.
Let me see. This piano as well.
Hey, he putting us on, chat.
yeah.
He putting us on, chat.
This doesn't have any effects either. This is all just in Keyscape. I love Keyscape. Is probably my favorite plugin of all time. I love Keyscape. That's my shit. So
You think they got the best piano sounds?
By far, like it's not even a contest. They're like the premier piano plugin. They cost like $400, so it makes sense.
Oof. Yeah. Okay. I mean, that's a worthy investment though, if you really like.
It absolutely
serious about your shit.
Best, besides actually getting FL, it's my best investment. So yeah, this was actually the bass loop that I started with. This was from Splice. So I had the
Oh shit. Nice.
Nice.
Wait, what's that? What's that second one? What's this? What instrument was that?
Oh, it's like a synth.
Bro, I just love synths. I guess just fucking love like all the different sounds on the synths.
Yeah, that's what I love about sound design, especially when I can do it like with R&B. It just makes it sound so I can make sound so buttery, you know.
Yeah, that gives it like that little groove.
So I think when I first started with this, I just had the bass. Yeah, I gotta say like this. Whoops. I like this. Yeah, so I had that for like a day.
Yeah.
And then I got high and then added the rest of the shit.
So that was the first part, and then you came back to it too.
Yeah, and then I added like the piano, the sign lead, the harp.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That bass. Yeah. Oh my god.
So all of that shit, and then yeah, at some point I was like fucking around with the strings on my keyboard, and I was like, yo, I need to have like a whole outro where I go crazy on the strings, right?
Oh shit.
So originally when I had this piano running, it was so that I could try and sing to it or harmonize and then have that be a part of the beat. And then because of that, I was like, I don't want to forget this melody, and I put it down on the piano. And I just had it in that loop for like a while. That's why this loop is just this. And then eventually I was like, yo, Loki, this piano just sounds nice. And then I kept fucking around with that same melody. That shit. I kept fucking around with that on the strings. And then I ended up with this. All that shit.
Alright.
And we got all these strings over here and shit.
Yo, that
I was like,
shit's
oh,
so
we bring
lit.
it to that hook,
Oh yeah, that part right there.
Yeah.
So tough.
So I had the strings, and then I brought in like a bassoon, like one of the
Oh, we got
one
a
of these
bassoon in
motherfuckers.
there.
And I brought in like a cello for the end.
Oh, cello
So
sounds so good.
this is just all the orchestral shit.
Yeah, I love that. I just love strings. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's why I said that show's a movie.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro.
Those are movies.
I went and edited the whole piano I had in there as well. Put up the bass too.
That was that. Look at Psychic, man. So inspirational. So inspirational. Nah, for real, bro. Like, bro, just hearing this movie, seeing it, even better. Like, cause I'm like, bro, I was just hearing all these different layers. It's like every time I picked up on something, I was like, oh shit, he doing something else now. Then he switched it. Well, I love the arrangement. The arrangement.
I can't lie. I'm listening. Even listening now, I'm like, yo, okay, I can ask some shit right here. Hold on.
Yo, ass still trying to ask shit. I mean, shit. I mean, if it feel right, go crazy, cause all your instincts, like, I mean, look how it turned out. Like,
hey, but I got some artists that are writing some shit on this. I already told them that even if they drop the song they drop the song, I'm still gonna drop the beat by itself as well. 100%. Absolutely.
hell yeah.
I just love how the beat sound. It's just I like this beat. Let's go.
Hold on, chat. I'm about to drop his Twitch so y'all can go follow. You got a link tree. I'm searching.
I do have a link tree.
But chat, if you ain't got a link tree or some type of link, and you claim you doing some business, go get that figured out.
Bro, I talked to this one nigga. I was in a stream on Rumble, and then this one dude he heard my beat. He's like, "Yo, I want to hop on it." And I was like, "Okay, send me some of your stuff." This nigga gonna say in chat, "Search me up on Google."
Search? Okay, now see, post. That's the type of shit that started triggering me, cause it's like, how you gonna ask somebody to get on they shit and work with them, and you not offering money off the rip?
Talking about some search me up.
Search me up? How you? Nah, people are
odd, dude.
Wait, where your link tree at? Where your link tree? I got your IG. I got your TikTok.
I think it's just Powered by Psychic.
Powered by Psychic. I see your I went to your Twitch. Give me
your should be there, huh?
Oh shit.
Oh no, here it is.
I got the Spotify.
I'll put the link in your chat.
Bet. I'm gonna just make a command.
Okay, appreciate it.
Yeah, I try to get like people commands in here when they have link trees. So,
by the way, all these drums I think came from one splice kit. Bro, I just saw the kit today. It was called Steal These Drums. and so it was like 500 something credits. I spent all my last credits on that shit. Because I was like, yeah, these sound cool. So this is just like the drums from that.
So how does that splice thing? How does that work? Like, I know it's like a library, right? It's like a library of sounds. But like, who's uploading them? Who, like, where they come from?
There are companies that work with producers to make the sounds. For instance, I was in this place Discord and I talked to this one dude. In fact, I'm still making drum loops for a dude he knows who runs one of the companies that makes splice kits. In fact, I think I have some of their kits. Let me see. It's called an audio box. Yeah, these dudes. So yeah, these guys they work with producers to make their thing, and then a producer gets a percentage of of how much they get from this place, and all that kind of stuff.
Okay, okay. What was I hearing about some AI shit? Did they like add some AI shit on there?
Oh, the only thing they have let me see. They have it's not that AI makes it, it's that they use the AI to make an algorithm that looks for certain loops that already exist based off the loop you give it.
Okay.
So say I go here, it literally just whoops. See, it just made a stack of 3 random loops based off of what they feel should like match between them. And then they put it together, and then they have the links to each one. So each of these goes to an actual library made by a person, a human. But the way they use AI is just by finding.
It's like learning the sound and then like trying to like.
Yes.
Yeah, that's actually interesting.
Within Splice. Unlike Casino and Autumn shits where they'll just take it from a person, they'll take it from someone who has their music to sell on Splice, and then you still have to go to theirs to buy it.
Okay. Oh, so that's what the credits are. You're like paying someone for their stuff.
Yeah, basically how it works, if I have this, anyone that I have in my library, I can go here, and then I would just put my name, my producer name, it'll give me a straight up license. That will make it so that no one can come after me for using this ever.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
So do they have like different like tiers and stuff to the licenses like with a regular beat?
I believe not to the licenses. Everyone has the same license, but so they have like tiers like how many sounds you can download. There are different plugins that they have that you can get from them depending on the tier you're in, stuff like that.
Okay.
Yeah,
so it's like a subscription, or you pay for credits, like, or you gotta do both.
It's a subscription, and you can pay for extra credits if you want to.
Okay, so they give you
but
like a
the
certain
subscription
amount.
I have is like it's like 200 to 300 a month.
How much? Like, do you get to like permanently keep it, or is it only like as long as you have the subscription?
Well, anytime you like, say I come here and I find a sound, like if I want that, I go like that, and it's downloaded to my laptop. So no matter what, like I could send you this right now. But the credits, those you don't have access to unless you're subscribed. So say I save up like 500 credits, and then I'm unable to pay for a month or something like that, then I won't be able to access those credits until I subscribe again.
Right, but the license is valid even if you don't have the subscription.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, that sounds like a good deal. Like that sounds like, I mean, that's pretty cool.
Splice is goated. I think like the only one that I think would be even better would be Tracklib, which is the one that lets you sample. It's like the Splice, but for sampling real songs. Basically, Tracklib works with labels to get access to the music catalogs of artists, puts it on their platform. You choose something, and then it's also a subscription where you get credits from TrackLib, and so you use that credit. Then TrackLib goes to the artist themselves and then clears a sample for you.
What? So they're like the middleman type shit where
Yes.
so that's kind of cool because like otherwise like it would be pretty fucking hard to like
Otherwise like me, I would have to go hit up 112 because I sampled their song Cupid in a beat. You know what I mean?
so you can
it's
get
kinda
the
hard to, like, contact them.
license type thing from them, or they get the license and give you the right to do it, or like how do you...
Basically they, as you said, work as a middleman between, not just a middleman, because they also take a percentage of, basically how it works is that you, through this process, TrackLib would help you set up royalty splits with the person that you're trying to get the license from, with the person with the original song. And then through that, TrackLib would take a cut, you would take a cut, the original artist would take a cut as well.
Ah, okay. So they're just kind of like managing all of that, like,
yeah,
for you. Damn.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, that sounds like pretty fucking cool. I mean, I didn't know
Yeah,
there was
a lot of my
a
niggas
way
who
to do
sample
that.
heavy, they use that.
So, okay, now, do they give you the rights to like sell a beat with the sample?
Yeah.
And they still could just get their percentage.
Yeah.
Ah, okay. Because I was like always one. I'm sure most of the sample producers aren't, but I'm sure this means there is a percentage of people that be making them sample beats that are actually doing it the right way. Because I just assume everybody was just like finessing.
What it is, the thing is with just making a beat, you don't usually need the um need the license. It's usually when you have an artist placed on it, or you release that beat to all platforms and get it registered with like uh, royalty agencies and like BMI and ASCAP and stuff like that. Because once it gets to the point where they can tell that off of streams you are making money off of it, then they want their cut. But if you just if you just have it on like YouTube or wherever, they're not really looking for that. It's usually because using people just post music to YouTube or SoundCloud, they don't usually register it with BMI or ASCAP. So realistically, the real artist wouldn't be able to collect royalties anyway.
Right. What about those ones that be like, cause I be peeping them sample pods, they be having beat stars and shit. I'm like, how the fuck are y'all like, how y'all doing sample type beats and selling a sample type beats and you don't own the license?
That is actually fine. I've done that.
So you could do that shit. Cause I was always like, damn, like niggas not scared like of them taking it down.
Cause as I said, if an artist were to then use that, also when you do upload to BeatStars, whether it's, say, I find a sample off of like a sample pack on YouTube, and in the thing it says, "Oh, you gotta credit me for this," and you got splits and shit like that, right? When I upload a beats to BeatStars, I can tell BeatStars who's my collaborator with, and the BeatStars will handle the splits themselves. But that is something that only really matters when it's someone who has a stipulation in their contract that says you need to pay me when you're selling this beat. Because at the end of the day, you can have a collaboration with an artist, but they don't actually pay up front for the beat.
Right.
So it's a different thing.
Wait, okay, okay, that makes sense why like most of those niggas still selling shit. Cause I was always like, I thought people were like, the labels were like super strict with like people like sampling and stuff like that, or like selling it.
I think one of the things, when it goes like viral to the point that people like, it's getting as much airtime as just the song would, as the original song would, then they'll come after you. Like if my Cupid beat became a viral song on YouTube or on TikTok or whatever, it became a sound on TikTok, and then maybe I go and release it after. then the label will come after me. Then 112 and whoever I think they're still under Bad Boys. Bad Boys would come after me.
So it's kind of like if you're flying under the radar, they'll just not really.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I'm pretty sure like reproduction is covered under fair use anyway. So as long as you're not like, I guess it's really situation by situation, but I think it generally is covered by fair use because it would be reproduction of the original material.
Oh. Okay, because I'm just so used to like the fucking labels and all them being strict.
Don't get me wrong though. There are sometimes there have been 2 separate times where back when I used to post beats on YouTube, I posted a beat using a loop from a pack. I think it was back when I was using cymatics. From there was a loop from one of their packs that I used. I used that loop, made the beat, released the beat on YouTube. Someone else who had used that loop before me in a beat then gave me a copyright claim on my beat.
Wait. Oh yeah, I've heard of niggas doing that. Or like people get like the artists get on another prod beat and then they take credit from the prod and then copyright another artist that used to. That's so fucked up, bro.
It's crazy.
That's so
it's like
fucked
you
up.
not making the melody. Why are you trying
That's
to
crazy, bro. Like people be so bold with this shit.
Yeah, so that's really the only thing you got to worry about when it comes to making beats with samples is that some samples are pretty common,
Okay. Have you heard of a headphone amplifier equalizer? I was looking. Hold on, look. I'm about to put. I've never. Yeah, I know. I was on Amazon.
EQ and an amp for your headphones.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. I've never seen this amp.
Because headphones are naturally like speakers.
Yeah,
so
look
why
at
would you
this.
get an amp for that?
That's what I was wondering, right? Because I just randomly saw this on Amazon. I'm like, what the fuck is this? I don't know.
I mean, I guess if the signals for whatever reason is quiet, I guess.
That's why I was confused. I was like, well,
USB. I wonder if it works. Oh, I think it's similar to an interface maybe.
Wow, okay.
Because if you're adjusting the okay, wait. Oh. Yeah, I think it's similar to the interface. I think so. Oh, this is the kind of thing you would use for like a podcast. Where you would have like a different volumes going to each headphones, different like let's say you want to change the level of the music going in, you know what I'm saying? I think that's what it's for.
Loudness is it? What's that?
Yeah, I've never used that before.
Loudness. Oh, here we go. High low gain switch. Tone defeating button. Loudness switch. Over loudness indicator. Power volume bass adjustment middle treble adjustment. So this one's for one.
So it's literally like an EQ and volume controller. Okay, that's kind of cool.
I was just like, looking at my headphones got delivered, and this was like under the like a recommendation, and I was like, what the fuck? What? Why would someone want to use this? It said try control. Hold on, where's that on here? That's various impedance. Headphone impedance. Okay. This is just interesting, like all these different equipment things I didn't even know existed.
Yeah.
So, why would someone want to use this? So,
Like I said, I think it's probably like I could see it being used for like a podcast. We want to hook up a bunch of different headphones and then adjust the levels of each one and stuff like that.
Because this one's for one. The other one was just volume control, I think.
I
This one
mean,
was
I
controlled
don't
by.
know. I could see, okay, when people are like session players, sometimes they use like people who you like bring into the studio to play instruments on a song. Um, Sometimes they use what are called queue systems, where they can control you basically runs the whole channel rack or whatever from your DAW to a console beside them, so they can change the volume of each thing and all that kind of shit, right? Um, and they also have like the talkback, so you can talk to them through it. Um, I'm thinking this could be used like that, where they can control the mix of what's coming through to them, like on their own without having to talk to you about it.
That makes sense. Okay, this is interesting. It's like, oh, this has one.
Yeah.
Dang, that's cool. Like, yo, there's really a fucking piece of gear for like everything.
I mean, people be inventing shit, you know?
Oh my god, we found an expensive one, chat.
Oh, it's probably because like Neve is fucking expensive as hell. One of the other consoles at my school that we got to work on was a Neve console. That shit was like 300,000.
300,000.
And they said it was like one of like 2 or 3 in the world.
Damn. Hold on. Okay, W investment. It's worth it.
So I got to hear someone playing drums to it, and we were like running them through like analog effects and shit, and it was so cool.
What kind of like what was it for? Like what was the like the hardware?
That was one of our classes is music production for producers, where we talk about like a lot of different production techniques, and a series in the class has been clinics for various instruments. We started with the drum clinic that like taught us about the different parts of a drum and like how to make it up properly and stuff like that. Different intricacies of mixing acoustic drums as well. And as a part of that, they had one of our teachers who's also a session drummer who came in, and then he was like playing the drums and we were recording him, and then our teacher was showing us like various things he put on it. Like I learned about the Pultec EQ, which is one of the most well-known ones from Waves, but I'd never used it. And then we have an actual like analog Pultec EQ, and then I used that, and the way that it like gave the kick drum like a thump to it, like it was so fire. So now I use that all the time. Whenever I'm like whenever my kick isn't hitting as hard as I want it to, I just use that.
How do you feel like it compares to like the like analog version? Like when you used to plug in?
It's just in the imperfections and like intricacies of an analog piece of equipment where you have to worry about a whole lot of electrical components, some burning, some all that kind of shit that's gonna really warp the sound. So it just gives it a different character when you're using that. But generally, like both are fine.
But you feel like it's
In fact,
like
I use it on this
comparable?
beat.
Because I've
Oh
heard
yeah,
some
it
like
is.
people that are like analog snobs kind of get in there like you know
It
how
is.
people are with
There are people like that. The thing is that it is really good, but you can still do a lot without it. Like this is a free plugin. I use this on my kicks all the time. Casimir Essentials kick. This is free. Y'all need to get this shit. This is one of my favorite plugins. It lets you just adjust a whole bunch of different shit. See, I have the Pultec on here too, so I combine them. But before I knew about the Pultec, I used this on all my shit. So basically, if I just load a kick, this is it without it. So I wanted to add some sub frequencies to it and let you choose, because when you turn it up too much, it'll make it sound like an 808. So you'll have to like adjust the note, but I don't usually feel the need to do that. So I had the sub turned up a bit to really give it some more sub frequency like knock to it. Added some mids to make it more punchy. Air, same effect. Add the transient, which basically boosts the actual hit of the kick, makes it more snappy. Left the tape as is. The pressure, just boosts the volume a bit, distorts it a bit. Compression, compresses it a little bit. Left the width that is as is, but I said this is with it off. This is with it on.
Oh yeah, it has so much more life.
Now if I take that off, this is the regular one as I said, and this is the Pultec. Pultec, unlike the other EQs, this one is specifically for boosting frequencies.
Okay.
Like how I said, usually it's better to take out frequencies using an EQ than put them in. This is what you use to put it in. So this was just a boost on the low end. Let me just turn it on. Just that's okay. So I had the boost on there. This is it with it, right? Without with. Just added some more low end. The attenuation basically wherever the wherever you're boosting, the area around that will be lowered a little bit to put more emphasis on where you're boosting.
Okay.
So that's what attenuation is. So this is adjusting the level, the amount that the surrounding areas of the boost will be lowered. This is frequency showing where you're going to be boosting. Bandwidth, I'm pretty sure this is also a bell. This would be the same thing for highs. So boosting your highs, attenuating everything outside of your highs. I'm not sure what this is, but yeah. This is selecting the high frequency. Same thing here. And then this
What's
is the
the
makeup
60
gain.
and 50 hertz? Cause I've seen that on other I think a compressor too. Like what is that? The 60 and 50 hertz?
Pretty sure. Let me see. I think it just adds more boost to either the 60 hertz or 50 hertz region. I think that's what it does. Matter of fact, just to see, let me pull up a graphic EQ, and then we can look at where it boosts it. All right, so I have it off. And this is 60, this is 50. Yeah, it does seem like it's going a little louder there. Go here. Yeah, you see it coming more towards the 60 section.
Yeah.
And that brings it back to the 50, but it boosts up a bit more. Yeah, so it's just like adding a general boost to the 60 or 50s. Okay, that's cool. So yeah, as I for this one I used a mix of the Pultec and the Essentials because I wanted the bass, like the boomy part of the Pultec, but I also wanted the snappiness and transient that comes from the Cashmere Essentials cake. So this is both of them. And then yeah, most of the other drums are pretty dry. Ooh, this is another one I like to use, Transient Shaper. This is also free.
Wait, that's kilohertz, right?
That's that's the company. Yeah.
Yeah. I think I got their. Don't they have like a pack? Like
I'm pretty sure. So I have this one. I have the other shaper, and I have the Bit Crush. The Bit Crush is really fire. I use that on drums sometimes.
Wait, so the transient, you said that's like the way that it hits?
Yes. So basically, this allows you to control the impact of whatever you're using. For this, I believe this was what's the rim? Yes, it is. Okay. So let me actually go to a part where the rim is more frequent. Here. Okay, say I have this off. So what I can do is have the attack, which just boosts the point of the transient, just amplifies it. So you have that. You have the pump, which, like how I said about the attenuation shit, this right after the transient, it adds a dip in the volume to make the transient more emphasized.
Oh,
And the
like,
sustain
okay.
shortens the sound.
Okay, so you only got it turned up like a little bit on that.
Yeah. And then this, the speed is just how short you want the transient to be. You could shorten the transient to make it even more snappier, but I didn't want that. I just wanted to make it hit a little bit harder. So say I just turn this down, and then I keep this the way it started. And then I brought this down. This is just as it was before. I'll boost up the attack a bit.
Okay.
Boost it a bit more. Add a little bit of the pump, so it dips out a bit. And then I can turn down to sustain a bit, so that it shortens the sound.
Yeah, see that.
So you have this adds a little bit more impact.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think that's all. Oh, then I have the top drums. Now I usually have a drum bus, and then I have a bus specifically for like my hi-hat, snares.
Bro, I was
the
wondering that cuz like when you said that about the bus, I was like, "Huh, like I wonder if like you separated." So okay, so that's cool.
Because there's certain shit that I want to put on my higher drums. Like,
yeah,
I would love to. I always put reverb on my higher drums. I don't want to put
really
reverb on my kick. It's gonna sound weird. Yeah.
Oh, that's
there's
interesting.
a reverb right here. This is one of the Soundtoys reverbs. It's one of my favorite ones
that's
right now.
interesting. Okay, because it'll give it more presence type shit.
So like my whole thing. So if I turn down I'll turn off the drum bus. These are the drums. And then hold on, they're not actually. Wait, bro. Let me just. Oh, these two. Now this is the natural sound of it.
Okay.
But some of the drums sound kind of disjointed. I don't feel like they sound super together. I'm like, okay, first of all, I want my drums to be brighter. I use Fresh Air, another free plugin, one of the best free plugins there is. Now, this one just adds high frequencies, boosts the high frequencies whenever you're doing. I use this for vocals whenever I de-ess a vocal to bring back some of the highs that are lost when you're de-essing. And I use this on my drums when I want to add some more high end to it. So I had the mid-air, which is like mid-high frequencies, higher, which is higher frequencies. I just turn them up a bit. So if I turn this off, this is it on.
Oh yeah.
So it makes it a little higher, because I realized when I have drums that are less bright, sometimes they get taken over by everything else in the beat, and I want them to come through clearly. Now micro shit. This is one of my favorite plugins as well. This one basically adds a bit of it's like the shift knob here, where you can like shift the time of all of everything in there. This does the same thing, but it also adds some kind of weird effects, and I love the effects it puts on it. So this is it without it. This is it with it.
Oh yeah, wait, it's so subtle, but like I can hear it. Like, oh yeah, okay, because it was a little delay.
I have it turned down hella.
Yeah.
Now the delay, basically, it basically puts the iterations you would hear in your left and right ear out of time. So when you hear it, you'll hear. Let me just turn up this.
I hear it.
See what I mean?
Yeah.
See what I mean? And I'm like, I don't really like how that sounds, so I'm gonna just turn it down so that you still have them slightly out of tune, but not enough that you can hear it.
But adds like a little bit of the feel of it in there, though.
Yeah, you have a D tune you can do too, but I didn't like how it sounded. And I didn't like what it did to it, so I left that down. And yeah, the focus just
Wait, is this one of those things where like this usually go on vocals and you put on the drums?
I honestly I don't even know how people usually use this. Because when I had gotten like a crack of like the little version of this, which is like the cheaper version, and this is little
Little
microchip, so you also use a
microchip,
lot.
man, watch out.
Yeah. So I got this
Sometimes.
one, and I would use this a lot on my drums the same way, but it doesn't have as much control because it's the little version. So it's like the little one, it's the regular one. So I would use this all the time on drums as well because I just like
That's
having
cool.
that little swing to it, you know?
Yeah, like I feel like that, especially for like R&B and like hip hop, that is
Exactly.
like
Yeah.
huge. Cause
Yeah.
like when the
It makes
players
it sound less robotic.
yeah, cause like when it's a real drummer, you know, black drummers like got a little swing like to their shit. It's not exactly on time.
Yeah.
How do you
So,
like
yeah.
do that like when you're like doing drums like on your MIDI, like you're playing it, you're not doing it exactly on time when you're doing it off a feel.
Now, sometimes what I'll do, okay, so for this one, I had different hi-hats. I had like 3 different hi-hats. So I had this one that's rang for the most of the time. This one cuts in a bit at certain points. Then this one is usually right after the rim. So if I just solo the hi-hats and solo them from here. So all I did for these, I think I might have actually programmed these right on time, but what I always do is I use the shift knob as I was talking about earlier. So it literally like say I solo this one, put on a metronome. See how it's off the grid? But if I were to let me just copy this so I can set it back. But say if I were to bring it down.
Right.
It's right on the grid.
Yeah.
And I shifted it. And I do this all the time.
Yeah, that feels so much better. Like it's just like, you know. That's always my
right
thing.
on the grid in here.
Okay, so then when you shift it, it like it like kind of like
I did the
actually
same
moves
for
it.
this one. I did the same for this one. This one I think I did shift this one a little bit, but generally what I like about my hi-hats is I like when I can emulate an actual drummer playing it.
Yeah.
And I don't know how to drum. I don't know how to play drums. I'm really shit at the drums. But I grew up around a lot of people who played the drums really well. So I'm used to watching how they like move, you know? So I wanted to emulate that.
That's tough. That's tough. Like that was always one of my questions about like the drums and FL is like, you know, as a person that like play instruments, I was always like, well, how the fuck do you get like the natural, like, you know, because I could always see people directly put it, and I was like, how the fuck do you like try to make
There
it
are
feel
sometimes there was another beat that I made that I think I sent to you a while ago. It's called Fireflies. That one I literally input the drum myself, like on my using my keyboard to make it sound as like human as possible. And then I like shift the times a little bit after, but that's like that's something I do sometimes when I really want to feel natural.
So wait, so okay, so let's say like you do it on the MIDI, right? And then it's like slightly off. Are you shifting it to get it more on beat, or are you shifting it to like find a pocket that feels more like you know, because you know sometimes your timing isn't exactly perfect. So how you think about that?
Because of the way I make drums, I always go kick, hi-hat, then everything else because I use the kick to establish like the main rhythm and then it gives me something to go off of the hi-hat. So I usually like my hi-hats hitting a bit after the kick. So I have them playing together and then I keep shifting it until the vibe just sounds right.
Okay.
Like I'll literally go into the piano roll. I'll put the snap on none, and then literally shift them myself until it sounds right.
Oh shit! So you're doing that shit manual?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's interesting because everyone's like process with the drums is, because like I saw this one Metro Boomin video called like sometimes start with your drums or like something like that. I don't know if you saw that. Where I was like, huh, like I mean you really could start with any part for real.
It's really like it's based on a person. For me, I think when I originally laid down these drums, I think it was I just picked up this kit and I was fucking around with the sounds and I made this drum pattern. Then and it was originally wasn't this one. It was this one. I made this drum pattern first and then made like a separate version that had like the rim hitting more often. Wait. Yeah. Yeah, so this is what I started with. And then I went looking around, found this sample, put that in there, lay down the bass piano, all that other shit. And then I found this. This was from a cymatics kit. I actually used this, and I used this specific like loop in a different beat. Just this.
Oh shit!
Now that shit running way in the background, like you can hear it here.
Oh, that's alright.
I was originally I was gonna have just like a ride hitting the same way, but I was like, no, I like this more.
It has like character to
sound.
it. Yeah. Makes it feel like it's in a room.
Exactly. That's all. And I wanted to really go like, cause I'm like, I got strings in this shit, bro. I gotta feel like you're sitting in the middle of an orchestra.
Yeah, I mean, it went from feeling like in the middle of like a club or something like just playing to like now all of a sudden it's like cinematic at the same time. You got the strings. Yo, that's lit. That was lit. I'm inspired, bro. I appreciate you breaking that down.
Yeah, man. I like talking about how I make shit. Cause when I first started making beats, I was watching I don't know if you know Genius Deconstructed.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah. I watched every one of the deconstructed videos there is. I was like binging them shits at a time. And like I was like, bro, when I get like really good at making beats, I can show people how I made my beats and it's gonna feel like this.
Yeah. To me, this is like the type of stuff I want to do on stream because like I will also watch those like breakdown videos and I'll be like, bro, why is more of this shit not shown? Like, this is the coolest part of the fucking music. Like,
especially like my favorite one is probably the one where he did a song by Jaden Smith called Fallen.
Wait. Hold on. That's ball knowledge. Wait a minute. Oh, that's my song.
That song is gorgeous.
Yo, that is my fucking song in that project.
But how the dude broke it down though? Oh my fucking!
No, I gotta go save that video right now. I gotta go find that.
I learned so much from that. And then when I first heard that song, I was like, okay, I'd love to make a whole bunch of different type of shit, but if I could have one style that I can say is my style, I want it to be that kind of shit. Like, and that's why I make beats like this and the Fireflies one, which is probably my other probably favorite beat.
But no,
just the energy to it. I think the producer's name is like IQ or something like that.
Right here. Bet.
Yeah,
That is
yeah.
Yep. Go ahead and say that to my development playlist.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that shit was eye opening for a.
Yo, Jaden Smith gets so underrated with like his music,
It's the
bro.
shit. It's the shit with his dad, man. It's the shit with his
Bro,
dad.
I was.
Fucks up everything for him, bro.
He's such a talented artist, bro.
He is.
I'm like, bro, if all these white people can have nepotism, why black people gotta get penalized for their parents doing well when they're actually talented?
At the same time though, it's not like he exactly like acted normal. You know what I mean?
But
I'm
hey,
not
look,
hating
low
on someone
key,
who I'm
right?
not hating on his intellectualism, but
It
it's
was the
like
age
the
too.
way he presented it.
Wait,
Exactly.
but look
You know what I'm
though.
saying?
Now it's so funny about that exact clip from that one interview we all know. Where he's like, oh, I want to talk about the socioeconomic state of the world or
That's all
whatever.
people talk about now.
But look, what was crazy? I saw people spin back to that post and like, yo, Jaden Smith was right. I'm like, what? Nah.
He's like, yeah, now we gotta talk about that political and economic state of the world.
Yeah, I'm like, hey, sometimes you just gotta be that person. I mean, shit, I would feel worse if someone had the nepotism and wasted it. Like,
exactly. It's far worse. All right. This was another beat. Well, this was the Fireflies beat, and a lot of stuff I was talking about in the other one also apply to this. Just some different stuff. So I had the this was this beat. This one was one where I literally like I think I input the kick through the MIDI keyboard as well, just playing with the metronome and the main melody. So that's why you can see that the kick is a little bit off, actually decently off. Just to add to the energy of it. Wonder what the
yeah, but it feels more right. It just feels more right.
Exactly. So I had that, had the hi-hats. So I manually moved these off the grid. All these little hits and stuff, I did that manually, did that myself. And then so I had that. Then I also the kick, the snare I definitely did straight off of my MIDI keyboard. So I was like, I need this to really like be feeling. So there's that. There's a little snare roll in there. So that, and then now this drum bus, let me see, where is it? Okay, so same with the top drums. I had Kramer tape. Now this one is a nice Waves plugin. This one gives you like it emulates if you were to put it through a tape machine. Now, say if I don't have it on, it still sounds nice, but I just had to go straight to the Kramer tape. Oh wait, it's not even on the kick. Let me turn off the kick. This is out. And then when I did that, I realized some of the higher parts were kind of too sharp. So then I took them down with this EQ. Took down a bit of the lows because this is the top drums, and I don't want them to. A lot of the drum samples. This is something actually a lot of people don't fucking do. When you have drum samples, put them in an EQ and make sure they don't have a lot of low end information in it, because it will make all the low end stuff muddy.
Why is it like is it
Like,
something
let me
with the
show
way
you
it's
what I mean.
processed or something?
It's because the way a lot of people synthesize drums. That's just how it comes through. So like if I put it through here, right? Or wait, let me do this and just bypass. Bypass. Okay. That's it as is.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's not showing me the. Hold on. Me. Oh, actually, I can put it right after this. And let's put another one here to show. Okay. So. Okay. You see how there's a lot of like low end over here?
Yeah.
So I'm like, all right, I don't want that. So let me turn on this EQ. Take out some of the highs and then take care of some of the lows. See what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So there's that. And then, yeah, so there's chromatoids, all that stuff in there. And then, let me move this one. Fresh air, as I said before, brighten up the drums. Mess without.
Yeah, that's fire. It's like real subtle.
I think this was, oh, I had this other plugin on here, but I need to go buy it. It was on a trial. But this plugin was so fucking
What's that for?
fire. You need to get that shit back. So it's basically like a bus plugin that that's a plugin you put on your bus. To bus. Okay. So this one right here, right? Now
Oh shit. That's nice. 3D.
they have, yeah, I don't even know how to explain most of this. This is the one I use the most because it basically makes it wider, but it does that using both panning and reverb to make it sound more natural.
Oh, okay.
And that was like the one I used the most. The texture, I believe both of these were some form of reverb, but I could never really figure out what it was doing. It made it sound cool. This is to use a phaser, which is like a certain kind of effect that makes it kind of go between your ears.
But like a flanger?
Thing,
like is
a
it?
little bit, yeah. Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, that's cool.
And then yeah, the 3D, I think it was a similar thing where it was like imaging, meaning how it goes around panning wise. But yeah, wish I still had that. Probably gonna buy it at some point. But yeah, let's go top drums. Oh, this was all on it. Hold on. Yeah, that's after that. You go into the main drum bus. I had another one of these, but can't. Then I had, as I said, my favorite compressor on there. This just gives extra punch. So this is without. This is with. You got the kick in there. The kick. Oh, yep. See, as I said, put the essentials on there. A whole bunch of different shit with that. And then without the compressor on here, if I play the kick. With the compressor. Oh, I also, something that Ocean, the dude I was talking to you about, showed me was that you can use two fruity clippers, right? One limits the volume, make sure you don't start like peaking. The other is to boost the volume into the other one.
What?
So if I have it without it, it's gonna sound like this, right? It's still being limited because this one is still on. Ignore that. This one is because this one is still on. But this is how it sounds right now, right?
Yeah.
Now, when you take the threshold control off of the clipper, it just doesn't clip anymore. It doesn't limit anymore. All it does is just there, and then it just works as like a volume control. So then when I have the post gain, which is whatever gain you would, is basically if you were to then say I had a threshold on it, it would clip it so it doesn't peak, it doesn't distort. Then it would boost the volume while still maintaining that clipped volume. But if I want to take that off, then turn this up, it'll basically boost the volume into the clipper. Just sit without it. Just sit with it. See, it just
So
cuts.
it
It
gives
has
more
so much more
control.
knock to it. Exactly.
Oh, I
So
never
yeah,
thought
there's
about combining them together.
that's because I do so much experimentation with that kind of shit.
That's different.
So I had the bass here. There's another thing. I have the limiter to sidechain it to the kick, and then I have the Saturn. This one I used a lot more distortion, a lot more saturation because I wanted to just sound just much more mean, just more aggressive. This is it without it.
Oh my god, it completely sounds. Yo, it feels completely different.
Yeah.
Damn. Oh my god, you gave it like a whole different character.
Yep. And I had this whole other section with like the snap and this I did way later into the like production, so we're not even much on this. I think I just had some reverb on this snap. I didn't even put reverb. I think it already had. Oh, I forgot. I did a whole another a whole another bus for the drum for these drums. So these.
Damn.
Just for those, because I wanted them to be processed differently. So I put them all on a whole different thing. All of these are dry. I just took out some of one frequency here that was bothering me, and then put them all through this. This I believe I have reverb. Yeah, this is one of the really good reverbs on Waves. So that
Wait,
one.
what was that one?
It's a reverb.
Oh, IRL.
IRL.
Because
Yeah.
I've used HVerb, but I haven't used this one.
HVerb is good. Most ones I use IRL. I use True Verb, and now I use a lot of super plate. I think that's it, probably. Yeah. Oh, also, I've been using a lot of Manny M reverb too. This one is fire. This one is super fire. I like this one a lot. So I've been using this one a lot recently as well. And it's also with Waves.
Oh no,
yep.
Oh no.
So I had all these bridge drums going through here. If I turn this off, it's a lot drier, but I wanted them to really. And even then, because I wanted one of my purposes for putting things through compressors is because if everything is processed the same way, it kind of glues the drums together.
Yeah,
so they sound more, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So all the drums I had on here, no matter which drum it was, all went through the same compressor at the end. So we're all to be glued together. So yeah, that's like all the drums on this. I just had this crash. That's also yeah. That's also routed through this. That's right. No, not there. Here, yeah. Also through there. I had one for the melodies, not all the melodies running through that same 2-bus plugin, but I don't have it anymore. It is what it is. But yeah.
Yo, that's tough. It's like
this is one of my favorite things in the whole beat. This thing. Yeah, this thing right here. I took so long to make that.
What is that?
That shit took hours. So let me actually find out which one is. It's this one. Okay, so I had a bass, yeah, just like a bass preset. I did put some stuff on this one, all of this stuff. So if I turn all this off, that sounded.
Oh shit!
I was like, it hurts too much, you know. So I originally had this where I had a higher layer on it, so it'd be like that. I think I have that in the final production actually. But yeah, this is another one of the reverbs I like. True Verb, I love this one. Because it lets you control the distance of the reverb, how far you want it to sound from you.
Okay.
It also lets you control the volume of this is the dry signal without any reverb on it. This is an early reference. This is like the tail of the original sound separated from the transient. And then this is the reverb that stacks on top of it. You're able to like EQ the reverb signals, only have certain frequencies coming through. All that kind of shit, right? So this is with this. Some reverb on it. Vinyl, this is a free plugin. A beautiful free. I've been using this one since I was first starting in FL. I've been using this. This one just lets you cut out certain frequencies by like emulating an older sound, right? So I have this, right? This is without it. It kind of quieted some of the higher frequencies that are a little sharp. So this is with all of it.
I hear that.
Then I put this guitar amp on it.
Oh shit!
Because I wanted to add a little like roar to it. So this is with it.
Oh shit!
It's a little harsh, but then this kaleidoscope plugin has like flangers.
Whoa!
There's another wave shit. I can't. I just searched up like I just searched up good phaser plugins and good flanger plugins. And this one kept looking up. So I just tried this out. Got to run into a phaser and a chorus.
Oh, so you can combine them type shit.
Yes. So if I turn off this,
that's
this
lit.
is just the phaser. See how it kind of manipulates where it is between your ears. Then you have the chorus that ran through it.
Oh wow.
That's basically.
That's
I
right.
didn't have it on. My fault. Hold on. There you go. Yeah.
Oh, it's moving
because it was a little sharp. Yeah, it's moving it.
Oh shit!
The chorus as well.
Oh my god!
Some more moving it between your ears.
Yo, that's crazy with the visual.
And then I think this is why I eventually took this off because it was a little harsh. So this is what you hear in the final beat. But I did also have this on there. But it was a little harsh. Anyway, with all of it, good.
Damn, that sound design though. Nice. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yo, that's so tough.
Oh, also vinyl track I have down here. It's Crackle. Just in the background.
Oh my god. Where do y'all find those sounds?
Use it enough, bro.
Where do y'all find
this? That's a free Cymatic kits with just like background sounds. You can literally just search it up.
Cymatics.
Yeah, that was so much good shit. I don't use anything in this pack except the risers. I use this riser all the time. Is this? It's simple, but it works so well with R&B. So I use these risers all the time. Besides that, I don't use anything in that kit. But yeah, these I use all the time. I use a rain a lot.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Yo, you really
it just
like
makes everything feel so much more alive.
You really like a full like artist with the production. Like I don't feel like all projects are like that.
Yeah, there are a lot of niggas who, as they're making the beat, first of all, these hi-hats would be completely quantized on beat. So is the snare, so would the kick, all that kind of stuff. They probably just have it like this. I don't think they would have put half the effects I had on there, on there. They might have like some kind of basic distortion maybe, but probably not. They probably just have it like this. Not with all of this on there. They probably wouldn't put all that on there. Let me turn that off. Probably which is not bad. Don't get me wrong, it's not bad. But it's just
it's levels to it. It's levels to it.
Yeah.
It is. But the thing with what you did is like I feel like your willingness to like experiment and go out the box is like what gives you like the edge like creatively. It's like you could technically do it, but this is different.
Like 9 times out of 10, if I'm not using Saturn for distortion, I'm using Guitar Rig, which is a collection of, I'm pretty sure they're free. Like different guitar pedals, stuff you use as guitar pedals. So one of the ones I use a lot is this. Where is it? Simple Guitar Tone. It just adds like this is like a volume, just like increasing volume. You had this LFO. I'm not even sure what this LFO is supposed to be controlling, but this reverb.
Wait, so that's lets you stack
compressor. Yeah.
Oh shit.
And they have these presets of all this stuff you can control how it goes through each of them.
Oh,
and
that's
this
so
is like
tough.
Various presets with a whole bunch of different shit.
Oh, that's lit.
Yeah. So I use this a lot of my basses if I really want a certain kind of distortion on there.
Oh, that's fire as hell. I never thought about like using a guitar plugin on drums. Have you put it like on any other like parts of the beat before?
I use that for, because generally I don't produce using a lot of distortion. That's just not something, that's not a sound that I love a lot. But when it comes to bass, because a lot of times the melodies I use are more spacious and warm, they're not very like high frequency heavy. I like having a bass there to add a kind of fuzz to it, like make it buzz a little bit.
Yeah.
It's like a little like juxtaposition of the sound qualities and shit.
Yeah, but it adds more like life to it though.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Because realistically, there are a lot of producers who will have all of the distortion in the um in the 808. That's really common nowadays, having the really distorted 808, right?
Mm-hmm.
The thing is, they just have that crank so high that you can't really hear anything else going on the beat. Whereas if you have it only cranked up a little bit, just so enough that is noticeable, and have distortion in other parts of the beats, you can have it sound so more fleshed out. That's what I did with this beat here.
Okay.
So I had this loop. This was for a sample flip competition. This is the original loop. Okay, so there's that. I don't think that should be that low. Hold on. It's supposed to be higher. Yeah. So that's that. And then there's also a second part that was like this. So here. This one an octave up. That was the original loop, right? So to that specific one, I added an EQ, cut out a lot of the lows. I should turn these on. And then I wanted some more of the high end, so I put a boost some high end. Because as I said, when you do boost it, it kind of like distorts it a little bit, but I was going for a distorted sound with this beat. So I had that there. This is a free distorter from 3 distortion plugin from FL. It's the default, stock plugin. One of my homies put me onto this one, so I just used the distortion on this. It made it roar a bit.
Oh shit.
Or how from here, yeah. This is what I was running from. So I had that. Added some. This is before I had got the newer got the full like plate one, which was super plate. I was using this one. And then I had that on there. As I said, I had it passed in parallel because I didn't want it to affect too much of the original sound. So I had them stacked. So there's that. I don't even have anything past that. What's that? I don't know if that's even in here. Let me check. Oh, I don't know why it's still there. Anyway, if we keep going, next thing I had. Okay, there's this. This is a synth from Serum. Sound like strings. So I had that. This one. This is one of the really distorted ones I use. This is a preset I got from Splice, but I added a lot more distortion to this one, I believe.
What? These Serum presets on there too?
On Splice, yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
so
yeah,
you
yeah.
could get
They have so many
shit.
presets on there.
So I was thinking it was just like drums or samples or like. So you can get presets
rent
for
to own
each one?
plugins in there. You can go do rent to own on plugins. Like
Nah.
Serum, for instance, you can go rent to own with Splice.
Oh, that's
pay per
fine.
month until you own it.
Oh, that's yo. I'm about to write that. Hold on, I didn't know they had all that. I thought it was just like a couple little
Bro,
sounds.
Splice is so goaded. Like it's actually crazy. I'm so thankful that Splice exists. Like it's amazing.
That's fine. So you just get to like add it onto your subscription.
Yeah.
Oh, that's lit. That's lit.
Yeah, there's this. Oh, this is without it. I wanted to bring out a lot more of the highs in there and take out the lows. And that's with the rest of it. Add these strings. Running the same thing as this. Then I had this glockenspiel. I love using glockenspiels in my beats. But then I fucked it up. Let's see, there's no one. I had like, because what I love about Keyscape is you can edit each sound. This was originally just a regular glockenspiel, but I was able to like take out a lot of like the ting part of it, make it sound a lot more hollow. And then use Effectrix, which is a really good plugin. I love Effectrix.
Oh, that's the one Noah told me about. Let me write that one.
Yeah. Remember, I first heard about this back when, I think from Internet Money. They're the one who was talking about this plugin. Back when I first started making beats. So yeah, there's that one. I'm not really sure what it did to it. It just sounded cool. So there's that. Added this distortion like I used in the other, like I used for the main melody. Just light distortion. I just wanted it to sound really like hollow. So that's all the melodies. So then I had this bass. Now for the bass, something that I do sometimes for my basses, I double them. So I have one lower layer and one higher layer of the bass.
Okay.
So for this, let me just start the bass. This shit was monstrous.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I had both of them running through this Saturn. So let me just go through the main one. First one is this one, or let me turn off this. I think this is a respace preset that I had in Splice, or yeah, from Splice. Yeah, there's that. And then I took out a little bit of the lows and added a whole lot of highs. I really wanted it to be really distorted. So yes, that's on it. This is it with it off. So with it on. Stacked it with this one, which is also a splice one. This is a sub bass, so it's like a lower layer. Because I wanted to make it so that this is called additive synthesis, where you have two different you have one synth do a whole bunch of different shit to it, have another one, and then put them together. You can do this within Splice. There's a way to do how Splice works is that all these wavetables are different synth like voices. So when you have a preset of Splice, take say I go with the bass I started with, this one. Alright, I'm gonna turn this off. Now I have this layer. I have the sub layer. I have wavetable 1 and wavetable 2. So they have this one, which is this. That's how they process just one wave.
Okay.
I don't know if I can find what the original wave sounded like. That's the wavetable. That's a whole bunch of different shit. Let's see what sound design. The sound design gets so
yeah.
But yeah, this was the original wave. Just put a whole bunch of different shit on it. Yeah, this one they put on top of that one. Combine them.
Yeah, I can just feel it. I don't know.
You got the sub in there. So it just made.
So you just made it a different shape, like basically.
Yeah, basically it's combining different waves together, and then processing each of those different waves differently. and then that
okay.
all bringing that all together into one sound. Now I did that. So basically, what they did in here, I did that outside of it by taking two other collections of waves and bringing them together. I had this one, and then I had this one, the sub bass.
Yeah.
Now this one is a lot simpler. It doesn't have a whole lot of stuff in there. It does still have two waves, but it's had the sine wave and then this wave as well. A whole bunch of different stuff on there. There's so much stuff you could do with Reason, all these effects you could put on it.
Ooh.
And then all different controls.
How you get to that? Oh, it's FX button. Oh shit. Okay.
Oh yeah, that's the effects. This is the Matrix.
Oh shit.
The Matrix is basically what they do is they automate certain controls in here so that you have another control adjusting that automatically. It's just a form of automation, but they do it within a serum. So take for instance this way. Let's see what was actually. I'm not even gonna go into that. That shit go crazy. Let me see. Are any of these automated?
So is the Matrix automated in the FX?
It can automate the effects. It can automate literally anything. Same thing with the macros. The macros basically you put something to here, you route something to here, and then you control it with this knob. So say you wanna like change how a filter is running. Because when you have a Reese bass, it's basically a filter that goes down the frequency so that it at certain points it lets through higher frequencies, certain points it lets through lower frequencies, and that movement is what creates the Reese effect. So like with this, it's going from high frequency, low frequency, high frequency, low frequency, and that movement is what's making that movement in your thing. Well, the movement of the frequencies and the movement of panning as well. So basically you can control that using the macro so that you can move it to here, and then this curve will stay at this point. But if you move it down, the curve will go lower.
Wait, so is it like a macro, like recording what you're doing and then saving it for you to be able to like automate it and replay it?
Yeah, and it's the same thing with the Matrix. It's just the Matrix is a lot deeper like that. The Matrix is crazy. That I had to learn when I was learning Reason. That was a reason we learned Reason, is because all the plugins in there, it works as if you had analog equipment, but they put it straight into the DAW. So they have you actually patching wires inside the DAW in order to like move between different effects. And it's so stupidly difficult. It's so stupid.
It's like sounds like a simulator or something.
Basically is, yeah. Because it was made for people who are used to working on analog equipment.
Okay, that makes sense.
But yeah, so I just had both these bases together. Both of them, I just took out the lows of that one, took a little bit out of the highs, because I wanted all the highs to be provided by this one. So I have them running together into here. Then I put the Saturn on it to really fuck it up with distortion.
Oh my.
Yeah.
Yo.
Yeah.
That shit
sounds monster.
Yo, like yo, this is more than just drums. This is teaching like musical character and like dead ass. Like this is more than just like how to make a beat. Cause I feel like it's a lot of people that show like you can see a tutorial on how to do this and that, but like I don't feel like you really see people talk about how to have like an identity or like make a beat have a personality, essentially.
Yeah. So yeah. Ooh, so the drums for this one, right? I did a lot with these drums. I did a lot of this shit. Let me turn off all the effects for now.
Oh, so we're about to hear the basic drums.
Yeah. The raw drums, nothing on it. So this is a really good plugin that was like $7, by the way. It's called Paper Drums. You should really get this. It's just really.
Chat, write that down. Write that down. Paper Drums.
It has a lot of nice sounds in it. But yeah, this one's the basic thing. I think for this one, I also moved them myself. I think so. No, this one I used this. I used the shift knob as well. So it went off. So it just went off Pete. So that's just the basic things on the. What is this? Okay, so the kick. So I have a compressor, which is the compressor you were talking about earlier, the fab filter compressor, and then I had an EQ. Now, how I did this was I wanted the compressor to only give me the highest part of the transient frequency wise. Like I only wanted the highest frequency of the transient to be snappy. So I had it so that I had the low end, I had a bump in the low end on a signal that didn't have the compressor, just so the low end is more prominent without actually being compressed. Now for this one, I had it running through the compressor so that it made the high end of it more snappy. So if I turn this on,
okay, I can hear that. Yeah.
You know, without that, even without that bump in the low end, is this. With the bump at the low end, with the compressed part of it, you stacked a whole lot on top of it. So
yeah, I can
add that.
Yeah.
Add this hi-hat. Now for this one, I had it running through a top drum thing as well. Let me actually label this one. So I had this running through I had this through an Echo Boy, which is one of the things you probably know from. It's a delay plugin from Soundtoys. It's like one of their most one of, if not their most popular plugin. So I had that. So basically, I had. I guess there's nothing on this one, but this one, yeah, I just had that there. So as I said, put it in parallel so that there's still a clean signal and a lower signal that I can control the volume of the delay. So if I turn on the delay on right now, let's turn off micro shift. It's a really slight delay. I didn't have it going too far away. I just wanted a little bit of the emphasis on the transient. So I just had a really short delay.
I like that.
So that's without it, with it.
Yeah.
See what I mean?
Yeah.
So is that, then I put it into micro shift, which as I said, just like has a little delay as well.
Yeah, that's what kind of makes it feel like someone's actually like hitting it, like IRL.
Now the snare, this one. Let me turn turn that off.
I like how that one sounds.
So I had this running through compressor, and then I had it running through. As I was saying, the snare had some low end in it. So if I turn off this and just have it running through the compressor, you can hear that there's low end in there.
Yeah.
So if I turn this off, you have it coming through there, you could see the low end. And I was like, okay, I don't want that coming in through everything else. So I cut out that low end.
Okay.
So there's that. That's also going through the...
Yo, that drum sounds so nice.
That's coming through here and the micro shift as well. I'll turn that on.
Ooh.
And there's that. Okay, so I'm putting up a shift tomorrow. Damn, somebody snatched it. Damn. Oh well. Yeah, so that's all of those. Now the drum bus, so you have the top drums I showed you. So this has this. Where should I put it on here? Did I not? Where is it at? I swear I used did I not? Where did I think I used the bit crush one in here? Probably a different one. But either way, I was probably gonna use the kilohertz bit crush plugin on here because I love that one.
Oh shit.
But either way, on the main one, I added more micro shift to shift it even further. So that's this with it.
Did you use the same settings like when you use micro shift?
No, it was a different setting. It's a different setting. But yeah, I turned the sound really low because I didn't want too much delay in the kick because it would make it sound like the kick is doubled.
Wait, that little circle around the play is the volume?
This is the amount. This is the amount of this signal you're putting into here. That's how I said when it's compressed, when it's in parallel, you can control how much of that effect you want on it. Because you always have that clean signal running by itself.
Okay, so that means you got like a little less than like 50% of it going like
far
to
less
the main.
Because this would be 50%.
on the main line from FL to
on the main line.
Yeah,
This is actually 50%.
Okay, that's cool. So like,
it's like at
that's
default,
cool.
It runs to 50%.
Do you have a preset for this on Patcher? Like, do you make a preset for your specific
Patcher? No,
layers?
not really. Because usually when I'm using Patcher, although I probably should, because when I'm using Patcher, it's usually either for reverb, delay, saturation, or compression. But usually, depending on what I'm using it for, I'll go to different like plugins. So it wouldn't really make sense for me to.
Yeah.
Because one of the beautiful things in FL, say I want to put a compressor on here, right? I guess go straight to the compressor, and I still want it in Patcher. I can go here and press Patcherize. And then it puts the plugin straight into an instance of Patcher. And then I can just move that up, and I have my clean signal running.
Oh, that's so easy.
And I have it set up. It's so easy.
That's I gotta do that. Dang, I thought you would have to open it and like put it all yourself.
Yes, you can just go. You can just go Patcher. You can go here, add plugin, go to dynamics, and then get it here. But then it's just so much longer.
Yeah, like you could have clicked it already.
Exactly.
That's cool. So you can just like slot things in like that easy.
Yeah. So now this right here, right? So this is a plugin in Waves called the Studio Verse Audio Effects. So basically, it works as a channel rack. Each of these, think of this as this.
Right.
So it's like opening up 8 more slots you can put in plugins.
Oh, that's OP.
Now, this was something that Ocean taught me, and this was a whole like thing invented by Jason Joshua, who's a really prolific music engineer or audio engineer. And this is the NLS bus technique. This is the reason I bought this NLS bus plugin. The one that I showed you earlier, where you can like emulate certain So basically, he has them running in succession and only altering tiny things about them. But this is like putting it through 8 compressors, all with emulation of different consoles. So it adds so much detail to the drums. This is it without it. This is it with it. This adds so much more oomph to it.
Yo, that's a kind of a crazy idea right there. What?
It was so crazy. So for this
8 compressors?
I don't use this plugin for anything except this technique. And what I did was I saved this technique as a preset. And well, it's not there. Fuck, hold on. But basically, I have this as this is my default. Whenever I open this plugin, it will put these plugins in here, and it will have them set with some particular settings. That's the only thing I use this for. So I close it out, and then I reopen it. It'll open up those exact plugins.
Damn, I ain't gonna lie. 8 compressors back to back. That's a little edgy right there. See,
it's crazy.
You never know. You never know if you don't like. That's kind of my thing. Is like, I don't like teachers or like people who are experts that kind of just like learn by the book and never go outside. Because I'm like, you're not gonna be able to innovate. Like,
because music requires experience.
Yeah.
Like you're not gonna do shit without experience. You can only read so much.
Okay, I had a crazy idea. So like, you know how like on oh my god, why do I always blink on the shaper box? You could like go to the different frequencies and stuff, and then like change the shape. I was like, has someone done that? Like, played around with that like on vocals? Like, I just kind of wonder like.
I mean, there's definitely
You
someone who's done it at some
manipulate
point.
it. It's
There's definitely someone who's done it. Because I know like the EDM niggas are ones who go crazy on plugins. Because they do like they be stacking fucking. You could see their projects. I'm telling you, like 200 plus tracks in the playlist, and like they have like so many mixing tracks open. Like them niggas be going crazy. I don't even know how to do half the shit they did.
Cause I was low key like, I'll just be on some experimental. Cause I got what's that, vocal bender, and I like play around with that. And then I was like, yo, what if I like just started doing random shit in Shaper Box on the vocals? Like I kind of just wonder what that could sound. I mean, cause it's infinite possibilities. So I'm just like, I'm about to just start going in there and just play around with shit.
Absolutely.
Cause I see Noah play around with it on the beat.
That's how I learned most of the shit I do. That's how I learned the majority of the shit that I do. It's just for me fucking around plugins, hearing like, okay, this plugin does this to the sound that it's intended to go on. But what would it do if I put it on this sound? What would it happen if I put a guitar amp on a synth bass? You know?
Well, shit, it's got you having like instruments that sound kind of like combinations of other instruments.
Exactly.
And shit.
Like one of the things I love is like from watching the deconstructed videos, I'll be hearing these songs, wondering what the fuck they put in there. I have a theory, and they're like, nah, it's not even that. It's fucking 5 different of these sounds, you know?
Yeah.
That's crazy. So this one was a collab I showed you that I did. It was for a track battle that I did with this dude. He was like rapping on it.
Yeah, I remember.
Long days, long nights, took a bunch of L's. Ain't nobody show support, so fuck it.
Yeah, this is one of my favorite beats because it's like at the end of the end of it, I did this.
Oh yeah.
All of that shit.
That's hard.
So,
that's hard.
I did use this place loop for most of it. There's like a bunch of different parts of this, but I did also bring in other loops from other packs on Splice. But this was like, I guess all the stuff I got from Splice. Got the. Oh wait, I gotta get rid of
that's
these
fire.
animations. And this.
Ooh. Oh, that's fire! That gospel one.
This was completely different from the pack. It's from a whole different pack too, and I only put this in at the end. Oh shit!
Oh,
that was not the original sound. I did a lot to that too.
Damn.
So, say if I go from the melodies, bro, I gotta like lock these. I'm pretty sure I can lock these to stay on, right? Let me see if I can. Lock. I can't lock it. Alright, whatever. I'll just try not to fucking. I'll try to remember to keep them on. Alright, so that I took out a bit of the lows. There was some frequencies closer to high end that were bothering me, so I took out those. I'll just enable all of them from here and then bring them on here. Still up here. Okay, yeah. Is that I just took out some of the highs and then did wider. This is a free plugin. Just makes things wider.
All right.
Yeah,
I'm about to write down what's in chat.
It just pushes it further like away, like for panning wise, so it makes everything sound wider. So this is was it without it. With it.
Ooh, that's nice.
There's that. This one I didn't put anything on it. It just sounded beautiful. I had all these. Oh, I had all these side chains of this in a certain section, but for most of the beat, they're not sidechains, it's just as is. That's another thing. Nothing on there. Now this organ, I really like this organ, but I wanted to put a lot on there. I took out a lot of the lows because I wanted it to be mostly just high based. I put a phaser on here and a flanger on here. If I take them out, that's what it is.
Yeah, that's
Did this, but I was like, I wanted it to still sound spacey because I feel like I've lost some of that when I put the flanger on it. So I put a reverb on it.
to like add it back.
Yeah. So that's all them melodies. Now, this is a whole separate thing. The dude who I was working with plays the guitar. And before I even started the beat, he sent me this guitar thing that he played.
Oh shit. Oh.
It was like a whole loop, but I like took one specific part because it matched so well with the rest of this. This was like the whole thing.
Oh yeah. Damn. Yeah, tough.
And I'm pretty sure.
Did you do anything to that?
I think it was it an octave up? No, it wasn't. I think I think it was 2 times the speed when he played it.
Oh.
But I slowed it down because I wanted to slow it down. So then I had it as is, and this plays in the background of literally the entire beat.
Damn,
it's in the entire beat, but it's tucked so far back that you can't tell.
Yeah,
I
like
brought it up in this verse section where I just had it just on the drum. So when I came out of this up, you still hear the background.
Yeah. Ah, okay. Oh, that's fire. Oh, that's what you did with the EQ?
Yeah. Okay,
oh, shit.
This is one This is one of my favorite things from Waves. Now, it's a really, really simple plugin that you can use to edit the frequency.
Oh, one knob.
Now, it literally is one knob. It's literally like, you can go like, I can do this.
Oh, that's fire.
That's it.
Oh, that's hard. Oh, yeah, I need that. I need that.
That's all it does. And it's one of the ones that's included with the Wave subscription. So I just love that. Because this is when he got it, when he went to this verse. So it was like this.
Yeah, that's fire. Transition.
Should I sell my soul? Bend over backwards just to have them niggas tell me no.
Yeah.
Stick out my day ones for the sake of growth.
So yeah, there was that. Let me go to that bass. Now that bass. Where was it at?
Wait, I'm about to hold on. I'm about to switch to my alt account being on the PC so chat can still see. Hold on, I'm about to join on my phone and then hold on, chat. Let me swap setup. I'm about to go get the headphones. Hold on, chat. Chat, I am blind. Okay, they should see it. Oh,
it sounds so much more different.
I'm on the phone.
Ah, yeah, that makes more sense. Okay, so
yeah, let's go.
This was the bass, right? It's fucking ugly ass bass. So originally, what is it at? Yeah, it was this. So I used this sub bass so often, and I just like put effects on it. So it was just like a regular sub bass. Then I had a side change of the kick. Had this EQ on it, boosted a little bit of the lows. Took a little bit out of those out of like the mid lows and then took out some of the mids. So I have that. Can't really hear a whole lot besides this, just giving a little bit more bottom to it. And then I had Saturn, and Saturn I use all the time, but a whole lot of distortion on the high end. sounds so fucking crunchy. I love that shit. But yeah, so it's like I just wanted to give it some growl to it, you know. And the way that the legato works, where it like slides between the notes, that slide is all distorted, so you end up with this. Yeah, I like turned down the porta a whole lot, so it would take a long time to slide, so I'd give it that, you know. So yeah, so when you go to this right here. Not that. Here. Not that. Here. Okay. This was just a loop. I liked the loop. So I put that in there. Put kaleidoscopes on it, flanger, and a phaser on there. Give it this effect. Those on there. This was a sound that was only, as you can see, in the end. This one. Now without all of this on it. I like how it sounded, but I was like, I could put so much more on this because when I was playing the end of the beat, this part of the beat gets really loud. Like, you can even hear it. You can't hear it very well. So I was like, okay, let me just. So I did this one.
Yo, chat, I'm back. Thank you for everybody that's in the stream. I know I missed Lil Will. Alarm, Lil Chats. He said ass cooking me. He said long ass ads. You gotta vest up, Lil Chat. Vest up, Lil Chat. Alright, chat, we are back. I had to take a little break.
You know, women in hip hop are making crazy waves right now. They're pushing real creativity right now. You know, and then it's like, even excluding that, take the rest of the population that isn't mainstream in music. Take all of their creative ideas, you know? In fact, what would be spitting on all of those people, and the people that are doing this without robots, by the way, is to say, you know what? Yeah, they could do this, but like, I have a tool that could just do it in 5 seconds. It's just not even a challenge. It's not even, there's no, like, you know how crazy that sounds? Not saying that's how you think, but you know how crazy that sounds to people? Because I don't think you'd want people to think like that. I don't think you would want anyone to think like, oh wow, like, he just has this tool that just makes it so much easier to make music. It's like, well, you know, what's the point, you know, of making it myself if something else could just do it for me? You know, what would be the point of doing it? Where would the reward be? Where would the journey be? In fact, you wouldn't even have anything to say about the input of what you're doing with your instruments that you play. Because it's like, if you were just like, oh yeah, I told a robot to do it in like 5 seconds, and like then it was able to put the idea out. It's like, if you already have the idea, you can execute that idea. Like, I really want to just stress this. You're more creative than you think you are. Like, you're more capable of making the art that you have in your head than you think you are. You just have to try. Because the moment you give up and tell someone else to do it, you know, then what would be in it for you? Where would the fun be to be able to create it? Because you're not exactly having the amount of fun you could have if you did it yourself, you know? And then at that point, it's like, oh, like, well, if I already tell AI to kind of play the instruments I want, you know, what if I just told it to make the entire instrumental? And, you know, oh, today I can't really write lyrics. You know what? What if I just have AI come up with ideas for lyrics for me? Why stop there? What if AI just wrote the lyrics for me? And why even perform with my voice? I'm tired today. I can't use my voice. What if AI performed the voice for me? What if it contributed my idea? And moreover, what if it didn't use my voice? What if it used a famous artist's voice? And then all of a sudden, now you're not making music for you. That's because you're tricking yourself into thinking that is for you. That it's for your own benefit, but it really isn't when you do that. That's what they want you to think. AI, they're trying to say AI is for your benefit, but it really is not. It's not for your benefit. When we make things off of human expression, we're not making it to be perfect. We're not making it to be exactly like what the other person did. No, we're trying to make it our own thing. It's supposed to be its own, like, human expression. When AI does it, and AI uses the human expression we've fed it throughout the human history that we have and the 8 billion people in the population that that use our faces and use our voices and use our, they can use that to not only try to be as accurate and perfect as possible, but there's no emotion behind it. There's no feeling, there's no progression, and you could try and trick yourself into thinking there is progression through it and that there's emotion, but guess where that came from if you really can try and feel through it. By the way, thank you for the bits.
Fucking why hasn't he been
Sierra! Thank you for the bits. Oh my god, welcome in, Sierra. Oh my god, thank you for the bits. Holy shit. Yeah, I was just having this conversation while I was doing the song reviews, because I've been meaning to kind of sort of like let people know, because I had not just one but two people basically do something with AI, And I'm kind of just here to kind of just educate those on like why it's not necessarily a good idea to do that. This is my second time coming in today seeing someone defend using AI. Yeah, and that's kind of why I kind of want to put it in like a different perspective for people, because it's like, I feel like those that use it for their art, like, I just think they need guidance. I feel like they're not believing in themselves enough to be creative, you know? And I feel like anybody can, like, you know, do that. This whole session needs to be a video. Oh, it will be. The first part of what I was saying earlier, I might even combine the parts together. I might just make this a thing. Like, this whole discussion should be its own video. Because I really do want to, like, you know, there's a whole reason behind why I have this right here, this prompt with was this song created with AI. Because if you're honest about it, then I can kind of ask about it and be like, okay, what really are you using it for? Because the thing is, AI doesn't need to be used by artists. It does not. Like, that you can't already do. Because people that are creative can do it. And the moment you subject yourself to using another tool to do it for you, it's like, is it really your art? You know what I mean? For our 30 minutes, we hate AI. No, literally, dude. For real. Good idea. Fight the good fight. Yeah. Like, because, and I had the one person that came in here, by the way, her name was Caitlin. She was like, okay, so I get what you mean. I'm hearing you out. Let me send something that's man-made. And guess what? They sent something that was actually, like, not just made by her, but also made by her engineer and producer. And I'm like, yeah, this is, like, more of what we should have. We should have more of those collaborations. And, like, I even told her, like, dude, like, if you have all of these ideas as a vocalist, right? If you have all of these ideas to, you know, do, like, what you do as, like, a songwriter, post your ideas without a beat. Like, show the stems. Like, get creative with how you want to present it. Like, make it its own thing and just be like, I need a producer who can, like, give me a beat to be able to put these vocals on. And there are so many people out there in the world willing to do that, because I literally even said, look, there's a person that was in here, Uniform. Shout out to Uniform. They're another producer that we recruited into the community as well. Uniform makes their own beats too, and they literally sent a thing into this session that was literally like, yo, like, I need a vocalist on this. Do you think you could, like, put some vocals on here? And I was like, hell yeah, I would love to do that. You know what I mean? Like, that would be so great. And guess what? He emailed the beat to me, and we didn't have to, like, exchange a contract or, like, get an expensive studio. It was just connection. You know, it was human connection. And that's kind of what I wanted to express, like, you know, to people that, like, use this. Because when they use AI and they're like, oh, well, why would I need a producer if I could just use AI to do it? Or why should I get an instrument? It's like, you're not really, like, you know, the connections just can't be there when you do that. You kind of lose the genuineness of it and the story behind, like, how all of your songs were made. You lose chunks and parts of it, no matter how human you try to make it with AI incorporated in it. It's like, you could have gotten someone else to also do that too. Like, you could have gotten someone to get that instrument for you, or, like, even just tell you what VST to use. You could look up a VST to get a certain instrument, or, like, if you need to know how to play chords, there's millions of guides to music theory. Like, or you could just ask someone that knows about it, like me, you, Pyro, freaking any of the other really talented people in the communities that we have. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you can ask people to kind of help you with that. You don't need AI to do that. No, you don't. You don't need it to do that. It's just out of convenience, and when it's just out of convenience, there's no struggle to get there. It's no story, and it's no soul behind it. You know, and it just would make music so much better if you didn't use AI in it. Like, that's kind of the point I want to get across. It's not to belittle anybody that uses it, you know? It's just for people that don't really understand why it's bad to use AI in it. Like, no matter how human you try and make it, it still is giving that gateway to being able to be like, well, if I don't need a producer to make this beat, then it's like, what if I don't have the energy to make lyrics today? I could just have AI do it. What if I don't have the energy to sing? I could have AI do it. What if I don't even want to push out my song? What if I don't want to make ads? Oh, I could have AI generate videos for me. You know what I mean? Like, and then when is it you? Because it won't be you if you keep allowing it to do that and giving it that gateway. You'll always forever let it like fester into what we do, and training it more and more to be better is only going to make it even more likely, because it's not going to completely replace us if we still have people out here defending against it, right? It's, you know, like, it's going to be trained so much if we keep using it to the point where we're not even gonna, you know, have like anything that it's not gonna matter. Nothing we do is gonna matter when that happens, you know. And I have these passionate conversations about it because it's like I really do want to challenge those people to like really think like what I'm doing as a musician, what am I doing this for? You know, that's really the end goal I want people to kind of realize. So then they can come to the conclusion later that it's like, wait, I don't need someone to do this for me. I could do it myself. Or I don't need, you know, some robot to make it perfect. I could just ask somebody I already know to make it. You know, that has the mastery and the hours of learning how to do it themselves. You know, and that's what makes it even better. You can't build a relationship with AI. What is AI really gonna do for you? That's kind of my thing. What relationship are you building with AI? Can we ask that question? Because we're basically saying AI is gonna be able to replace artists and producers and all the other things, right? What relationship is that really doing for you? Because really, there is no relationship. It's soulless. It's really just business. Like, it's corporate. It's gray. There's no color. There's no fucking nuance. It's like AI's designed to do whatever the hell you want it to do. And there's no problems, no questions asked, no challenge. There's nothing there. That's why it's even better when you have a human being to do it, right? Because then that relationship can strengthen how much that music can be communicated, right? And you can communicate those ideas together. Or if you're that like that and you can make your own beats, like Key, for instance. Key was in here doing that. Key can make his own beats and rap over them. He learned how to do that himself. And when he didn't make the beat that he needed to like rap on, like for example the indie song he sent, he had his friend do it. His friend knew how to fucking make beats, and he got a female vocalist on there. He didn't have an AI generate a female vocalist. He had a friend that was like, hey, I'm willing to hop on this song and create like art. Like, that shit's cool. That shit's way more cool than just saying like, oh yeah, I just told AI to make a song. You know what I mean? Like, so all of that to say, man, like, not to fucking be going on these rants, but I have to go on these fucking rants anyway, because it's like, now that we're finally meeting people that actually have that kind of thing in their mind that's like, I have to use AI. It's like, we can really teach those people, like, no, you don't need to use AI. You don't have to. You're creative. I promise you are. You just have to believe you are. Please believe you're creative, because the moment you believe in yourself to be able to do it, and you just try and mess up, by the way, please mess up. Please mess up. Make mistakes. Do something that's not out of your, like, it's out of your comfort zone. You know, I'm trying to do that shit, like, as much as I physically can. Do things that I've never fucking done before. You know, and I have to be in uncomfortable situations to fucking strive, like, for greatness. You know what I mean? Like, that's what Sierra's teaching too. She's teaching a whole community about this exact same fucking shit. Which, if you already aren't following Sierra, by the way, make sure to type !ITB in the chat to be able to follow Sierra in the bonus and all of the wonderful artists that are in the ITB community. Dude, come on, man. Come on. This is exactly the shit I've been talking about, man. This is why, like, and look, Down Upriver. While I will not be reviewing this song, just because of the fact that, yes, there is AI in here, and according to the rules of when we do these submissions, what it does in fact say in the rules, if you submit a track that contains any form of AI, you will not be getting any analysis or review. Any funds you will spend on skipping or super skipping is on you. If we find out you lied about not submitting AI content, you will be banned from submitting any more music. But because you didn't lie, you're not banned from submitting music. I just hope that this is a way for you, because I hope you're still here listening to this, by the way, Down Upriver, to just please try and make more music that is you. You're playing, like, what you input, not what a robot does, not what Suno does, what you do. I want to hear what you can do, not what a robot can do. Because like I said earlier, chat, this is probably one of my best quotes I think I've ever had on a stream. I listen for the human expression, not the product. I listen to music because I want to listen to you, not what's right in front of my face. I want to hear you. That's why I do this. That's why I listen to music. That's why I do this music, because I do it for human expression. Because it is the best part about you, chat, all of you listening to this right now, the best part about you is you. You being yourself. That's the best part of you. All of your, not what Suno does, what you do. You're playing. Try and make more music that is you. You're playing, like, what you input, not what a robot does, not what Suno does, what you do. I want to hear what you can do, not what. Try and make submitting something to the music reviews, because I do hope that some of the whatever I have been explaining to you, you know what I mean? Like, at least got through somewhat for you to just not make anything regarding AI. Because you don't need it. I promise you don't need it. I swear you don't need it. You're more creative than you think. You just need to try. Okay? Now then. Patient, say that again. W Zach. Might be just joined back. Sorry if this was the end of a serious discussion. Oh, you're good. No. You're good, Zach. Because this is actually a very good point. You know? Because I was even talking earlier about how having human connection is very powerful when it comes to music. You know? And when it comes to like AI use, right? It's like when I do these song reviews and I see this prompt being answered with if the song was created AI and it's answered with yes, I do want to just pick at people's brain and kind of get them to kind of like see in their minds like, hold on, I'm way more creative than that. I'm better than that. I don't need AI to do that. You know? Fuck using AI in your music process. Right. And some people don't understand why we say that. Because it's not just like a train we hopped on, right? It's not just like, oh, the entire world's saying it, right? Like, so, but no, there's a legit reason why we are not supporting it. Because you could try and argue like, oh, well, it learns just like we learn, but no, it doesn't. It actually is much more malicious than what we do, you know? Because yes, we do borrow ideas from human history, but we're humans. And also, the product we put out is not supposed to be as perfect as possible. We're not making it to be perfect. We're just making it to be us, you know, while also paying respect to the ideas that are in human history. When AI does it, it doesn't pay respect. There's no respect being paid anywhere when it comes to AI. It doesn't credit all of the artists that it stole from. It doesn't do any of that. No, it says, and I quote, like, oh, I made this off of what you told me to do. So I went through what I could based on the data that I have up in this brain that stores all of this, and boom, here's your product. You know? It's a product. It's not expression. You know? You could tell, that's why AI artists, like, especially drawing, I want to point out drawing too. Drawing, you know, that shit, you can draw yourself. Pick up a pencil. Get a piece of paper and just draw lines. That's better than what an AI could do. That doesn't do, like, what you can do. An AI can't just fucking draw lines like you can. Because we're unpredictable. AI is predictable. It's so predictable, you can literally... In fact, it's made to be predictable. AI is supposed to be predictable. That's kind of my thing, actually. Sorry to get fucking so riled up, but AI is supposed to be predictable, actually. You know what? That's my thing. You're telling it how to do the thing you want it to do. It's gonna give you that result. There is no, like, what is gonna come out of this. There's no second guessing. Because as soon as AI becomes so perfect that it's trained off of all of us, it's just gonna do everything perfectly. There is no unpredictability. It's boring. It does what we want it to do. That's boring. We're supposed to have excitement through this whole fucking process. We're supposed to have those moments of like, oh, shit, like, I didn't even mean to, like, do this thing when I'm, like, making music, but I just thought of it, and, like, boom, now it's in the song. Like, even as something as far as, like, I was making Up in Smoke for Ruin the Moment, right, chat? Shoutouts to JJ, by the way. I was making Up in Smoke, and literally, there was a point in Zach's verse where he was talking about turning on the PlayStation, like, the PlayStation, right? JJ was in here, heard us making this music, and it was like, yo, what if you included, like, a PlayStation sound effect? And initially, I wasn't going to include one. I didn't know what to include. But then, because I went on that journey of, like, wait a minute, actually, you know what? That would be fire. I was kind of thinking about it, but, like, I didn't know how I was going to do it, but I'm going to figure it out. And guess what? That's one of the most memorable fucking moments of the fucking song. Literally, like, it's unpredictable. I didn't go into these songs knowing exactly what the fuck I was going to do. I just did it, you know? And even how my voice came out, it could have, if I did it on another day, my voice would have sounded different on all of these songs that I create. But because I did it on that day, in that hour, in that minute, in that second, it sounds the way it does. And if I were to do it a second later in history, it would sound completely fucking different. That's how unpredictable we are. It's a second that could change that difference. AI can't do that. It's just gonna be so fucking perfect that it'll just do everything right. There is no wrong. There is no failure. There is no learning. There's none of that shit when it comes to AI. That's why we don't support it. And I want to just make sure, like, I'm here to, like, really sell that, like, to make sure, like, you can do that yourself. It's so entirely possible to just pick up a phone, even. You don't need a piano. You don't need a guitar. You don't need an instrument. You don't need music theory. I promise. Just play something random. That's way better than what AI could do. That's what makes us special. We're unpredictable. We're exciting. But that's what makes us cool. It's because you can't predict what the fuck we do. I don't care what patterns humans fucking have in human history just based on data. We're unpredictable. There's outliers. There's fucking anomalies in human history. Things that can happen through nature. Nature's not fucking AI generated either. You know what I mean? That nature is fucking, it's natural. Fuck. Oh my god. Sorry, I got fucking riled up so much more after realizing that fucking point. Because that just got me so just started. Because I was just like, that is a really good point. Like, yeah, we're made to be fucking unpredictable. Like, that's literally the point of what a human being does. Our journey is so fucking variable. There's no journey that a human's had that was exactly the fucking same as someone else's. It's not. There's no recorded event in human history that cloned our entire journey. I don't care if you clone our fucking human anatomy with DNA. It didn't go on our fucking journey to get us to be human beings. It didn't go on that journey. We went on that journey. I don't care if someone cloned me tomorrow. That clone didn't struggle with what the fuck I lived through. Even if it had the memories in its fucking brain. That it could never feel what I feel as a human being. Never. Shit. Sorry, chat. Fuck. Oh my god. Just fucking... That was such a passionate fucking rant. Holy fucking shit. That was probably even more than the other one. Holy fuck. I don't even care what key I use when I produce beats. I just type notes in, and it's still better than AI. Right. Lord have mercy. Spin around, slowly slipping through the rain. Exactly. Exactly. If you just pick up a phone or some sort of piece of technology tomorrow... In fact, no. I'll take it a step further. I will take it even a whole step further, chat. Because here's the thing. Like I said, there is a point in human history where somebody took a coffee mug into a microphone, recorded it, and used just special effects in the DAW that they used and made an entire song like with it. I think it was Charlie Puth. Am I fucking mistaken? I think it was Charlie Puth that took a fucking coffee mug on, like, what was it, like, not Saturday Night Live, it was like Jimmy Kimmel's, like, show. I don't remember what the fuck it was, but he made a fucking beat with a coffee mug. He didn't have a fucking, like, guitar or a piano or drums. He made the drums off of the sound. There are ways around this. I promise. If you look for them, you'll find them. You just gotta look in the right places. You gotta, like, really understand. Like, you have the power to make great shit. You have the power to be an artist. Please believe in yourself enough to be an artist. Don't let something else tell you how to be an artist. And what is perfect and what isn't perfect. And what's not up to standard and what is. Do it to you. For you. We want to hear what you do. See what you create. Please. Oh my god. Okay. The only thing more human than human is white zombie. That's funny. Okay. Holy shit. With that all out of the way, I need a drink. Fucking good lord. I'm gonna make sure I fucking go through this entire fucking VOD, by the way, and timestamp the moments I'm talking about this shit, because this would make for a very great debut Cine YouTube video from streams. I think that would be... I don't even have to edit it too much. I could really just do whatever the fuck I did. Holy shit. Okay, chat. W fucking segment. We got a song to react to. From the man himself. Pyro Kami. Was this song created with AI? No. You already know. Okay, chat. Good lord. Cine Tuesday Reviews Day. I gotta write down me getting these clips too. And W, Sierra, and Pyro, and Zach, and Critter, and everybody else that's freaking in here still, like, hearing me, like, talk about this shit. It's like, I'm very passionate about this shit, y'all. Like, for real. Like, you know, this is the one time I will excuse, like, the fact that, like, I talk a lot, because this is the point where I know, like, me.
I'm on to you, gang. You're caught. You're caught. You're caught, buddy. Nah, man. We getting a fake TGM stream. Nah, man. W Lark, bro. He really think he's slick. This nigga. Now, what if I just rate it right now? Then what? What if I just rate it? Then what he gonna do, chat? I'm literally thinking about rating just for the plot. Just to see. Cause when look, this nigga, right, gonna go live, fake live, and then pull my stream up. Nah, mud. Nah. Nah, mud. Dang, Earl, you only got 32 sessions? That's crazy. I would think they would have more, low key. Ah, finally, y'all got like a bigger page. Yeah. Where is this LARPing ass nigga? Ty, we know you're up, buddy. We know you're up. I'm over here like, yo, let me be first in the TGM stream. Just to see myself. Are you serious right now? Nah, but now I gotta actually get on here. I was actually watching this.
Upset?
No, she's probably doing drugs herself right now.
Does she do any of those drugs?
She's more of like a Zen type person. Classic suburban mind. Yeah, I don't sell it.
Okay, folks, right now we're back in action. We're recovering from that suburban shuffle last night. And here we are in Jamaica, Queens area. That's about as specific as I'm gonna get. And this is home to a lot of legendary hip-hop people coming from New York City. We're talking 50 Cent, Tony Yayo, pretty much the whole G-Unit collection. So we're gonna try and tap into a crack spot here, and we'll keep you posted, boots on the ground, as we get our way in. Lamborghini in the hood, I mean, one can only guess. One can only guess. Maybe they're a real estate agent you don't know, or maybe they're a trapper. How hood do you think we really are right now?
You get to Queens. Queens hood, where it goes down at, they don't look dilapidated. They look just like this.
So as far as how dangerous New York City can get, how dangerous would you say maybe this area is?
It's dangerous, right? But like maybe this block might not be so bad because it's a main street, but you go down one of these blocks per se, it's gonna be the same layout, but there could be shootouts that, you know, go on, and you know, trap houses right down there.
Our guy M-Box is about to roll up, and he's been a big friend of the channel. He's really been the plug on a lot of our biggest videos in New York. He's about to pull up, and I think we're gonna get into an apartment or a projects in Jamaica, Queens, and he said something about me being checked to make sure I'm not a cop. So I don't know if that has to be verified rectally or how they do that nowadays, but hopefully it is a non-invasive experience.
At this point, I've made more cameos and Tommy G videos than anyone, right? I've been in like 7
We were just saying before you came here, like some of our biggest hits in New York, you've been the plug.
Respectfully. I love educating the youth on crime. Keegan, my brother, what's the word? Assalamu alaikum.
How are you, King?
No, I'm not, just whatever it is today. This is Sir Yaya of House Grinch Set, king of the crash outs and the bowling
Grinch
team.
Set.
I surround box of House 30. Respectfully, welcome to the South Side. This is Jamaica, raw, authentic Jamaica. This is where Yasa's from.
So you think someone's just gonna let us show up in their trap house?
Yeah, we about to go to the projects. South Side, this is where a lot of legends is from. Nicki Minaj, 50 Cent.
On Crib.
Supreme Team, all type of shit. Queens, you usually think of houses and shit like this. But over here is like the run-down houses, small-ass cribs. They said what you just came home for.
You just got home?
Whole lot of Grinch.
Welcome back.
A whole lot of Grinch and heavy on it. He got all his tats on the feds.
Oh yeah,
straight tatted up.
Grinching everywhere.
Can you use Grinching in a sentence?
We Grinching for $1. Grinching for $1.
Good to be.
Grinch is the hustle. Grinch is the grind, man. The Grinch is, man, the chief.
Who the fuck stole Christmas, motherfucker?
That's not Snoopy on their roof.
You just got back.
Yeah.
Just got back. I need y'all to follow me.
And what'd you do your bid for, if you're at liberty to say?
Exact robbery, federal shit, you know, Grinching.
They got my boy in that ass monitor. Even though it's a lot of poverty, you will still see a Lambo out there.
What are the odds he's a trapper?
We don't say trapper, we say Grinchster.
Are people gonna be pissed if we show up 8 deep to a trap house?
Hell yeah. It's gonna be good, cause it's you. Once they see you, the credentials.
How do I prove I'm not a cop?
Nah, they gotta sniff you out and shit.
We're in a busy ass trap. There's a lot of people. There's a lot of corralling necessary. And let's see what we're working with. We got a representative that's gonna kind of show us the business. This next trap house is nuts, but first, folks, give me 60 seconds to tell you about the sponsor of today's video. Folks, let's talk. Most of us have a time doc right here.
The drug is inside the bag.
Where is the drug? Is this the drug?
The drug is inside the bag. The bag is just an advertisement of what we got going on.
What is this?
That is called boy.
What?
Heroin. Pure heroin.
How do I even take this? I smoke this?
You could smoke it on aluminum foil, or you could sniff it, or you could put it in a needle. Literally put it up to my nose.
I can get high doing this.
Yes, you can.
How long you been selling
This nigga got an AI shirt, man. Watch out.
this stuff for?
I've been selling drugs since the age of 11.
Damn, so this has been your profession your entire life.
My whole life, I did 20 years in jail for it.
And you still do it?
And I still do it.
Why is that?
Because it's a constant hustle. It feeds the family, pay my bills. The same thing as a working man going to work every day, clocking in. I get up every morning and clock in the streets. I could make $10,000 a day.
How many days a week would you say you work?
24/7. I work when I'm sleeping.
I think the average person back home won't know that this is heroin. Is this a East Coast thing?
No, that is a natural. That is universal.
Can you show me what this looks like, one of them?
Yeah, why won't I? Could you back up? Because I don't want you to get high.
Is this dangerous?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a highly addictive drug. That's all you need.
This is $10.
10 hours.
And how long does this keep me high for?
10 hours.
So some people snort this, some people smoke it.
And some people shoot it.
How much do you make in a week, a typical week doing this?
Average $10,000.
$10,000 a week?
Yeah.
And how do you spend that money?
I own my own house. I got a house in Florida.
Also, you got
pay my
properties.
bills.
How do you feel about the moral problem of selling someone something like this?
There's no more when it comes to survival. I tie your whole family up and put them in the closet just to take all the money out the.
Oh shit! You say you gonna tie our whole family up? Yeah, time to get away from this nigga gang.
Just to feed my family.
So that's a mentality of a criminal that is hard to understand, that you think you deserve my shit. You think it's your shit, basically. Why would you steal from another man? Why not just work hard yourself?
Me taking it is working hard.
How much of this do you have in inventory?
You said
Two
taking
bricks.
it is working hard.
We have the whole menu because survival never stops. We sell bottles of water. We sell, it never stops survivors.
So if I have that much, why am I also hustling water bottles?
Right.
Because you need a fog. You need them to pay attention to something else.
Would you say you're high on the radar of police?
Yes.
When was the last time you had an interaction with police?
3 weeks ago, the FBI.
And is that not enough to kind of scare you straight? And
Never. I live for the thrill.
But you think you're not going to get caught?
No. They don't want me no more. I did my time.
If someone's kid overdoses on this, what does that make you feel?
Sucks to be you.
Damn.
It's kind of a, I don't know if I would say like arrogant or entitled view of life. Would you agree with those two?
No, because it's
Nah, it's like, it is kind of crazy to say that, but then again, like all the companies that be poisoning us with the food and the drinks and all this other shit, that's how they feel. So it's really, we're just hearing another human that's on that same timing. Hold on, let me get off of YouTube.